What does it sound like when you do? Wow. Very good, Wheels. Very good. Okay. All right. Trust it. Relax. Jesus.
I really enjoyed that.
All right. So, Jill, so you've been here since May. You have a job?
I do, yeah.
What do you do for work?
I'm an innovation expert for a Fortune 100 company. That's on the.
What exactly?
Oh, you're in a cult.
Yeah, what do you do? what does that mean, innovation section?
So I do like corporate innovation. So like new products, services. I interview a lot of people to learn like what products we should be making, stuff like that. I have a real job.
Must be nice.
What do you like to do for fun? Any hobbies?
I mean, I do comedy.
Other than that,
Hanging out with my dogs, my own business.
What kind of dog do you got?
I have a golden doodle and a blue tick hound.
A golden doodle.
Yeah.
What exactly is a golden doodle?
It's a golden retriever and a poodle mix.
He's actually calling in right now. Oh, he's all alone.
His name is Bogart. He's really cool.
You said you're Guyanese.
Yeah.
Were your parents from there?
My dad is.
Do any of them remember Jonestown?
They were there for that, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, but it was kind of far from where they lived. I mean, they didn't have a car, so, shit's kind of far when we walked in.
Did you guys not carry Kool-Aid in your house because of that?
Yeah, they get a little triggered.
You moved to LA with 2 dogs and no friends.
Yeah.
You drove here with 2 dogs?
Yeah.
That's not a country album. I don't know what the hell it is.
How was that long drive? How was that?
It was nice. I was cooped up in my apartment in Crown Heights for like months, so it was actually really nice to get out.
You saved up, Monty Scott. Had you saved up or
To move?
to move? Yeah.
Not really. I mean, I have a job still, so I'm remote, so like I just.
Did you stay places? Did you stay certain places around across the country when you made that drive?
Yeah.
You stopped at any truck stop?
A lot of red root men.
You hit the roof. What's the longest you've ever driven, Rustin?
43 days,
43 days without any rest?
Yeah.
Were you blind then too? Wow, you could tell he's blind.
He reminds me so much of my stepdad, like same person.
Yeah. What qualities does your stepdad possess?
Lazy eye. He was a truck driver.
Big time.
Oh my goodness, Rustin. Have you ever
Well, you never seen your stepdad's cock.
Have you ever seen your stepdad's penis?
No. Thank you.
How about his cock?
What about his cock?
Okay, there you go. I'm sorry. These guys are truck drivers. They're very. Okay, you don't have to play a piano. No. They keep asking about cops and they're going to shoot you over. Okay. Jesus.
Rusty actually has a tiny cock. We've never seen it. So I think it's huge.
Wow. Is this true? Have you two ever hooked up?
Oh, yeah.
Just did it once.
Yeah, what happened?
Oh, it was more than once. I just did a role play. And you didn't know different.
Wait, what? You been raping me while I'm in line?
I'm four-wheeler, baby.
Oh my God. Beautiful.
She's a lot lizard.
Jill, is there any other
Right now,
facts
we're
about
saving
you?
the number for later.
Okay. Jill, are there any wild fun facts about you that we should know? Any special skills or talents or anything that you've ever done before?
No, I'm sorry. I'm not.
You speak to your Guyanese from your parents a lot?
My dad? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, my dad's the best.
And what language does he speak?
English. It's an English-speaking country.
Oh, that's
Yeah, just a nice, thick accent,
What does he sound like? Can you do an impression of him?
Oh, it's like really West Indian. I don't want to do it.
Red Band, Red Band's famous for his impressions. Why don't you do an impression of it for West Indian sounding father?
Impressions from Red Band.
Kind of like Jamaican.
I guess I got you out of here.
Spot on. Really good.
All right. Jill, so much fun. Congratulations on your
Thank
first
you.
ever Kill Tony set. Hopefully you'll come back another time and do it.
For sure.
Jill the City say, everybody. There she goes. Yeah. All right. It's that time, everybody. It's time for another regular. This young man, truly one of my favorite comedians in the world. He has a podcast with the guy you saw earlier, the great William Montgomery, called Brothers in Versa. They have a Patreon that's out there killing it. I can clips of that. I'm a member of the Patreon. Everybody knows I support everybody.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm on the Patreon. I buy ornaments from Jet Ski. I support everybody here on Kill Tony any way that I can. And here he is, one of my favorite comedians, a great roaster. It's the great David Lucas, everybody. Here he is.
I went to a strip club in Tijuana. They had some really young assholes. They were so young, they were doing homework in between dances. They were like, hey, when it's over 10, you carry the what or what? I think I'm the only person that think Trump has a big dick. Trump has big dick energy. Nobody talks that much shit and have a small dick. When he got out of the hospital from COVID, this motherfucker got on Instagram and said, hey, America, it's your favorite president, Donald J. Trump. Like, can you imagine you do that shit in real life to your girl and you ain't got the biggest dick that she fucking? She be like, yo, get your goofy ass out of here. That's why I know Trump got a big dick. He really speaks by what Winston Churchill said. Speak softly and carry a big stick. That's what I'm saying.
Absolutely. That's it. Did it again. Hey! Should I say or should I go now? Yeah. Hello.
What's up, bro?
That was great. I love that.
I got my new
Party?
Yeah.
Like a political party?
Yeah.
Wow, what is it?
Fats for Trump.
Oh, I like that. I like that.
So, just people for Trump.
Trump has a few healthy supporters out there.
Hey, all them ex-Marines.
Goddamn right. Maybe.
Well, yeah, ex-Marines are all doing really great.
But anyway.
I always thought it was called small dick energy. Like, that's why he's acting.
No, that's people who ride e-bikes.
Oh,
I rose to my handkerchief right there.
It is. This is an interesting look tonight, David.
I rose to my pocket square.
Shut your gay ass up, nigga. Fuck all of y'all. Fuck all of y'all hillbillies.
It is incredible. It looks like somebody melted crayons inside of a pumpkin.
What you got on, man? You got on some scuba diving tuxedo wear. Get your ass up out of here, bro.
That is. I'm actually going scuba diving.
You look like a hippie jack-o'-lantern.
You doing too much with your ghetto ass.
Thank you.
With that stupid ass Abraham Lincoln did.
Oh, man. You made it.
Tony look like he going to the prom under the sea.
That's actually what I'm doing right after this. I'm going to the prom under the sea.
Sandy Squirrel.
I just scuba dive to get there. I mean, what is that? Where do you even find something like that?
The Beverly Center making photos.
You went to the
That's
Beverly
polo?
Center?
Yeah, man. They showed like $200.
Oh my God, was it that much because of all the extra material that they needed to make it?
Was that El Polo? The only way you could justify it is by the price.
Hold on, let Redback do his joke. It was real good.
That's all right.
That was a
I
bad joke.
I know it was good.
Redback said it was El Polo.
I want to talk everybody. I just like everybody.
Yeah, that's good. This is great. I think, what were you saying? El Pollo Loco?
That was a funny ass joke.
It was. It was good. That was great. It does. He sort of looks like, remember Chi-Chi's? Remember the wallpaper?
Yeah, the wallpaper.
I usually go to Chi-Chi's all the
I
time
love
with my family.
I love that
What is Chi-Chi's?
Chi-Chi's was like white people's Mexican.
And how old were you when you found out what Chi-Chi's meant? Remember? My dad used to go, it means boobies. Yeah. I was still breastfeeding when I found out that's what it meant.
We didn't have Chi-Chi's here. I know. You had actual fucking
Right.
Yeah.
We had Acapulco, which was fun. Remember Acapulco?
Hey, Victor, you still got that old school bus drive?
I wouldn't say mushrooms in a Baja Fresh. Baja Fresh on mushrooms changes you. You can't eat Baja Fresh again after that.
Baja Fresh drink.
I was. By the way, it wasn't like a fun amount of mushrooms. It was like I just ate the mushrooms. I was starving.
Best Mexican food though, for real though. That shit come back up, bro. Salsa and beer, everybody.
Oh, I heard that.
Salsa and
I
beer,
got
bro.
it to go. You got to get it.
Bro, they got the best Mexican food, dog. You can take a family of 5 for $100.
Big fortune.
Oh my goodness! And that's how much you feet, so it's perfect. You know that, exactly. They have like $5 for $100. That's great.
How was the Mexican food in the children's strip club in Tijuana you went to?
Yeah. Oh, that shit. They had El Pollo chicken nuggets. That shit was trash.
Really?
No, that shit really happened, bro. I went up in the strip club in TJ, and the bubbles looked real young. I'm like,
You're not supposed to say that.
I know. I mean, seriously, what was the Fisher Price of that?
I left. The Fisher Price.
Well, at least the strippers had
You had
to be.
chicken nuggets. You didn't leave.
Did it have one of them signs that said you must be this tall to strip on stage?
You had the song with us.
No, guys, they were doing a monkey bar dance.
They were playing tetherball with their limitations.
David, what else have you been doing?
I'm sorry, bitch.
Shit. What did I do? I did some shows in Vegas this past weekend.
What route did you take?
The airplane ride.
Where'd you do Vegas?
Huh?
Where in Vegas?
I can't think of the name of the club, but I couldn't post the flyer because they were one of them type shit. Yeah, they were not supposed to fly.
Was it a good audience? Was there a good turnout?
Bro, it was way too many people there for COVID, but it was a great turnout.
Wow.
It was a room for about 80, and they probably had like 120 in there.
Jesus. Did you feel
Thank
safe?
you for being here
Well,
tonight.
I stayed on the stage.
You licked the mag.
I stayed on the stage until they cleared the room. Yeah, because I was like, hey, you go beef with all these international motherfuckers. Yeah. But yeah, it was like, so the dressing room, so you came right, it's like this. You came right out of the dressing room, but you had to go this way to exit the club. And I was like, come get me and y'all into the room.
I know what you're talking about.
Oh, you did?
Do you remember when Trump was just sitting on stage and he still got caught?
Did y'all see the black guy in Macon, Georgia, my hometown, crowd surfing out there at the Trump rally?
Yeah.
Yeah, that nigga was like, that bit like, it was good.
It's the first time he swam.
Hey, bro, let me tell you, black people that make it swim, bro.
Yeah. Why is that?
Because we got Lake Tobesaki.
What's it called?
Lake Tobesaki.
Focus up.
Tobesofke.
Wow, Toby is it.
Okey-doke.
Spelled Toby. Wait, can I get a shot at that?
Sure, go right ahead.
Spelled Tobesofke without Toby. Not as good. All right.
Is that a reference to the movie Roots?
Exactly. Thank you. You got it. Why didn't everybody else?
Because it's racist, Joe.
You're damn right it is. I'm a truck driver. My name ain't Joel. It's Truck Norris, bitch.
Well, David, I mean, incredible stuff. I love it. I agree with you. I think Trump has big dick energy as well. Did you see the way that he danced?
Hell yeah. That motherfucker.
Did you see people? I saw a compilation of people mimicking the dance. Like it became like a real thing.
They
It's
don't
a
got
compilation.
They don't got as much swag as us. You know, I just came up with that. You know what I'm saying? Somebody was arguing the other day, talking about Trump had a loan of $100 from his daddy. And I was like, nigga, can I give you $100 right now? You bring me like $1,000. Like, you can't bank $1 billion out of $1 billion if you want to. It still takes some level of genius.
It is very, very true. He is, and I read an article the other day that said he's $1 billion in debt. And then if you get to the middle of the article, it says, yeah, he's $1 billion in debt, but he's worth $3.5 billion. So he's worth $2.5 billion. But they mention that at the middle end of the article, which is the part right where liberals could read it.
All I know is his stakes are great. And that's it.
The crazy thing about the taxes, bro, I just like information. Don't try to base something off the headline. When they say he only paid $475 in taxes, the previous year he paid
Right, and he pays more in property taxes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with the election coming up, it's a hot button issue. There goes David Lucas, everybody. Hey! Benji, did you already vote?
That's not forbidden.
Are you going to vote?
All I know is I don't want anyone to die.
You already
So I don't
voted?
want anybody to harm anyone.
Ron provide.
Pull the name out of the bucket. Ladies and gentlemen.
Correct.
His
Yeah.
first time on Spokane. He's very
That's fine.
excited.
For the
And
United
it's
States,
for Cody Held. H-E-L-D. Cody Held. Yes, sir.
You.
Never gonna. Never gonna. Here's Cody Held, everyone.
All right. What to do, boys? So you guys know how all the magicians love to do experiments. Well, my dad's the best magician out there. I've made it for 16 years. Still hasn't come down to this day. You know, he said he was going to go buy cigarettes at a Walmart. But I'm pretty sure he got lost in fucking IKEA. The deal is still gone, man. I'm telling you. Walmart is a hell of a drive. You get lost in that bitch. Just like my dad. Gone forever. Now, if you guys know, you guys know that killer? You guys know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Alright, so biggest Twitter's fucking make that shit look more toxic than goddamn Chernobyl. Like, have you seen the radiation levels that fucking come out of those people's mouths? God damn, bro. My ex was less toxic than that. Holy shit, like, that bitch don't fucking kill me somebody. She's fucking wild. So, and there's my time.
Cody, how do you think that went?
Oh, fucking terrible.
Why do you think it was so bad?
Because he didn't grow up with a dad and like had him.
See, right there, just like that, bro. Daddy issues.
What's in your ear?
Definitely not a headphone.
Is that a headphone?
Totally.
Is somebody whispering that said to you right now?
Yeah, totally. It's the FBI agents telling me to fucking say this retarded ass shit.
Cody, why do you look at the ground when you talk like
He's
that?
lying like me.
Actually, quite literally, this light is fucking killing me right now.
Look directly in it. That's what you're supposed to do. That's how you get used to it. If you ever want to make it, you got to look directly into the light.
Well, do I look like?
And if you ever get in like a car accident or anything and you see a bright light, then you look directly at it. You walk towards it. You say, "Take me."
Hey, you gotta tell me twice, man. I'm going right about that.
What part of Orange County?
Good question.
Orange County, Huntington Beach.
Oh, Orange County.
Bitch, I fucking does this.
No doubt about it. They can't make eye contact and they seem weird as fuck.
They have Bluetooth headphones.
So do hell. Yeah. I got these Bluetooths from my grandma for Christmas last year. I haven't taken them out since. They're stuck in there. Nothing but wax and Bluetooth.
Honestly, I think there's more wax in this headphone than there is a freaking cable.
But why don't you take it out when you're not using it?
Because I'm always using it.
What are you listening to right now?
Some rock. I'm listening to the voice record.
Right now.
Yes.
During that whole performance and on a podcast, you're listening to a song. So where do you draw the line? Like, let's say Joe Rogan had you on his podcast. Would you feel...
What's up?
Whoa! We got another impression!
Impressions
with Rabbi. That's a great Joe Rogan. I was going to say, who's that, Joe Rogan?
Gotta get on it.
All right.
I mean, you guys don't mind I can do an impression too.
Oh, yeah? Who can you do an impression of?
Aussies,
The Australian people?
Russians.
Okay, let's hear your Australian impression. This should be amazing.
Oi, cracky, mate. Do you see that fucking croc over there? Do you see that motherfucker?
Okay, let's hear some Russians.
I got
Wait, I promise. This crocodile's Russian, mate.
You suck. Alright, here we go. Ready? Do you see the fucking AK over there? Fucking another stolen AK. That's the motherfucker that's seen more wars than your fucking entire generation.
That's
Fucking
Russian?
sucker.
That's Russian? I'm Irish a little. Totally Irish.
Go on, look at
That was Scottish.
Scottish.
All right, can you do a black guy? Go right ahead. Jump right into it as fast as you can.
Oi, matey, I'm coming to get you, people.
Oi, mate, you saw the fucking send you the goddamn clocks, right?
Wait, what was that?
Oh, that was fucking awesome.
That was Aussie? That's under Russian.
Listen. I get my fucking racist mix more than my goddamn point.
Do an impression
Does, right?
Do an impression of Ozzy Osbourne.
I can't.
That's Ozzy Osbourne if he was Australian. Go. You listen to music all the time. You can do this.
Listen to fucking Ozzy.
Actually, yes.
That's his thing that he likes to say back. I know. Do I look like I?
All the things that you are yes, by the way.
Take a breath, close your eyes, pretend you're at Warped Tour.
Warped Tour. God, I remember that name of the fucking morning time. All right, let's see.
Ozzy
Damn it!
Osbourne, you've got this.
I got this. Hold
They're
on.
playing it. You don't need to listen to it.
This song, bro. All right, put on some Crazy Train. Put on some Crazy Train. I got you. That's Crazy Train.
How old are you?
That's Crazy Train. I'm 23, bro.
23.
20
Wow.
goddamn 3, man.
My goodness. And what do you do for work?
I'm actually a Twitch
You're a Twitch what?
streamer.
Yeah,
Play games.
What are you streaming? Fortnite?
Oh, God, no.
He's streaming crack cocaine. He's just a tweaker.
He said, God.
What he said,
this
crack
guy's
cocaine,
great.
bro. I showed the fucking kids how to do it at an early age.
It's either Animal Crossing or Warzone. What is it?
Call it, it's actually CSGO.
What is it?
CSGO. Counter-Strike Global Offensive.
That's like one of the oldest games.
Oh, yeah, it's really fucking like 9.
Yeah, I played
You
it.
live with your parents? I mean, your mom?
No, I live on my own.
Really?
Yeah.
How do you afford to live on your own?
No, that's my job.
You make a lot of money twitching?
No. Yes, I make just enough to live
Is
on
that
my
not
own.
the right terminology? What do
I
you
mean,
call it?
hey, you can call it twitching. I'm a fucking
Streaming.
twitching motherfucker.
You call it streaming?
Yeah, that's what we call it.
Yeah, he just laughed in your face like you were an idiot. And I was surprised. I was like, what's the right term?
I'm an old man compared to these fucking kids.
Listen, I'm an idiot too. Get used to these things.
No, I'm not an idiot.
I don't know, man.
Don't get it twisted.
Old man, old man.
He just lumped you in the same category that you didn't like that at all.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm an idiot from Orange County, too.
What's your Twitch stream at? It's Simple Stupid. No, with today's.
Yeah, we're just a couple of simple, stupid babies.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean?
What do you do when you're not twitching? Do you have any fun hobbies? You skateboard or anything like that?
Meth and cocaine.
Is that true? Have you ever done drugs before?
Other than weed, no.
No?
If we're talking about hobbies, I mean, games is pretty much my hobby. Music.
Wildest night of your life. What was that?
Oh, wild night of my life. All right, I got this. So, party is about 100 people at the very least. I'm out here down in German food labs, one by one. There's at least 9 of these. By the end of the night, I have found out I fucking bent the guy's support beam to his house to a 90-degree angle because I thought the fucking pole was talking shit to me. Yeah, it was a fucking wild night. I was straight running into this thing.
That's it? And then what happened?
One time I did cocaine and jerked off to feet porn for 4 hours.
Wait, is that Joel? Or
Dude,
is
I do that
Oh, it's the truck guy. That's the truck guy. Definitely not Joel. No, it's the truck guy, man. I don't even know what we call specific truck.
Yo, I do that. I do that.
Oddly
Jerk off the
specific and sounded a lot like Joel.
No, that ain't it. One time I did meth and joined a Christian church for 2 years, man.
Yo, what is football like for 4 hours? I mean,
It's big, man. I could probably guess the size just by looking at it at this point, you know. But Foot Locker's in my future, you know what I'm saying? So wait, your name on Twitch is simple, it's stupid, spelled with 2 O's?
Simple Stupid. No space, no is. Simple Stupid.
But is it spelled with 2 O's?
Yeah.
You had 238 followers.
Yes, sir.
And you survive making a living off that. Your most recent video has 8 views.
Listen, I'm on a hiatus right now. All right?
You're what?
I'm on a hiatus. I'm taking a break to myself, okay?
A hiatus is a break from telling the truth to people.
Right. Yo, listen, all right, that is actually my job. I live on my own. I fucking promise this.
Do your parents pay your bills?
My parents are dead, but yeah, totally.
Both of your parents are dead?
Yeah.
Wow. I can't believe your dad left you and still killed himself.
Dude, everyone wants to kill themselves around me. You get used to it.
How did your parents die?
I don't know, fucking car accident from what I remember.
Really?
Yeah.
Same time or 2 different car
Same
accidents?
time.
Wow. Where were you?
Your dad
At home.
abandoned you?
With my grandma.
So your dad never abandoned you?
I mean, if you count dying as abandonment, yeah, pretty much.
No, you don't.
No, I do. Where did he live?
You said he went and got cigarettes and never came back. You never mentioned because he killed his wife and your mother in a car accident.
Now, what if he was driving to go get those cigarettes?
Was he?
Yes, it was. He was going to get those cigarettes and he never fucking
Do
came
you
back.
know if your parents caused the accident? What did they hit? You never found out what your parents ran into.
Anything this guy said.
Well, I don't even believe what I say. Come on.
I've been experienced with some wide loads, but this is a big old wide load of shit.
Well, look. Okay, you know what? You're right. I do look like a legend. I ain't been
Come on, give me some something. Give me some
I
something.
fucking know.
All right. Well, oh shit, there it is.
Oh, my God.
Well, Cody, I gotta tell you, man. How long did I ask you how long you've been on stand-up?
No, you didn't.
First time ever tonight, right?
No, I wish. First time year. I've been doing it on and off for about a year now, but like not too much. I mean, lately I've been fucking taking shit to myself.
Yeah, it seems like that. So Cody, it was fun to meet you.
Hey, fun to meet you
Do
too, bro.
some work, you know.
Of course.
If you ever want to do it again, do something completely different than what you did tonight.
Oh, you mean bombing and
Talk
talk?
different than you did. Just do everything different. A lot of people say be yourself, right? But I'm encouraging you, for the first time in the show's history, I'm encouraging you to not be yourself. Do anything else other than what you did. Okay?
All right. You know what?
There he goes. Cody Held, everyone. Back to Orange County.
Love y'all.
And we're gonna say goodbye. Wow. It seems like just earlier, this lady's name came up, and now I think dreams are about to come true. This young lady, a legend here on Hilton, famously, one of the ladies pulled out of the bucket more than any other human being in the bucket's history. She has extreme luck, and she, I believe she's 72. We're going to talk with her all about it, but she started here on Kill Tony, and you know, she got better and better and better every single time that she came out, and she absolutely loves the show. She's a big piece of the puzzle here, and she's definitely her own flavor. I present to you, Kill Tony fans, the return of the great Aphrodite. Here she is. Wow, it's the real deal. Aphrodite.
How y'all doing? I need to make an announcement. I'm very proud to let you guys know that I have actually the wettest motherfucking pussy in the history of the Kill Tiny Show. I just wet this tissue up to prove that I got a wet pussy, okay? I peed on myself in the motherfucking La Jolla 2 show. I peed on myself. So that just eliminates that goddamn Carla Lavasco B or Cardio B, whatever her goddamn name is. You stole my motherfucking concept. I'm gonna get my motherfucking royalties, bitch. I'm telling you right now. I want y'all to know. I know some of y'all worried, you know, that you might get the coochie Lorona of the grabbing the pussy of the virus and the juices flying out the back of your asshole virus. But don't worry about it. Because my cousin Ray Ray is working on the curve. Yeah. My cousin Ray Ray is coming up with a new one to help get rid of this shit. It's called Bitch Get Out of My Car While Punching Your Motherfucking Face vaccine. Oh yeah, it's gonna work. It's a very strong one.
There it is, a new minute from the great Aphrodite.
Hey.
Wow. What a sweet thing you are. I'm so glad to see you again. How are you?
Fantastic. I do not have the coochie in the room.
So let's talk about your sex. What do you mean you have a very wet pussy?
Because I peed on myself.
But when did that happen?
On the La Jolla 2 show, you don't remember I peed on myself? I told everybody I peed on myself.
On the what?
On the La Jolla 2 show when we went on tour. Remember the second set? I peed on myself.
So you're doing callbacks from last March.
So that means I have the wettest pussy in the goddamn Kill Tiny.
Sometimes we recollect things in our life that we realize that other people don't care about as much as other people. And one of them was you pissing on yourself. I don't hold that as a near and dear Aphrodite memory. I've got others in the Rolodex.
For the wet ass pussy in the goddamn place.
Oh, that's right.
Why do you call it Kill Tiny? You know it's Kill Tony.
I know, but he's a little tiny.
Me?
No, just
You're talking about me?
yeah, I'm just making fun of the show type. Kill Tiny instead of Kill
So
Tony.
why would you call it Kill Tiny?
Oh, because you're a little guy. You're a little guy.
What the fuck do you mean I'm a little guy?
Tony, you're mighty though. You're mighty.
What the fuck is this supposed to be? Of all the people that stabbed me in the back, what kind of Game of Thrones shit is this? I've always been nice to you. I'm mad. You're bringing up the mouse. I need some cheese.
I miss you so much.
Welcome back to when tiny guys find out they're tiny.
Oh my goodness. It really hurts coming from you after
I'm
this.
sorry, I don't mean it. I don't mean it.
Tony, her whole persona is pussiness. Just relax.
Coming from another tiny.
You know, older people pee on themselves all the time, Tony. I'm 65.
You're 65 years
65,
old.
October 10th.
What makes you piss yourself? Is it like you laugh and you feel a little?
It's just important. You get older, dude.
You just piss when you got to piss.
You can laugh and piss.
That's what I'm asking. Yeah.
Yes.
You sneeze and piss.
Yeah.
Spicy food, piss.
Yeah, just the thought of kissing piss.
So are you reluctant to hydrate because you're worried? You're like, I might as well be dehydrated, otherwise I'm just going to be pissing everywhere I go.
Well, I try to watch it, because I don't want to be at home is okay, but what you gonna do with no diapers?
Right.
What the fuck is happening? Afro, what have you been doing during this pandemic? You're a very, very social one. A little fun fact is that the night that everything, absolutely the final fucking night that everything shut down, you remember that night?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
The final night, everybody knows I'm a young, staunch Republican. So, of course, I don't believe in that shit. I'm going partying. I'm trying to find things to do. Anyway, but I remember that the Top Shelf Brass Band was playing that night, featuring Aphrodite, and I've always wanted to have a chance to see them. The Comedy Store closed, the Improv was closed, the Laugh Factory was closed for the first time ever in Los Angeles since I was a fucking kid here. I had no spots, nowhere to perform, no comedy clubs to hang out at, and I looked at my social media, saw the Top Shelf and Aphrodite were performing. And Top Shelf, of course, has been featured on the show many times, so was Aphrodite. And I walked into that New Orleans-style fucking bar, and I had, all by myself, by the way,
Sassafras.
the Sassafras, and I had the best goddamn time having drinks and watching you sing your fucking heart out. It was so cool.
Thank you, Tony.
Would have thought that the Top Shelf came out Aphrodite's too.
Never forget that you came out. We still thank you to this day.
I will give you something on my head. All right, yeah. We'll give you something.
What the hell?
Oh, jeez.
Jack off, thank you.
Afro, for all the, maybe there's some new listeners that haven't ever heard you sing. Why don't you hit a note real quick for the people at home that have never heard your powerful voice before? I know you're not warmed up, but maybe you could just jump right into something real quick for us.
You know any real big fish?
No,
I'm pretty sure one's probably fallen out of her pussy before.
Chroma Chris said she only knows big fish.
Okie dokie. Here's Aphrodite giving us a little taste of what her voice sounds like. Here it comes. Here it is.
I'm just going to freestyle something because I wasn't prepared.
Here's exactly what I was hoping you were going to do. Here's Aphrodite. Oh, shit. Got the band. Here it comes.
Hey, when you know I'm talking to you, you're mine. I only wanna be with you. You make me crave for you all night. I really wanna be with you. I never met a man like you, baby. I never met a man like you. Oh, you make me cry. And baby, yes you do. I'm warming up on you. If I yes you are.
Wow.
Yes you are.
There
You
it
make me
is.
want you.
Got a big button on it. Here you go.
Thank you guys. God, I miss you all.
Wow, that's so lovely, Aphrodite. How I miss that beautiful voice, your beautiful face, and your incredible fucking energy. Thank you so much for
Thank
joining us
you.
again.
I want to let you know that Top Shelf Brass Band featuring Aphrodite, and we're going to release a song called I Fell in Love on the 24th this Saturday. Please check us out. There's a lot more coming. I have some singles on my own.
All right, that's enough of your fucking plug.
Hey!
Aphrodite.
Yes, thank you.
Aphrodite. Aphrodite. There's Aphrodite. All right, here we go. Okay, it's a very, lots of ladies on this show tonight. Your final comedian under the bucket goes by the name of Claudia Consolao. Claudia Consolao. Here we go.
So I go to Burning Man, of course. If you're not familiar, Burning Man's where a bunch of rich people spend hundreds, thousands of dollars to spend a week in a hot ass RV in the middle of the desert doing drugs all day. Poor people have it too, but they call it Bakersfield. Even though I go to Burning Man, I'm not like into like a bunch of the hippie, trippy, voodoo stuff. Like I'm not into crystals. Like crystals are bullshit. People get so into it. Like they have these huge ass crystals on sale on the west side for like $40,000. Like, dude, if you have $40,000 and you want to draw energy from a rock, buy cocaine. One of my burner friends like tried to get me to go on a juice cleanse with her once, and I was like, dude, fuck juice. And she was like, that's anti-Semitic. That was my time.
There it is. There you nailed it. 58 seconds. That's fun. Did you have fun?
I did.
How long have you been with stand-up?
Like, if I want to be like, how serious, like a year and a half.
Okay. All of it here in LA?
Yeah.
How long have you been made of Kool-Aid?
I've been a unicorn all my life.
Okay. What do you do for work?
So I'm like this is borderline crisis here. I was in Taik doing headhunting until May, and then I was like, I'm gonna be crazy and like go after my dreams like in a pandemic.
What dreams?
Comedy.
Oh.
No. What are dreams?
Yeah, and I also like sing and stuff. And
Well,
I'm
you
just
do.
creative.
Can we get a little? What kind of music do you like to sing? Evanescence.
A lot of.
You seem like a big Evanescence fan.
You look like
right?
a dive bar Billie Eilish.
Well,
All right. She's not that smart.
I was just saying like I'm like the Billie Eilish person, but I'm not even like the original like Billie Eilish knockoff.
Yeah,
Can you do it? You want the band to back? You guys know any Billie Eilish?
No. Can I do like a weird thing I did on TikTok once? It's probably not gonna work.
I really wish you just would have left out that you did it on TikTok before. That makes it seem really cheap to feature it now on this, the #1 live podcast in the world. But you know what? We'll edit that part out and just say, here's a little something that I wrote just for this. Go right ahead.
This is an impression of Christina Aguilera having a COVID scare.
Okay.
Every day is so wonderful. Suddenly, it's hard to breathe. Oh.
That was it? Okay, I was waiting for like the crazy part or something. It just sounded good. It sounded like Christina Aguilera.
So what was the COVID part?
It's hard to breathe. Uh-oh.
I did with a cough or something.
I did more of a what-oh than an uh-oh. My bad.
So I was curious. I wasn't talking. So
Maybe if you say like, I took a recovery for coronavirus.
That would be very clear.
Yeah.
So Claudia, what do you do when you're not singing or doing stand-up, like working? What else about you? You seem like you have
I've got COVID in a bottle, baby. Come on, let me live.
I do a lot of that. I do some like silly podcasting, and I paint too. I paint like 2 paintings a year. Like, it kind of like gets me in a meditative state. And it's nice. I ended up painting. I was inspired when like the virus hit and stuff. I did a painting of like Trump holding a Corona. That was really fun.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
Trump holding a Corona.
Like a beer.
Yeah.
How did it come out? Good?
It was awesome. It was actually really funny because I don't know, I was like gonna include some like quotes and stuff, and I was like, let's like not have it be political. And I actually went to a Trump supporter in the end. So it was really fun.
Yeah, they have the money to buy things like that.
Right.
Anyway, so okay, you make art, you sing, you do comedy. What would you consider your specialty? What do you think you're best at out of all these different art forms?
I think.
Do you do any poetry?
No, not really.
You don't
I can't really take myself seriously.
Are you from Phoenix? Is a great question, and I also, much like Joel's Orange County pick earlier, I'm going to double down on that. I'm going to even go more specific and say Tempe, Arizona. Portland, Oregon.
Maybe Sacramento?
Ooh, that's a great third. Portland.
Nah, I mean, actually, I've been in LA longer than anywhere else. I've been here 8 years.
Where are you from?
Where are you from?
I live Fresno for a few years.
Oh, Fresno, for those of you
Fresno.
that don't know, the perfect middle between Sacramento and Phoenix.
Yes, Midwest of California.
It's the Tempe of California, without a call. You look like
One of the characters from Inside Out became you. I went to
All right,
summer.
that's pretty good. All right, I like that. Yeah, that's good.
I went to summer camp in Fresno, Riverway Ranch Camp.
Cool.
Claudia, do you have a boyfriend? When's the last time you had one?
It's been a couple of years.
How did it end, the last relationship?
He broke up with me. Thank you.
Why do you think you broke up?
It was just like not working. I don't know. I just he just wasn't into me. He said he didn't think that I was into him.
He said that he thinks that you're not into him. He's like, look, I don't want to be with you anymore. I feel like you're not into me.
To be honest, I think it's like he tried to. He said he was like one of those Jewish guys who wasn't like super Jewish, but like I think he really cared and like he broke up with me.
Wait, stop. Hold on. Let's go back. What did you just say about super Jewish?
Like he tried to, like how some Jewish people are like religious Jewish, and then some people are like I'm Jewish. And like he tried to be like the second one, but
Hold on. I got this. Okay, so there's very religious Jewy people who are like, you better be a religious Jew. Then there's just Jews who think they're better than everyone else, and then they don't want to breed outside other Jews. Because a lot of you people turn out like, look around. So it could be that where he's dating you, and then he's like, fuck, I gotta meet some sort of Jewy girl.
yeah, he broke up with me on the first day of Hanukkah.
Oh my goodness.
The first gift.
Wow. Do you at least get to light a candle or anything like that? Or any of that fun, what the Jewish people consider super fun?
To be fair, I completely didn't realize it was Hanukkah, so
Oh, you came over in a Christmas sweater and Rudolph antlers.
Comes over, she just signed a bad loan, bought a Wave Runner, all sorts of Christian shit. She's like, what? It's Hanukkah? Let's make casserole. Isn't that what you guys do too? No, we don't.
Was that the first Jewish guy you dated?
yeah.
Okay. Now, Benji, a little fun fact about Benji is that you're sort of into
I've grown up. No, I've grown up. I'm not like that.
Really?
I know where you're going.
You don't like boys anymore.
I don't like goys. No, I like goys,
Oh.
but I will still date non-Jews. But I know where you're going with this.
Yeah. So that's changed. What do you think made you grow up and not be solely into? Because I mean, I look at a girl like Claudia, and I know your type. You've been very good friends for a long time. Yeah. And what do you think? Because you used to be into girls that maybe they were white, maybe they had a couple tattoos, maybe.
Say what you're to say. Say the words.
You were into like. I'm not saying that Claudia is this, right? What ethnicity are you?
Super cool.
Oh yeah, it's white as fuck, Benji.
White girls. I don't know. I just feel like. No, I'm sure she's a great girl.
Did something happen with a white girl that had like multicolored hair and tattoos that made you not like them anymore?
I've had a lot of gnarly things.
I mean, it is what they say. Once you go white, you gotta take flight. You gotta be out there.
Claudia, any other fun facts about your life that we would be really surprised to know about you?
I mean, are there really any surprises?
Sometimes people will be like, oh shit,
You said something about Billie Eilish. Do you sing like her, or is it just the hair, like the
It's
style?
just like the hair, like when I wear like my sweatshirt and I'm like all sad,
Like Billie Eilish.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, all right.
No.
What? I don't want it.
No.
I want it. He's blind. God damn it! Leave him alone. This ain't your kind of Billie. This ain't your kind of Billie Eilish.
Why though? Huh? Why eyelash?
I don't know. Her name's Eilish, but like she looks like an eyelash.
Why does she look like an eyelash?
No.
No amount of drums. No amount of drums is going to help this show.
Doesn't look like an eyelash.
Why would I charge for her to look like an eyelash? She would have to like. It's like, why are you just playing the drums fast?
Oh, it sounds like an open or shut cake.
Louis eyelash.
Oh, bring it. Eyelash just open and shut, you fucking idiot. Yeah. Kill Tony, 2020. Fucking COVID.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Claudia, did you have fun here? Thank you so much for coming on. There she goes. Claudia Casalo. There she goes. Claudia Casalo. Step back from the ledge, my friend. We're done with the bucket, so let's see what the superhero himself, truly, one of my favorite human beings on the planet, one of my favorite comedians. It's time for your third and final regular. You know, I love him. This was sent in by the great Michael Laird.
A lot of people are disabled just because they're fat. I'm a 1 in a million disease. You're the Burger King. I was fucking with you just because we both take care of a penny. My disability is inspiring other people with disabilities to try comedy. Please stop. If you got disabled and then became a comedian, do not contact me. I've been in these comedy streets for like 2 decades. I'm way too sick to read your sick ass, trash ass jokes. I'm not an inspiration. I'm an alcoholic drug addict. I fuck up. You kill yourself. I get sued. My elephant man fingers came in with the paperwork. I'm not your average disabled guy. It's the neglected lady Supreme War. Someone not faster than my future.
And there you go. Michael Laird did it again. Make sure you go to michaellairdcomedy.com. And that's another episode of Kill Tony, everybody. We did it. Live at the world famous Comedy Store. And while you all sat there doing nothing and enjoying this episode, Ryan J. Ebel drew the entire fucking thing. The entire damn show. Let's look at what we got tonight. Wow, look at that. It's a big truck with my fucking face on the front. And you got Benji in there, you got Red Band, you got the band, David Lucas and William Montgomery and Michael Laird are the wheels. Absolutely incredible. I mean, what a mind-blowing drawing to have done all that in the hour and a half that we've been recording this show. Fucking incredible. Make sure you check out all these prints at RyanJUbel.com. Get your own. How about a big hand for our guest tonight, my good friend Benji Aflalo. Benji Aflalo is on all things social media at Benji Aflalo. All one word, BenjiAflalo. Got it. Spelling bee champion. Obviously. Now, what else is going on, Benji?
I don't know, nothing really. I got a new car.
Ooh, what kind of car did you get?
I got a Tesla.
Ooh, what kind of Tesla?
Model 3.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, that's great.
Yeah, just got 2 times today.
By the way, it's a beautiful tax write-off. Ask your tax guy about it, how much it weighs. It can be considered. Anyways, we'll talk later. But I'm talking about getting the whole thing for free write-off.
Oh, wow. Look at this. Okay, how exciting. Very presidential of you guys to avoid taxes like this. All right, well, congrats on your Tesla. We'll go out and we'll race cars sometime at the track. Okay. Benji Aflalo. How about a big hand for the leader of the band, everybody? Jeremiah Watkins was here all night tonight. Absolutely killing it. That was Rustin Wheels the entire time. Great stuff, Jeremiah. What else?
I just got a new bag of Doritos. They're going pretty well. And then I have a new 1 hour special. My first 1 hour special is coming out on December 8th on Amazon Prime. You know, a lot of different outlets and stuff like that. And I'm very excited for that. You can pre-order at JeremiahWaters.com.
Great stuff. That's Jeremiah. Lift up that hat again. Show the people on the video. Oh my goodness. Rustin Wheels, blind as a bat. And how about a big hand for the great jet ski Jessie Johnson, who's here all night tonight. Absolutely incredible. She's selling ornaments that she made with her own bare hands, everybody. I have 75 of them, and you should buy them as well. Go to jetskijohnson.com.
You owe me like thousands of dollars.
Seriously, they're handmade. You can use them for Christmas, but we like to call them anytime ornaments. And it's a really cool piece. It's her first ever merch. It's absolutely adorable. These things are incredible. Go to jetskijohnson.com and support her. That's Jetski. Roma Chris was here tonight on the bass guitar. There he is, the great Roma Chris. He's on social media at Roma Chris. What else, Chris?
Good, nothing. You can check me out on Roma Chris at my social media. I also got a new YouTube video out on OrangeAmp.com.
That's it. He's officially sponsored by Orange Amplifiers. And you know who's sponsored by Ludwig Drums, the greatest drum maker in the world? Believe it or not, it's Joel Jimenez, aka Chuck Norris. What else is going on, Joel?
Nothing. Thank you, Damon, for all the work you do. Watch Alone Together with Benji on it. It's a really great show. I'm a huge fan of it. Happy to be here, you guys. That was really fun, and I love you guys. Have a good
Absolutely, it was the great Joel Jimenez, everyone. That's about it. What else, Red Band?
Check out DeathSquad.tv. Check out Brothers in Cursive on Patreon. Thanks a lot, guys.
Absolutely. We'll see you guys next week for another fun episode of Kill Tony. Thank you so much, everyone. There you go. Go home.
Hey, this is Rick. I come to you live from the world famous comedy store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hitler.
Yippee doo dah day, motherfuckers. Here we are. Good evening and welcome. Brian Redband, back from beautiful Austin, Texas, back from sitting on the throne during a wonderful slew of Joe Rogan Experience episodes, including, of course, my favorite episode of all time, the great Kanye West.
Yes, I got 2 hugs from him. He showed us that little creepy hologram before it was done out. I thought that was very touching. He's like showing us videos on his phone and stuff.
He was a good guy.
He was very sweet, very good guy. He was a sweetheart.
He had a fucking team.
Yeah.
The stuff he was saying during that episode was really mind-boggling.
I thought it was cool too how Rogan was able to like listen to like that 20-minute thing and then just really wrap it up into like a very nice package. I think Kanye actually really respected Joe for that. Like, it was cool. He's going to be back soon.
And also, it was still super entertaining. I mean, and also, even though Joe, my take on it, Joe doing a minimal amount of talking, still unbelievable hosting. Like, it's almost harder to host while not having input because the decisions, the next question you ask is that much more important. And it was just incredible. Incredible. Great guest, and obviously a great host, Rogan and Kanye. Wow. So here we are. We're back at Kill Tony. Welcome back home to beautiful Los Angeles, California. And we're here, quarantined off with maybe a grand total, I would guess maybe 15 people in this room. And we used to have 550 people in every single fucking Monday. But here we are. You know, it's better than this. So this is exciting, and I'm happy to be here. Hey, you know who else is here? It's the great Ryan J. Evo. Look at that right there. Whoa! There's the wink and the point and another point. Holy shit, these are giving them out for free tonight. He draws every single episode of Kill Tony. All those prints are available at RyanJEvelt.com, including all the tour posters, a couple of limited edition t-shirts, and the drawing of tonight's episode, which he has already begun right now. Hard at work. Some other great people in the audience tonight as well. Charlie from Delicious Vito's Pizza is royalty in these parts. In fact, I didn't tell you this, Charlie, but I placed a secret order yesterday. The eggplant parmesan appetizer with my favorite baked ziti. Slammed it down like a champion. Gives me all the fuel I need for an amazing day. And then I chase it down with a caveman coffee, which you can do as well by using the promo code KILLTONY, getting 15% off your order. Incredible stuff. I don't know how it packs so much energy in a can, but somehow it does. And also, shout out to the great Gino from Speedweed over there. He's the man. Also, the CEO of BetterBox Studios, which was a tremendous second home to us during these wild times of this unprecedented pandemic. And so, with that said, we are all set to start tonight's show. But before I bring out tonight's guest, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that make this episode free for you, the lucky listener. Hiring can be challenging, but ZipRecruiter makes it fast and easy. One CEO, Al, needed to hire for a multifaceted role at his wallpaper company, Walls Need Love. He was looking for someone who was the right fit for his team and culture, but his search was slow going. So he turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology identifies the right people for your job and actively invites them to apply, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
That's how Allie found Savannah Rick. Allie said Savannah's skills and experience were a great match for the role. Plus, she applied within a few days after he posted the job. Through ZipRecruiter, Allie has hired everyone from head of marketing to sales director to lead graphic designer. But Allie's not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter.
That's right. A lot of them do. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself how ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster and easier. Try it for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
And it opens up with a special report.
Right behind this fence is where the body was found this morning about 6:25 in the morning.
And they show Don Barris' apartment complex. And that's the apartment that the manager lives in. I wonder if Don killed the guy.
Dick that changes identity because on the county murdered somebody.
Much stuff. Put this magic dust on him. Totally transformed him. They will do anything to look like somebody else.
Now, let's repeat.
Right. Oh my God. So the guy that has been taking abuse from him for the past 26 years, I hope I'm the guy that puts him in a hospital. He is a son of Satan, the devil. He's a murderer, a killer.
Now he's not the artist, he's the movie. Now he's moving.
Oh my God. I know the laws, I know how this system works, and I know how to arrest somebody. So, bottom line, I'm not an idiot.
we are back, and I am so excited about tonight's show. This is probably, pound for pound, without a doubt, the best guest that we've had, not only since the pandemic started, but also perhaps of the year 2020, because this man was on the show in January of this year, one of our famous sold-out shows here in the main room, and he brought the cast of the movie that he created with him, the greatest comedy movie of all time, Windy City Heat. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of my favorite comedians and favorite friends on the planet. It's the great Don Barris. Wow, it's really him, live in the flesh, on a Monday at 8:15 p.m. He is here, he's back, the king of late night at the Comedy Store, the creator of the Ding Dong Show, the longest running show in Comedy Store history, and the star of the Comedy Store documentary.
Yes.
Just came out. All five
That's angry, Tony. Hello, everybody. Thank you, Tony. Thank you, man. So it's nice to be back here. I've been back here since January. And January was such a fun show. You guys were so nice because you pushed the shit out of Windy City Heat, and I've never seen numbers move in anything I've ever done.
It really did. It was fun for me. I even kept a little bit of an eye on it. It was fun to watch the bump.
It really was. Yeah. And that was very nice. And I was like, as a matter of fact, I'll be making a deal right now. I've never done this on any show that I've ever been on. Tonight, when this is over, I'm going to select one opening song to make love to.
Oh, wow. What a I see a couple ladies.
Who's getting a tiny hole eaten by me tonight?
That is a good question. Who is going to get their vagina hole eaten by Don here tonight? Don, I'm so happy to have you. I'm sure since it was just in January that you were on the show, you remember that we have a band on the show.
Yes, I do.
And every single episode they come into being different characters. They've been in a different sealed-off green room getting ready before this show.
Can I say this before you bring them out? Yeah. I'm sorry to interrupt you because it's your fucking show and you're doing a good job.
You're great.
But you know what? When you said we don't know, I saw them backstage. And they said, whatever you do, don't say anything. So I'm going to shut my mouth because I don't want that girl that I'm going to be making love to outside with me.
That's right. You want that shiny hole nice and ready for you. With that said, let's find out what they are tonight. Maybe it's brand new characters that we've never seen before. Maybe it's the return of some of our favorite characters that we have seen. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kiltony Band. Jetski, Jesse Johnson, Chroma Chris, and Joel Jimenez. Wow. I have no idea what this is. Wow. I don't think I've ever been this confused before about what the band actually is.
I just selected the girl who makes me love to.
Uh-oh. You found the lucky lady.
Jeremiah won't like that. I'm a sister, Phyllis Watkins.
Whoa! The return of Jeremiah's sister, Phyllis Watkins.
And Tony, this week I brought the whole family.
Oh yeah? These are more Watkins?
Yeah, we were here to film a special coming out on December 8th on Amazon Prime.
Wow.
Family reunion, and we stayed in Hollywood. We were having so much fun together.
Wow. My goodness. What an incredible plug for Jeremiah. Yeah, the entire Watkins. What's your name, you young Watkins?
Hey, what's up? My name is Jeremiah Watkins.
Jeremiah Watkins.
Yeah, Jeremiah, and I'm really excited about Jeremiah's success and everything. I was the one who actually told him to shoot for his saxophone. Yeah, I even got him into comedy, so.
Wow, we're finding out a lot about Jeremiah Watkins.
No, so I'm really excited about his success, Tony.
You seem a little bit bitter. You're his brother?
Yeah, I mean, I just got him into comedy. He wanted to just be, a musician.
Don, what do you think about this?
All I keep thinking about is Patrick Swayze. That's all. You look a little like Jeremiah, but there's just something that's not as Jeremiah that I wish you know.
Oh, Derek Swayze, right? I get that a lot. Like Derek Swayze.
We all got nose jobs.
And I'm really interested to find out how this young man behind me on the drums fits into the Watkins family. What's your name, sir?
Joaquin Watkins. I just told you, I just took an Ancestry.com test. Blood in, blood out, 100% Watkins. I'm here to promote my cousin's fucking first special.
How are you related to these?
I don't know. That's Ancestry.com for 100% blood.
Goodness, that is incredible. What do you guys think of Joaquin Watkins being in your family?
Jeremiah Watkins performs his first 1-hour special family reunion in an intimate comedy club setting. Be a fly on the wall as Jeremiah gets heckled by his mom, which off the crowd, shares personal stories of dating and marriage, and watches ridiculous physicality on characters, all while his family,
Okay,
hometown friends surround him with exclusive family interviews. This is one of the most unique and raw specials you'll ever see.
I love it. Joaquin Watkins is here. Jeremiah Watkins, Phyllis Watkins, the great Don Barris, Red Band on the soundboard. So let's start the fucking show. You guys ready for this?
Before you start, can I just say one thing? I happen to see Gino on the audience, one of your sponsors. Yeah. Gino, every time I see him, it is nice because every time I see him, he gives me information. And because of that, Gino, my man,
We love Gino. Absolute Kill Tony royalty, without a doubt. And so let's just jump right into it. To kick off tonight's show, because we like to start things with a fucking bang around here, I present to you the longest tenured regular in Kill Tony history, and also a guy that in the Kill Tony part of the Comedy Store documentary was featured more than both Tony Hinchcliffe and Brian Redband, guys that have done the show for tens of thousands of hours.
Or the band.
This is show business.
I'm just Rogan's producer.
Is that what they said?
Tom Segura kept on going, and then I started my podcast with Rogan's producer. What the fuck?
The sad part is that you can see his lips say Brian Redband in a different voice. It's just like Rogan's producer. Ladies and gentlemen,
before you go on, I hate that again, you're the host. Like you said something that I have to touch base with. In that documentary on the Comedy Store, when it came to talking about you, did I say that man? Or
sure did. You and Joe.
I did.
Thank you, brother.
Nope.
you could have done better.
They use 3 videos of mine, didn't credit any of them. But thanks a lot, Tim. You probably have some.
Look, I think it was beautifully done. No better part to feature Kill Tony than after mentioning the Artist Hamilton Tonight Show. You know what I mean? That's so fitting. And we filmed theaters around the globe with a show that started in the Belly Room, sure, but why really cover that at all when you?
Why would you?
Yeah, when you could cover the. I think the Argus show is wildly successful.
Have you been on the Argus show?
Yeah, I am.
What is Argus Hamilton? Argus Hamilton. We don't have these yet.
No.
Anyway, we're going to start it off with a guy that's heavily featured in the Comedy Store documentary. He's absolutely a wild man. He's one of our favorite comedians of all time, and always entertaining as hell. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
I know that dude.
Here it is, 60 seconds uninterrupted for William Montgomery.
Do I look like the kind of guy that would kill a journalist? Do I look like the kind of guy that would do business with Hunter Biden? Quick joke for you people. What do you call a woman driver? Beheaded. What do I call it when I throw my wife off of a mountain for not birthing a male heir? A flying carpet. My wife is so ugly I could sell her to a human trafficking organization. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Hopefully not in my country because you'll never see her again. Tony spends more time in a sand trap than a Saudi drug dealer. It's a golf trip.
Not fair.
Unbelievable. What a performance. What a performance. What a way to kick off tonight's show. William Montgomery delivering jokes as how would you describe this character? What are you here tonight?
An Arab sheik.
An Arab sheik. Heck yeah. And was that perhaps your Halloween costume?
It was. I spent $300 on it.
My goodness.
He looks like the Virgin Mary if she wasn't a virgin.
Looks like a Virgin Harry.
Virgin Mary.
Oh, you're
Virgin Gary. Virgin
Scary.
Scary.
What did you do for Halloween dressed like that? Where'd you go?
I actually did a show. David was on it.
How was it?
I dominated him in the show. David did pretty poorly.
Is that true?
It's a little disappointing.
We're going to have to follow up with David about this in a little bit. What made you pick an Arab sheik for Halloween?
I don't know. I've always been intrigued by the Muslim religion.
Yeah, what about that religion intrigues you?
I don't know. Just all the Muhammad stuff. I'm really a big fan.
You're a big fan of Muhammad.
Correct.
In what way? Like, why are you a big fan of Muhammad?
I used to eat a bunch of deer meat, and I'm a big fan of deer meat.
What, have you ever eaten deer meat?
Actually, I was on the phone with my dad earlier this week, and I told him I was getting Indian food, and he was like, "What are you talking about? Deer meat?" It's like, no. Like the not type of Indian, not the feather type of Indian. I was shocked. I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Deer meat?"
Did you know our producer's name is David Dearmeat?
I love David Dearmeat.
You're on producer, man. David Dearmeat.
David Deer? Oh my
I
god.
love David Dearmeat.
Also, you look like I could bum a Camel cigarette off you. That one?
Yes. Yeah.
It is an interesting look. So you ended up doing a show for Halloween. Did you dress up with someone? Did you go to that show with a date or something?
Yes, with my lady friend.
With your girlfriend. What was she dressed up as? What was she dressed up as, William?
Didn't dress up as anything.
Whoa, this seems like she seems as much fun as we've always heard. She is.
Probably shouldn't get into this subject.
Oh, because she listens to the show just to find things to
We
complain
really
about.
shouldn't get
Every
into
single-
this subject.
Every single episode,
Please, let's not get into this subject.
You're gonna get into
Please, let's stop.
I love this character. The Saudi guy who's afraid of his life.
Sober. Embarrassed here.
Do I know your girlfriend? I don't know.
You may recognize her by her jacket.
You could. I don't know.
I didn't know. Congratulations.
Do you think she was into your costume? Did you guys role play at all?
A lot of role play.
Yeah. What kind of things did you do?
A lot of knocking on the door, trying to get inside of the bedroom, not being allowed to get inside of the bedroom, a whole bunch of knocking.
More like a lot of cinnamon roll play.
What does that mean?
You know, we heard last week that the woman was so drunk that he shit himself and it fell on the floor.
No, I didn't. We don't need to talk about this one here.
Yeah, we do. I had no idea about this. This is one of the perks of not listening to others in person, is that I find out all the best highlights like this live on the spot, and you get to see my genuine reaction to it. So you had a heavy, serious drinking problem, and then you took a few weeks off drinking, or at least you said that you were, while coming in here sweating profusely.
I'm hot as shit in this right now.
I bet.
I'm sweating bad right now.
I bet you are. You're completely in character. You're a real Arab sheik. So, explain to us how you ended up shitting your pants. Or, hopefully it wasn't during Halloween because you're not really wearing any pants.
I was wearing this outfit that took me a while to take it off.
To think that you even went to the extent of smelling like an Arab man, too.
Yeah, you went trick-or-treating definitely looking for 72 virgins.
What is that fucking thing?
Explain to us how you shit your pants, Will. This is
I
great
literally,
podcast.
I was was close to the toilet. My body was ready to do. I did not have my
When you
shorts
say
on.
close to the toilet, what are we talking?
Probably a
In
foot away.
the living room?
No, probably a foot away. I was looking at the toilet. You gotta point your ass towards that stuff.
So, what were you doing? Why were you looking at the toilet?
I was trying to take the stuff off,
What stuff?
and I couldn't. My
It's,
clothes.
Oh, your
I've
house.
been wearing that for a week. I've been wearing this a week.
Wow. Okay. And then you're trying to take off the outfit, but you feel it
And I
coming out.
couldn't, and doo-doo came out.
Where did it land?
In my shorts and also on the floor.
One of the pairs of shorts that you got here on this show?
Yeah, new pair of shorts.
Did you wash them or did you throw them out?
Wash them.
Oh, disgusting.
Throw them away. I'm actually wearing them right now.
William, we got you 40 pairs of free shorts.
Well, I found my favorite pair, and I'm wearing them right now.
Wow. You are soaking wet with sweat right now.
It is. I'm hot as shit. I'm just waiting for something to get off. I'm hot as fuck. I'm waiting to get off.
Before you let him off, I have never heard anybody shit their pants before. I know nobody here has. So please tell more.
Yeah, so after you shit your pants, did you like yell for your girlfriend?
It's actually helping out.
Right. Wow.
Yeah, it was really nice.
Yeah, what did she do exactly? Lord knows she loves being in shitty situations.
By the way, I do know his girlfriend. I now remember her.
Oh, look at that.
Perfect.
It's all coming back to Don. She once helped Don when he pooped his pants on. So what did she do to help you?
Got my pants, my boxers, wiped the doo-doo off of me.
She wiped it off of you?
In the shower, I was screaming in the shower, get your fucking pants off. This sounds like the worst way to propose I've ever heard. Like, dig through it, there's a ring in there, bitch. This poor woman. I think she likes it. I know, I do feel kind of bad after everything, after all the shit.
Let me ask you this. Here's a final question.
Well, before you ask the final, can I ask
Yeah,
the question? You can ask the final
No, of course. You go right ahead.
Have you ever done anything else this close to embarrassing your girlfriend? Anything else, like shitting your pants? Anything else? Masturbating?
Yeah, all kinds of stuff I did.
Right now, you could have to tell us.
Go ahead.
No, I don't know. This isn't a good time.
I think the worst feels it's a good time.
You guys think so? I think everybody wants to hear it.
I'm kidding. I don't even know what I don't know.
Wow, I've never seen you this stuff before.
I don't
Normally,
know what I would say.
improvisational guru, and it appears as though we have found the Achilles heel of this area.
Yeah.
Here's the question that I had. Yeah, I've been dating this girl a while, very what you describe as a tumultuous relationship. Don's getting a phone call.
William's girl right now. Calling down.
Please stop bringing me your pancakes.
Okay, so here's my question for you, William. If your girlfriend, who you've been with now for what, 8, 10 months, a year? How long have you guys been together? I don't know, year and a half. Boy, this time flies. Let me ask you this. If she shit her pants a foot away from the toilet and opened the door and was like, Ryan, I shit my pants, I need your help, how would you react to that?
I would slam the bathroom door shut. I would get in my fucking car, and I would leave.
There you go. That's what I thought. That's it. That's a way out right there, ladies and gentlemen. The great William Montgomery, everybody. There you go. Hey! Was a postman.
That's the portrait of the man, right?
What?
That's the portrait of the man, right?
Yeah, it is. You know, it really does. It sounds so great. It's not overbearing. It's not at a ridiculously high pitch for the instrument being played. It's completely in tune. Hey, still got it. Real Watkins. A fun fact about Portugal, the man, is that we sold out a theater in Portland a few months ago, and we actually had the lead guitarist for Portugal. Yeah. In the band. He joined the band. So imagine how crazy Portland went when you go joining the band.
Tony, Mr. Tony, what do you think about me starting a band called Mexico the Man?
What do you think about it?
How about Chico in the Man? Shout out to Freddie Prinze, also featured in the Coffee Store documentary.
You know what? Let's run some of your band name ideas after the show.
Okay, sounds good. I see you in the parking lot.
Thank you. Thank you, Joaquin Watkins.
You're welcome, Mr. Tony.
Okay, I'm pulling my first name out of the bucket for this episode. 6 seconds uninterrupted. Going to, for the first time ever in Philippine history, make some noise for Fernando Perez, everyone. Here we go. We are going to find out who is Fernando Perez. Right now, live on the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. Here is Fernando Perez. And here is Fernando Perez.
Well, I feel like if I knew who this people was, I'd make myself come off as a lot smarter than I am. I'm a little too white for the Mexican kids. Honestly, a little too white for white kids too sometimes. My favorite saying for reference is Jiminy Crickets. I'm very afraid of this one Joel right now. I like to think I'm a people pleaser. A lot of racists call me one of the good ones. It's one of my highlights. I've got the equivalent of the Enver Pass quality. It's great. I've never been here wood, but I do like needles. I wonder if spoon collectors have any irrational fears of magnets. My grandpa used to say, never do what you love for free, but how could I pass up being one of the few people allowed to dress in flamboyant?
There you go, Fernando Perez. Wow, Fernando, I must say you have the delivery of a book-smart human being.
I haven't been on the stage in like 3 years.
Am I right? Are you very book-smart? You got great grades your entire life. Am I correct?
Yes, I was
In the what program? There you go. Boy, do I know how to spot these motherfuckers.
This guy looks like Mexican Dracula.
Yeah, he does.
It's the second time we've had this for on the show.
Oh, you've been on this show before?
No. We met Mexican Dracula in San Francisco. I meant like as a character.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Tom.
Mexican Dracula is allergic to cilantro instead of garlic. Okay. Don Barris, what do you think about this young buck?
I don't know if any person that you've had on the show has ever said this to me before, but I don't think I've ever wanted to beat the fuck out of someone.
I've never wanted to have someone beat the fuck out of me.
You'd be honored if Don Barris beat you up?
Let's do it.
All right, here we go for the first time in Kill Tony history. Don Barris is about
Don't
to
do it,
beat
don't
up
do
one
it,
of the
don't do it.
contestants. Oh, he's
You
sitting
know
back
what?
down.
I can't.
You can't.
I have a thing note, so I can't hurt my voice.
Have you ever gotten into a fight before, Fernando? What happens there? Are you usually getting bullied by somebody? Like, hey, what's up, you smart little fucking Mexican?
No, I used to go to bad people.
Ooh, bad people. What are we talking about? B's and C's on the report card?
They don't return their books at the library.
You rebels.
My sophomore year on, I used to sneak out a lot.
What kind of parties?
Chess, algebra.
I'm going to move my knight to spot number L7.
I know I chess book was very grand, and I
Whoa,
Barbad,
you found the
eh?
weed and then you returned it? You found weed. Excuse me, officer. I found this and I just want to do the right thing. Well, what did you do with the weed that you found? Put it under a microscope to study its medicinal benefits?
The trichomes look amazing, dog.
No, that's something.
Like what?
Shit.
Marijuana and what?
Alcohol,
How
like
did,
Coca-Cola.
how did you get it? You got into cocaine? How old were you?
Oh, he's Latino. So.
Me too, dog. Hell yeah.
So how did this happen? And then how wild did your youth get? It's crazy to think that you've done cocaine and I haven't.
Yeah, I know, right?
No, Alex and I told me
when you grow up, you're insecure. You know, these chemicals they let you escape your inner self, dog, like your mind. Like if you're worried, like cocaine makes you like a god. And you drink that fucking Dos Equis, homie, and you're the best. I've been there, dog. I've been there, dog.
Thank you, Joaquin. Thank you. Tell us more about how you got into this. What's your first time doing cocaine look like? Take us back to the night.
The first time I was with one of my friends and another friend of his.
Yeah, what are you guys doing?
There's always 3 people.
Hold on, Joaquin. Just relax first. Let's get a little bit into this story. Okay, so you're with a few friends. What are you guys doing?
So it was my first time doing it. My friends he did a lot of drugs. He used to this.
Well, what are you guys doing? You're hanging out.
Did you get a hard on? Okay.
Okay, so you're hanging out at an apartment with a couple buddies, and one of them busts out a bag of cocaine, and then how did you know what to do? He showed you, and then what happened? You sniffed, and then what happened? How did you feel?
It was weird. Like I didn't like it that much at first, and then I was like, this just feels like normal.
Yeah. What did you do? What did you do to enjoy your buzz? Did you get one of those crossword puzzle books and just go haywire on it?
You gotta try coke.
Hey, Billy, what's a 7-letter word that means racquetball? Go ahead.
I was pretty sick. I was supposed to be like free, but it just
What kind of music? Come on, what did you listen to? Take yourself back to the moment. Tell us the truth.
Show tunes.
What? Show tunes. Is that true? Or you? Wow.
What kind of music?
Show tunes.
I would have guessed Lost Locals.
Joaquin, you know about Lost.
Yeah, La Bamba, fool. The rock cover of that shit, homie. There all kinds of movies.
Fernando, what's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that. Whoa, married with children? No, no children yet.
Can you get hard now?
How long you been married for?
Just over a year.
Okay. How long you been with this girl? Okay. What made you get?
That was 2.
What does she do?
She's a genealogist.
Genealogist.
Oh,
She studies-
genealogist. Fuck.
Yes, that's right.
That's what did my Ancestry.com test. Once she found out my genes were 100% Joaquin's.
Okay. So she's a genealogist. So what do you do for work?
I lived here and I moved to Utah and
Capital One. Representative. I love Capital One. It's my favorite credit card. You don't like Capital One?
Fuck no.
I mean, it's a MasterCard.
Wait a minute. I like Chase.
The number's 44312.
I have to know. Did they sponsor you?
Capital One?
Yeah.
What's in your wallet?
got a big poster of him up there always.
What'd you say?
I said, yeah, big poster.
Yes, absolutely. And I have a big poster of you in my office. So Fernando, let's talk about this love life situation because you seem like you would be a fucking thoroughbred in the bedroom. What's some of your go-to sexual maneuvers that you like to do?
I actually haven't had sex in a year.
You haven't had sex in over a year.
Wallet.
You have what?
No, she has a
Pelvic wall
She's a
issues?
small pussy. Yeah, it's like really painful. I want to guess you probably have like a big ass dick, right?
No, I don't.
Thank you, Joaquin. That was a perfect time to ask that question. So, is she Latino as well?
No, she's very.
Oh, that makes sense.
Oh my God. And pelvic wall issues. So you're a Mexican that's having to deal with a wall. All right.
And you're married? You are married right now? Really? How do you relieve your intentions?
Is she like good in the butt?
Your butt wall issue?
I think somebody should call Jeremiah and tell him what his sister just said.
Tell him he's fired. So, that is a great question. Do you put it in her butt? Does she give you a lot of blowjobs? A lot? Every day? Not every day. Once a week? Once every 3 weeks?
Is she here right now? I'd like to see this happen right now.
I'm sorry, John. I really have to get this up. This is so interesting to me. You've been with her for 3 years. pelvic wall issues. You married her a year ago. Pelvic wall issues, were they a thing 3 years ago, or did this start right after you got married? Are you serious? You're serious.
Oh, I want to.
So you married. Hold on. This is wild. Did she tell you she had pelvic wall issues before?
No, she had sex.
Oh my gosh! Didn't you ever throw a finger in her, Fernando? You never put a finger in her vagina before marrying her?
He's a fucking nerd. Ease up on him.
Does the vagina have a dick in it? Like coming out?
Okay, red band.
Can I just say something? He said, throw a finger.
Oh yeah.
As if he's pitching a dedo. Let me throw this finger in your curveball.
This is a mind-boggling, compelling story.
Is there anything to fix it? I don't really have that awesome is there a way to like make it scoop some out?
Okay, red band, you're out of control right now.
Red band, this isn't ice cream, fool. Got scoop everything.
So let me ask you this, Fernando. You're on your wedding. You just got married. You're having your wedding night. You probably are already coming inside of your pants, thinking about having sex with your genealogist wife. And then, so what happens? You guys get to you get a hotel that night or something, right? Yeah. What kind of hotel was it?
It was a small hotel just close by. People want to go far.
Were you a virgin when you got married? Oh, yeah. You remember those days?
Yeah, I got
Okay, so then what? You guys get undressed at some point. You have a couple glasses of wine or something like that, right? You had some champagne. No, you didn't even drink. You guys were like, let's just do this. You get butt naked, both of you. And then what's the next move? You go condom or no condom? Oh, she has an implant and tight walls. Like, what's the point of her having an implant if she can't have sex?
She was preparing for it, right?
Yeah. Wow, what a almost cool girl.
Yeah. Is there anything good about this girl? Can you say one nice thing about her?
she's
Yeah, you couldn't think of one thing good yet.
Oh,
That's a long pause.
gosh.
It's got a good finance rate.
Wow, Fernando, you might just be the only person that we have on the show for the rest of the show. This is so fucking interesting. We're at 12 minutes.
Let's see his dick. Pull out your dick. Let me see if that thing looks good.
Okay, so Fernando, so you go no condom. She has the IUD, right? Oh, the implant in the arm. Okay, the little fucking baby Terminator. So then what? At this point, do you do something? Perhaps some foreplay or something? You guys make out, and then what do you do? What's your next move? Ooh, you both. Wait, stop. Everybody stop.
Verify the fact of rock hard. Go ahead.
Don's cock is throbbing right now. It looks like there is just an entire heart transplant about to take place over here. So, hold on. The shower, why do I feel like you guys took separate showers on this? Together? And then you guys were like holding onto each other by like the waist or something? What?
No, we got the shower.
What kind of
your
foreplay? I
back
want to
is
know
so
about
wet.
the foreplay. Hold on, Joaquin. I need to know. I need details. Yes.
So,
You fucking remember? This is the one time you almost got laid
Were
by
you guys
your wife.
drunk?
Were you coked up?
Yeah, a little white wedding.
no, she's more than 6.
Nice day to start again.
So what happens now? What kind of foreplay, Fernando? What are we talking about here?
Just sniff her thing.
I was on the body.
Did you say nails on the bottom?
Now it's on the body.
Okay, good.
You started with fingering.
Yeah.
It smells really good.
Kiss my stuff, babe. Kiss me right there. Kiss my belly button.
Hit that belly button. Lick it. Oh, it's like the giant
Before the
warrior.
wedding, were you actively engaged with other women? Did you have sex with a lot of women?
Before we were
Before, how How many would you say? How many would you say?
Wow, Fernando. Fernando.
Yeah, that's a big dick. I don't believe it, man.
Absolutely, works at Capital One.
All the nerds have the biggest dicks. Girls
Yeah.
think it's the cool guy, but it's not. It's this guy.
The only bankers with bigger dicks than Capital One is Wells Fargo. They have those fucking horse cocks. Those Clydesdale fucking meat hooks. Anyway, so here you are, foreplay, mouths on bodies. When you say mouths on bodies, what exactly the fuck are you talking about?
So a lot of like sucking nipples and
Keep going, dude.
and then
This is the sound of you guys sucking each other's nipples.
no, I don't like having my nipples.
Oh, you didn't have your nipples though?
No,
You sucked on her nipples though. So she doesn't have sensitive nipples. Was she moaning? Was she enjoying it?
Yeah.
Okay, then what happened? Then you go a little bit farther south, right?
Yeah.
You're Mexican.
So it worked with the one, and then she was like, put it in. All right.
Wait, hold on. Wait, we went from nipples to put it in real fast. What happened there?
So after that, then went back to being around.
Yeah.
That's all right.
One finger?
Yeah.
Okay, how long do you think you were eating her out for? 7 minutes. That's a very specific
That's a good number. Did you pull the plastic over? You put the finger in. You work over it. Take it out. Hold it up.
Did you?
No, I
It's a good move for everybody, for the kids out there.
So there you go. She says, put it in. The moment of truth happens. You take your raw dog, little fucking genius, fucking teacher's pointer stick, and you prepare it for insertion. And then what happens?
she says now, and I'm like, good. And we stopped. Let's try it again. So we did. And then,
What a fucking life you've done. The rest of your fucking life.
How can he like stretch it out? Can he do like a trainer?
like there's exercises. So she goes to a physical therapist, but like
She goes to
Oh my God. Does anyone want to tell him, or are we
His name is Demontre.
no, physical therapist, a woman, and I go there with her one time.
Demontre walking?
Yeah, he's on 172nd Street. The nearest prosecutor is Martin Luther King.
How many times a week does she go see this physical therapist?
I think it's like twice a month that we go.
Oh, you go together?
You watch this?
I think you need twice a month. Like what is it that they do? Does she like sit on a missile and they just push her down every day?
No,
Dr. Redman! Another episode of Dr. Redman. Wow. Is that what they do? They sit on a missile?
no, they have like exercises where you put a finger in, you just like leave it there for like 5 minutes.
Does the physical therapist put the finger in?
Yeah, she has like gloves.
Oh, it's a she. Wow, lucky
Your
you.
name Pusha She?
You ever think about putting your mouth on the body of the physical therapist?
Is she hot? Isn't physical therapist hot?
You
Why?
Oh, you're not allowed to say it. It's not. Wow. Well, Fernando, I'm going to be honest with you, man. It has been, you have to sign up again. I have literally 426 more questions to ask you about your wife's super tiny vagina. This has been an 18-minute long interview. One of the longest interviews of all time in the history of the show. And we have barely scratched the surface. I mean, I went straight into what's your love life like. I believe that was basically the second question. And here we are, 17 minutes later. So please, sign up, come back, write jokes. Your jokes were the least interesting part of this entire thing.
This is actually a good thing to talk about. Maybe switch your wife out, say it's an ex-girlfriend or something like that.
Dude, I mean, you'd have everybody eating out of the palm of your hand if you talked about this
And
stuff.
think about what a pathetic life you have, for God's sakes.
Well, Fernando, you'll always be welcome inside these walls here at the Comedy Store. So thanks for coming by. Fernando Perez, everybody. There he goes. Hell yeah. Absolutely.
Tony,
What do you
I
think
just
about all
want to
this
say,
stuff?
in the audience right now, remember the Day Dog Show with my best people I know. Mary Jane, hello.
Oh,
Mary
hey,
Jane.
Mary Jane.
What's up, sweet music? Want to come on stage and do a bow?
Yeah, come wave to the people out there.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mary Jane, everybody.
Yeah, sure. You can just come up.
Where
Come
I'm
on
from,
away.
we call her Muddy. Muddy, come on.
There we go. There you go. You wanna point that at her real quick, General Bogus? Look at that. Stunning, beautiful. From the Ding Dong Show. The great Mary Jane.
Which, can I just say, she's also the reason I said that is because at 10:30 tonight, we used to follow you guys, the days when you were just the little belly room guys, and we used to follow your show right after. Well, I've got to run back right after this and do our Ding Dong Show, so that's on tonight.
Well, how are you doing it nowadays? What's the format?
Right now, we don't have a club because the club is closed. I don't know if you noticed that, but we're doing a weekly at the exact same time, 10:30. We're doing a Zoom show.
Great.
Awesome. Yeah, there you go. All right.
All right, back to the bucket we go. Let's get another stranger up here and see what happens. I mean, good luck following the stylings of Fernando Perez.
No one will. I don't want to beat his ass.
Oh, this is very exciting, everyone. This young lady has permission to come here the second week of every single month because she is our horoscope correspondent, and she's going to do a brand new minute for us. It is Christy Bellich, everyone. Here she comes. Here is Christy Bellich.
So my day job is an astrologer, and this year in 2020, I keep getting a lot of text messages that are like, "Hey, Christy, what do I do about business this year?" And my suggestion in 2020 is just hoeing. All you gotta do is hoe yourself out, put yourself behind a paywall, get those axe cheeks clapping, get some unrefined coconut oil, and keep it moving, Get a fucking 20% off promo stamp tattooed to your left ass cheek, and just hoe your fucking self out. Don't go to college, don't get a degree, don't waste your money. And in fact, when your grandkids ask you one day what you did during the Great Recession pandemic of 2020, you can say that your pussy perpetuated the economy for the entire year to come.
Look at that. Exactly 59 seconds. A work of art, Christy Bellich.
She has a wonderful attitude.
Heck yeah, absolutely. And I'll bet you anything she has no problem with her vaginal walls. Am I correct, Christy?
Well, it's so weird because that's the magic of the Comedy Store, is what got me in the comedy was pelvic floor dysfunction. So that's very interesting. Shout out Beyond Basics Physical Therapy in Manhattan. I appreciate
Hold on. Wait. You're kidding, right?
Dusty Ann Miller. Thank you
Okay,
so much.
stop naming people's names. Hold on a second. Are you being serious?
Absolutely.
You had what?
100%.
You had the same thing?
Yeah, it's something called pelvic floor dysfunction, and it's from something called it's coinciding with endometriosis, and I had to get surgery for it.
On your vagina?
In my uterus, yeah, because endometriosis is an outgrowth of your uterus, and it positive.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I have tarot cards too.
Did that surgery hurt?
The surgery didn't hurt. The pelvic floor dysfunction hurts a lot, especially when you have like a Puerto Rican boyfriend,
Oh my goodness gracious. Normally Puerto Ricans are great at cleaning the floors. Come on, people.
Right in the corners, They go right in the corners.
So pelvic floor and pelvic walls, is that the same thing? Are we covering the same?
It's the same thing, and there's a solution. He can fuck his wife. He can help her.
Wow. Do you hear this, Fernando? Are you excited?
You just gotta get her really, really wasted. Just gotta plow it.
Oh my God! All right.
Did you ever go see a doctor? Did you ever go see a doctor to help you out with this, like you did?
I went to a physical therapist. It's an actual, and generally it's for women that give birth because the walls tear. problems, will go to a same exact kind of physical therapist as well.
Yeah, what kind of prostate problems? I think I might have that. What are we talking
Why?
about?
What are your symptoms, Joaquin Watkins?
Just like prostate stuff.
Like what?
Like it takes me really long to pee.
How long?
Like longer than a normal human. Like, I'm back there a while. You're like, where's Joel? I mean, where's Joaquin? He's back there. He's peeing like a long time. Where is this guy? Wow. But like, I don't have health insurance. Like, what is the issue? You get free health insurance right now.
Are you going to read us our futures or something like that?
What about my prostate problem?
That's what
I guess.
That's what we're going to ask about. We're going to ask. Chrissy is a special astrologist. She's worked on us before on this show. She's always been spot on. She brought some cards this time, and we're going to figure out if we can solve Joaquin's prostate problem.
Yeah, what's really funny is I was in Tucson and I was my friend Nikki. She was these cards.
Oh wow! Look at that. That's actually the vagina of someone with a pelvic flora problem.
So, and I brought y'all. So these are gifts to y'all. So let me know what questions you have for me for the tarot.
Okay. Well, okay. What would be a good question to start? Red Band announced this week that he has bought a house in Austin, Texas, which is about to be the new hub of comedy in the United States of America. And a lot of people are moving there, including perhaps even myself, including perhaps even the entire show of Kill Tony. So my question is this, for your tarot cards, is that a good maneuver for us? Is that a good question?
How about card number 7?
Okay, Red Band, stop this.
Here's what I'll do because he just said
Jesus, oh, here we go. This is stupid. You already got one in this episode. Shut up with your separate shit. Is the Austin thing a good move? Pick a card.
So
Okay.
what I'm gonna do.
How often do you do this, Red Band?
So I'm gonna pass these baby wipes to y'all.
Oh my goodness. Here we go. So
And what I'm gonna do is
nothing better than a shea butter baby wipe.
I'm gonna shuffle the cards and then I'm gonna give y'all instructions. So everybody, while I'm shuffling the cards, have a word or an intention that you're putting in, and preferably positive, kind. So the word I'm putting in is compassion. That's the word I'm gonna put in as I shuffle these cards. And or your intention.
I just keep thinking of the N word. Is that a bad word to?
I mean, if that's a positive word for you, absolutely. It's positive and negative are the same thing at the end of the day, right?
I got a question. If I think COVID, is that positive?
Well, I mean, it's depending how you look at it. If you're positive with COVID,
One word.
Let's keep the ball rolling.
So, okay, let me know. Think of your words. Let me know when to stop shuffling, and I'm gonna pass the deck starting with Brian. And each of y'all have your own card. So this is your card for the rest of 2020. This is your.
Do we get to keep it afterwards? Wow.
So, Brian, since your question, tell me.
Jeremiah's going to be so mad he missed out on a free thing.
I got a question. Is this scary? Like, should I really think this through, or?
Jesus, that is so Mexican of you, Joel, to be afraid of the tarot cards.
Like, Joaquin,
is Jesus going to be mad at me for these?
I want to think what I'm thinking.
And then
Whoa.
all those cards are your message for the rest of the year. So basically, drugs told me to do this when I came here the next time. They were just like, this is, instead of doing a regular tarot reading, just to give you guys these cards. So these are goddesses.
I switched my goddess with this. This is hotter.
Yeah, no, mine's super hot.
Says I'm going to die before you guys are.
Who's your goddess?
My goddess is Macnig Avron, the diamond-hearted Dakini.
And what's the little oracle message at the bottom?
I see the light in my own darkness. I face my ego beliefs to feel free.
You're a Leo. What's the Leo supposed to face in your life?
A refrigerator.
A Leo.
Leadership.
Leadership. Boy, loyalty,
Loyalty.
strength, and they're ruled by the sun, which is the positive and negative of their ego. So your answer is you have to face this like a lion.
Ooh.
Yes.
But he's not a lion on an e-bike. What's that?
It's
Okay, so I got a card. Can we talk about it? Mine is Sarah La Kali, Queen of the Outsiders. It says, I have arrived. I am where I will always be, in love. What does that mean?
So this is the fierceness. So the thing about you, Tony, is you're not just a regular Gemini. We talked about this before.
I completely agree.
I would consider you, if you weren't a comedian, I would consider you a defense attorney. Like if you went another way in a career, you would be a fucking badass defense attorney. But with that comes, again, great responsibility because you're looking at it from the inverse. So if you look at the two of you as a pair, you are the infinite sign together, the dark and the light. But, with that, you're meshing. So for Kali's energy, that is somebody who kills. Kali, her energy kills. And if we think of California, with all the fires going on, she is the goddess of fire. So she's purging. So your job right now as a killed Tony is to kill yourself, bro.
Oh, perfect. I want to kill myself. That's it. I've always said that if anyone tells me to kill myself, I'm going to do it.
coming up to see you, Brody.
Yeah.
Yes! Following in the footsteps. Enjoy it.
Oh, hi, Brody. How are you today?
My headshots were 11 by 17.
Wow.
Out in a pie.
These tarot cards are crazy. We're able to tap in with recently deceased comedian Brody Stevens. Brody, what else is going on up there? Okay.
Brody, how do you feel about the Dodgers winning the World Series?
Yes.
You got it.
Okay. It's always gets creepy, really.
Oh,
Okay, let's go with Don's tarot card.
All right, mine is the Green Tarot. The Buddha of Enlightened Action. Is that good? You want me to read what it says at the top? My soul informs my every step. I do what my heart compels me to do.
That's beautiful, guys.
Thank you.
So,
That's what don't you listen to.
what high school did you
Saginaw Douglas MacArthur, Saginaw Township, Michigan.
So, for you, Tara, the green Tara is the word compassion. So your job is to learn how to be more compassionate.
Wow, there you go.
You know what? Fuck your goddamn cards, okay? I'm a compassionate son of a bitch.
Okay, let's go with Jesse Johnson here.
I got a freaking egg.
Whoa! What is that? Is that like a wild card? Is that like a Joker?
You're pregnant.
Yeah, I think I'm pregnant because I hold the universe within me.
Whoa.
I am the force of an ever-expanding love.
Aw, that's amazing. Fuck yeah.
What does that mean?
Well, she's the cosmic egg, so she's here. She's the nucleus. She's bringing everybody together. She's the glue of the show right now.
I absolutely agree that she is the glue of the show right now.
Can I ask you a question?
You know what? This is how we'll rationalize firing Jeremiah. Is because we'll tell him that we had a breakthrough with the horoscope lady.
Well, this is the first I'm hearing we're moving to Austin. So.
Well, I mean,
Does Jeremiah know when you lost your virginity?
Don't tell him because it will really upset the family.
and it's absolutely true. She does bring the entire show together. A fresh energy, always positive, always hilarious. Picks her moments.
Sweet sounding, not crazy sounding.
Great musician, not aggressive, doesn't try to take things over, right, Jetski?
Gemini, but different.
You're Gemini?
Yeah.
When's your birthday?
June 4th, I've told you 7 times.
Oh, okay. Well, perfect. I'm a really good friend. Let's go to Chroma Chris here.
Speaking of June 7th birthday here, I'm also
Wow.
Gemini. Look at that.
I'm June 8th. Did you know that?
Oh, yeah.
that.
It's like a range split for some things on the calendar.
Have we ever talked about this?
Like 7 times.
Okay, so tell us about your card.
I got a Saraswati.
goddess of self-knowledge, and it says, the essence of who I am flows effortlessly into everything I create.
So Saraswati is interesting because if you think of pelvic floor dysfunction and the sort of theme tonight, that is the second chakra. The second chakra is Saraswati. She rules the creative chakra. It's interesting enough because it's also the cosmic egg sort of meshing. So you basically got the goddess of creativity.
Wow, look at that. And Andy just put out a new video that's out on his YouTube, so that makes sense. He's been touched by the goddess of creativity. I got a new video even now. Wow, look at that. You've been touched by an angel. Ladies and gentlemen, there's only one person left who we need to get read, and he goes by the name of Joaquin Watkins. Let's see what happens here.
I'm scared right now. But,
Go ahead, Joaquin.
what do I tell you first? What I got?
Just read the fucking card, Joaquin, just like we all did. Right down the barrel.
Teresa of Avila, Our Lady of the Interior Life. I trust the answers I find will heal me. I know that the presence of love is real.
So I think you should try putting a vibrator up your asshole to help you.
Wow, Jesus. Try, I'm unconventional. What are you talking about? Sometimes Christy gets very direct with her tarot reading. I think sometimes she just wants to get shit done.
Was this the punchline to this long ass joke with these cards? Because if it is, this sucks. Let's see, vibrator. Don't tell me my truth. What am I to be scared of?
He wants to know because he really is a Mexican. Do you know what that means to him?
Well, I think for you, it's just opening your heart. This is a heart opening thing. It's actually being vulnerable because you're Capricorn. At the end of the day, it's not about control. It's about allowing people to love you. So
yeah, put the vibrator in your heart.
Okay, all right. So if I put a strap on in my heart, I get it.
Christy, this has been so awesome. Thank you so much. Another great horoscope reading by Christy Bella.
Wow, I love this.
Yeah, so cool.
I felt that she was a very cute girl, and one day I hope her pussy will.
And the minute was great too, Christy. Topical and the zeitgeist of everything that's happening right now with the global pandemic. And speaking of global people, this guy is shaped like a globe. This guy, unbelievable regular here on the show. Truly one of my favorite comedians in the world. An incredibly efficient and well-respected door guy here at the Comedy Store. Another guy featured in the Comedy Store documentary. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great, the powerful David Lucas.
There's a new study that says that shrooms can reset a depressed brain. It's like, who the fuck wants to reset depression? I'm at my adult depression now. I just accepted that I was fat. You think I want to go back to my childhood shit? I think time travel is only a happy scenario for white people. What the fuck am I gonna go back in time to do? Get hung? I'm black. I can go back in time and find out that dinosaurs like to eat niggas. Oh, my bad. I go back in time and find out that dinosaurs like to eat black people. My friends are getting soft. My buddy texted me the other day about his love language. He's like, dude, my love language is words of affirmation. I'm like, why are you telling me that shit? You want me to suck that dick?
Heck yeah, got it all in a minute. Squoze it in, just like he squoze into that sweatshirt before tonight's show. David Lucas. That thing is tight as shit. That thing is tighter than Fernando Perez's wife's pussy. You put that sweatshirt on and then ate dinner.
That was a great set, man. I really liked the time travel.
Time travel jokes, the joke of the night. I mean, it's just incredible. That's real timeless. I mean, that's an incredible joke. Definitely a lot more to be explored. You wrote that this week?
I wrote it like I don't know if like ideas float in your head, because like a lot of ideas I believe floating comedians here on that shit would never work. So we don't actually like do it because like when you're regular with it, you want to have something that's like a 7 out of a 10. So people are like, what the fuck, he fell off. So it's like I got hella ideas that I would like to talk about, but because of the current situation, I'm not able to like fully squoze it in somewhere to work it out.
Right.
So you don't know until you say it on it.
Right. No, yeah, that's something that is definitely featured on, I believe, last night's showing of that Comedy Store documentary. It was like, it made me think about this crazy time because a huge part of my writing process, specifically for stand-up comedy, is trying it out. Like, writing things down and thinking that it's going to work really isn't any part of my system at all.
Exactly.
Maybe like the first 2 months that I did this, I was just wrong. It wasn't working. But I think, things like that, you have such a cool opportunity here on this show to at least get feedback from at least the people in this room. And if you get a laugh in this room on the show, that means that it obviously kill in front of an actual packed audience.
All the jokes I've been doing in the window murdered this past weekend on the show.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So what's going on with the William calling you out at the show?
Yeah.
I don't know.
What happened on
Hold
Halloween?
up. I'll let you see. Here, since William said I didn't do good, read what the guy said. That's what the guy said. He ran the show. Read it out loud, man.
Thanks so much for closing out the show. The whole audience had that feeling of like, this guy is the next fucking real one. And I just wanted to let you know I'm appreciative of you being on my little show. And I'd love to have you back in the future. Also, who was William with that blonde chick?
Oh. Hey, William is sitting in the back there. William, are you still back there? Yeah, did you get a message sent to you from the guy that booked you guys? Because David did. Oh,
He's white as hell.
White?
He's white as, he looks like Napoleon. He's white with long brown hair.
Oh my goodness. So you think you did better than William on this show?
I mean, it's two different styles of comedy.
Oh, I agree.
It's like William does 45 one-liners in 30 minutes.
Yep.
And I like to, I'm an observation comic, so I just say shit that you already know in a different perspective. You're like, man, I never thought about it like that. So it's two different types of humor, compare myself to someone like William isn't fair.
Did you dress up for Halloween?
Absolutely.
Oh, when's the last time you dressed up for Halloween?
Tonight is the Kool-Aid.
Oh, yeah.
This would be some black people Kool-Aid. This is like black cherry. You know what I'm saying?
That was good.
Do you remember what the last thing you were that you dressed up as?
A gallon of milk. Yeah. What made you do that? Chocolate milk?
Me too.
White t-shirt and a red hat.
White t-shirt and a red hat. Wow, that's it?
Yeah, I mean,
people were like, what are you? And you're like, I'm a gallon of milk.
Yeah, bro, I developed humor at an early age, so I was always trying to be goofy.
You also developed breasts at a young age.
Hell yeah. So, did you do anything fun other than the show on Saturday this past week?
That was pretty much it. That was pretty much it. Yeah, that was kind of cool. Shit, get drunk and look like get drunk. Shit.
Okay. That's fun.
I've been chilling nowadays, especially with the climate.
Yeah, it's cool. That's cool.
I did. I trained Saturday and Sunday.
Oh, yeah. I saw Jeff was with you.
Jeffrey Burner, yeah, that motherfucker can fight, bro. Fight.
He's one of those hidden rich guys. Like,
Jesus
he takes off his shirt like, what the fuck?
He weighs like 130 and he's strong as hell. Strong. When we locked up, I'm like, damn, he's strong. It's crazy.
Those are the types of people you need to be afraid of. 130 pound, absolutely ripped, super strong guys that seem unassuming.
And the thing I hate about small guys when I'm rolling with them is that they can get their arms under your neck and into those weird places so much easier than a big guy. A big guy is not going to trouble you. A small guy like Joe can get that little forearm.
Oh yeah, it's sharp and it hurts. That's off the windpipe.
Oh, yeah.
All right, David. Well, fun stuff. Keep training. Stay healthy. Stay powerful. There he goes, the great David Lucas, everybody. On to the next one we go. Thank you. God, that time travel joke is something else.
That's great.
That's liquid gold, right?
And that's a fun one to play with. You're right. There's so much you can go into.
That is a diamond.
Like you could even break down like what the 1920s.
Yeah, I love the dinosaur thing. Really, it's like I don't even think you need to mention the slavery thing. I think it's like assumed. You go straight to the dinosaur. And what else? Everything else pretty much sucked too, right? It's like you could sort of go halfway back. It's like just if you wanted your own like water fountain or something, you could look at the positives, right?
Jesus is one black friend.
I mean, wouldn't it sort of be better if water fountains were?
When Jesus turned water into wine, he had a separate bag for the.
Okay, thank you, Joaquin. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe this is his first time on Kill Tony. Make some noise for David Eubanks, everyone. Hey! Look what they've done to my song. Here is David Eubanks.
I kind of grew up in a different family. I have three dads, I have two dads, and when you grow up in that kind of household, you get a lot of questions, especially from kids in high school, middle school. Oh, Dave, is it weird if you hear your parents having sex? Is that weird or awkward? Of course it is. For the same reason it's weird for anybody to hear their parents fucking. Like, no kid is out there cheering on mom and dad, like, yeah, dad, give it to her. Come on, mom, you can take more. Wait a minute. Dad's not supposed to be home for another hour and a half. And the FedEx man sure has been here a while. And I have heard my dad talking, yes. But they never say anything out of the ordinary. It's all the normal stuff people say when they're making love. Harder, deeper, Carl, glad you could make it. Come on in here, pick up, we'll start pumping. Merry Christmas. You know, perfectly normal things. And my dad's been fucking for a while. 25 years they've been going strong, which means they're good at it. I bet they could suck the cork out of a wine bottle. All right, thank you.
Yeah, David. To my son.
Can I ask a question before you talk to him?
Yeah.
All right, I will give 2 points to anybody that can name what famous commercial used that song in their ad. There's a very famous company that used that liquid.
I'm going to go with Dove soap.
Nope.
Give us a hint, Don.
All right, Coca-Cola.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's a good hit. That was the answer, too.
Go with Coca-Cola on this one. Or C-Cola. David Eubanks, welcome to the show. This is your first time here, correct?
Yes.
And this is true. You have 2 gay dads.
Yes.
And you hang out with them a lot?
I haven't seen them in recent months. I've been kind of just hanging out by themselves. They live down in Redondo. I live up in Thousand Oaks.
Oh, okay. And what's your mom like?
She's super cool, super chill.
You guys are close?
Yeah, my mom's super cool. She's like a sporty, like outdoor type woman. So she.
How old were you when your dad came out of the closet?
See, here's the weird thing. I don't know. It's always been rumored that everyone in my family knew that my dad was gay, and that my mom and my dad tried to make something work that they just couldn't necessarily like make happen during a time when it was really not okay to be gay, you know, like the 80s and 70s and stuff like that. So I officially knew about it when I was like 5 years old after they split.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And what was that like for you? Were you always cool with it?
It was a brutal divorce. So like it was a really tough thing to go through as a kid. But you know, it is what it is. It's just divorce. You know, it happens a lot.
Right. Absolutely.
Yeah.
You ever do anything cool with your 2 dads?
Yeah. They took me to Vegas for my 21st birthday, and that was a ton of fun. We went out and partied all.
Oh wow.
Did your mother ever remarry?
She's actually engaged again for the first time.
Straight guy?
Yeah. Yeah. What if she's such a chaser, you know? Like.
Wow. And what do you do for work, David?
Currently I work at REI. Yeah.
REI is what?
I think we buy
Kayaks, you know, stuff like that.
Oh, okay. Wow. Joaquin, what happened to your accent?
Oh, kayaks, you might low.
Okay. And how long have you been doing that for?
Just a couple months. I actually moved down here in June. I used to live up in Humboldt. I moved down here in June. Whoops.
How do you like Humboldt?
I loved it up there. It was great.
That's what 3-4 hours north of San Francisco.
Oh, I think I said 3-4 hours north of here. No, it's
10 hours north of here.
About 4 hours, 5 hours north of San Francisco, depending on traffic. You get out of there like Santa Rosa and stuff like
that. That is far. That's closer to Oregon than it even is San Francisco.
Yes, and it's still an hour from the Oregon border.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow, only an hour from the border of Oregon.
Yeah.
Which is only 3 hours from the southern border of Washington, which is only 2 hours from the southern border of Canada.
Correct.
So technically, it's closer to Canada than it is Los Angeles.
It's bananas. Like the drive from here is 12 hours, like on a good day.
You drove today?
No.
You live in Thousand Oaks now.
Yeah.
Why did you set up camp in Thousand Oaks?
It's just where like the living situation is.
It's nice.
And his father's your
Right. So let me ask you this. You did a joke about hearing your gay dads have sex, but have you heard them have sex?
Yeah, I mean, my stepbrother used to like try to turn this carefully loud so he couldn't.
Yeah, I bet. You know what sucks is when if your two gay dads are having sex and you turn the TV up really loudly, but it's accidentally gay porn on the TV, and it just sounds like 4 dudes having sex. So,
to use a Brody line, did you ever smell them?
Yeah. Is it humid in your apartment?
I bet their bedroom smells like William Montgomery shorts. Halloween. Shit. Hey. So that's fun. Is your dad the dad that made you? Is he the top or the bottom, do you think?
Bottom.
Wow, look at that. My goodness. What's it like to know that your father gets fucked in the ass? Okay, no, it's okay. You don't have to.
Have you ever tried it?
Have you ever tried it? Good question.
No, my girlfriend stuck a finger up my asshole a while back, but I wasn't ready.
Wait, what happened? She stuck your finger in your ass and what?
Yeah, we were like trying to do like new like sexy things, and she wanted to put her finger in my asshole. She was trying to convince me it felt good, and I heard that it did, so I let her rip. So,
who told you that? Who told you it felt good?
Gay dads. Gay dads. Taste the rainbow. Oh. Listen, son, if there's one thing I gotta tell you.
You sat him down with a man, there's another man.
Let me tell you about the birds and the birds. Okay, so
let me ask you this. This is a serious question. As a child, did your friends know that your dad was homosexual, and did they give you a hard time about it?
Some of them were really cool. Some of them were really not my friends. I put kids in high school and like middle school and elementary school. When they figured that out, there was like a lot of things and stuff like that.
We don't call it a hard time.
Yeah, you came from a broken home.
Yeah. Well,
okay, David.
I must say, this guy was. I was interested in the girlfriend that came off. Still very interesting.
That's actually funny you mentioned that. That's exactly where I was going with this. When you guys, when you and your girlfriend decided to start being experimental, you mentioned that she stuck a finger in your what David Lucas would call a booty hole. Now, what else did you guys do that was experimental? I think the listeners of this show would love to know.
That was pretty much it. We tried like different drugs while trying to fuck.
And a drug.
Mushrooms.
That's a fun one to do while having sex.
That's one of the worst ones.
You're a monster. So like fucking in different places, like outdoors, like camping. Like we did a hike in Sedona and we tried to fuck out there.
Oh yeah.
It's not good. There's flies and shit. Like
right. Yeah. What ethnicity is your girlfriend?
Jewish and Puerto Rican.
Oh, wow, look at that. Jewish and Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
What? Your father ever turned on coppers?
Yes. No, my dad's pretty like mainstream, like Anderson Cooper gay.
Definitely calls his 2 dads as poppers.
Oh, look at it, Tom by Joe.
Oh my God.
Watch it.
Wow, what a star. Wow. So tell us one more fun fact about you that we would be surprised to know. Do you have any special skills or talents?
I majored in wildlife biology over in Humboldt State University.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wildlife biology.
Just trying to figure out why two guys were doing it. They were like, "What's this? Does this happen in nature?" Yes, it does.
What's the most interesting thing that you learned in your time up in Humboldt studying wildlife biology?
That I love stand up.
Oh, okay. That's an emotional.
Who's your comic hero? You can say Bill Cosby is what I would.
No, to be fair, I did really love your part in the Comedy Store documentary about the late nights. Like, I really respect that. That was awesome.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Yeah, I like you a lot better than I'll never teach you about your dad.
You know what? I think maybe you just found a third dad.
I'm collecting.
There you go. Well, thank you so much, David, for coming on. Very, very fun stuff. David Eubanks, ladies and gentlemen. What they've done to my song. Hey, hey. She switches to French at some point. Melanie.
Also, the Hillside Singers.
Melanie also famously sang, I've got a brand new pair of roller skates, using a brand new key. Oh yeah, brand new key, not friended me.
I said friended.
Now I know, I said friended me. I got confused with the great Randy Newman. Win the road keys. This young man has been on the show numerous times before. He famously has had sex with William Montgomery's girlfriend. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Mario Tonti.
Is there any way you could just talk about that sexual encounter the entire time?
Thank you. I'm Italian, so I grew up with a really racist grandfather. But I was a kid, so I was too young to know that he was racist. So up until I was 10 years old, I thought the family living down the street were actual raccoons. Like when you're 5 and you hear your pappy say the colors, you just think he's talking about crayons. And you don't find out the truth until like way later. Like I didn't even know they were called Brazil nuts until a year after he died. And like it was his favorite nut too, dude. Like he couldn't just like walnuts. What the fuck? Like he died of lung cancer though when I was 12. He smoked a carton of Camel non-filter cigarettes every day for like 30 years. Yeah. He loved smoking, but he would have hated that he died with black lungs. I told that joke to my mom because it's about her dad. She was like, he wasn't racist. They all talked like that back then. Like, it's like, yeah, Mom, so they were all racist back then.
There it is. Perfect timing, Mario Tonti. Mario Tonti does it again. How's it going, Mario?
Good, great. I don't want to talk about it more than he doesn't want to talk about it.
It's okay. We won't talk about it. Update us about your life or anything that you want to talk about with us. You've been on the show numerous times. You know how this part works.
Yeah, I started taking yoga a couple months ago.
Started taking yoga?
Yeah, I started taking a yoga class.
Okay.
I got so fucking bored.
How's that going for you?
It's alright.
It makes you feel good, doesn't it?
It does make me feel good. What are you taking? Campus City, right my.
This has nothing to do with William's girlfriend.
You do it at Pan Pacific Park?
Yeah.
That's my park.
Yeah, I see. I see him walking every day.
Yeah, that's our.
See the juggler guy that's always there? I saw Alex Super there.
Alex Super walking the tightrope.
He was filming a skit the other day. It was like a 3 minutes of coming together.
Yeah, that park also has stand-up comedy shows that they do.
That's a Friday and Saturday.
Yeah, you do ever do those?
I go to them. I'm on one Saturday.
Okay.
Who books that? It's all Ben. Well, Ben Horowitz is. Okay. I'll be there next week too, right?
What have you learned at yoga when it comes to the people that do yoga? What have you learned people watching there?
White people are terrorists. People in the park in the morning are just like not my kind of people.
You say white people are terrible?
Yeah, most of them.
Have you ever hung around people of other races?
Yeah, I mean most people are terrible.
Okay.
But white people are terrible.
White people are young in the park. Yeah, but I'm one of them now, so it's like, yeah.
Are you? What ethnicity are you, Mario Tonti?
I'm Italian.
Really?
I just said it.
God, it's Italian, huh? See,
My
very
dad,
Italian.
I'm like, just finished watching The Sopranos. I'm not like that Italian. But,
Just
well, I mean, I've seen it before, but I just been rewatched it.
yeah, I did that too.
But yeah, I'm not Italian. Like watching it, like I'm not fucking Italian. But it's like
Really?
too.
No.
Yeah, you don't see
You don't have the swagger of an Italian. It's not about like talking Italian. It's like you just don't have like Italians are normally ridiculously good.
You look more like a Luigi.
I know. Taller.
Oh, mommy. Yeah.
There he is.
You know, I watched The Sopranos recently, and Italians are pretty obedient.
A lot of people are saying that you're reminding them of Luigi. Do you get this a lot?
No, but I think it makes fun of for me a lot.
Oh, you did? That's so
Here
sad.
it
How
comes.
sad.
Here it comes.
Luigi.
I'm setting up for this.
You have a princess right now,
I
Luigi?
don't have a princess.
You don't have to cue up the sound effects, Mario. We're just going to do that. All right, here comes another set of that coming right at you.
How many years sober do you have now? Because I know you used to love heroin and stuff. I mean, I haven't done heroin like a long time. How long did you? It's been like 15, I don't know, 24 or
Still
something.
a fucking Italian does heroin, dude.
He hadn't even thought about heroin until you brought that
I
up.
know, dude. Boy, this year's kind of. Tony Soprano's nephew did heroin on the show. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's
I remember when that show was out, they were I was like stopping right around the time that was like there at the same time. So like I was like with my family and watching the episode.
and look, I mean, look what ended up happening. Christopher Moltisanti, played by the great Michael Imperioli, who was Spider in the hit movie Goodfellas.
Keep it going. You have a very big heart.
Who had a very good line in Goodfellas?
Yeah. Okay, forget it.
Was that a trivia?
It was.
Ask me. I didn't
No,
understand the question.
no.
Who had a very big line?
He did.
Yeah.
I was. His big heart.
Why did you take that? Or no, that was Joe Pesci. You know what? You know what? You know what, Tommy? Why don't you go fuck yourself? Oh, you gonna let this fucking guy out? You gonna let him talk to you like that?
I really thought I took the show into the notes.
Now I know Goodfellas, absolute front to back, every single word. That's what I used to watch on every sick day when I was a kid. That's how frightening my childhood was, is that when I was 9, 10, 11, 12, on sick days, that's what I would watch every single sick day. Thank you, Mark.
Just showed it to my girlfriend for the first time.
Oh, her mind must have just been gone.
So jealous of her.
I know, there's nothing more fun than getting to see movies like that for the first time. Absolutely insane. You know what I just showed somebody for the first time a couple weeks ago, and it was an absolute blast, and it always is that way. It was the great movie, Windy City Heat.
Oh.
Fuck yeah! Who likes to fuck?
Yeah!
It's my tag. That's right.
Mario, we're going to keep it moving here. Thank you so much. Another great marathon. As always, come back again soon. Mario Tanti, everybody. We got one name left in the bucket. We're going to get another quick one up here. We're going to knock it out very quickly. And then we have a very, very special surprise. Ladies and gentlemen, your final bucket comedian of the night for her very first time ever in Kill 20 history. Put your hands together for the comedy stylings of Lisa Landers. Here we go. What's going on? This is Lisa Landers.
Hey, I'm Lisa Landers. I have this really familiar look. Kind of like a Mormon housewife. But I get mistaken for people all the time. Even by celebrities. I've got Lorna Dern, Amy Poehler, Macaulay Culkin. Because as we all know, Macaulay's known for its boobs. So, as I drive around, I see a lot of people wearing masks in their cars. I just have to say, wearing a mask when you're alone in your car is kind of like wearing a condom to masturbate. You can do it. You don't really need to. I guess I still got a couple more minutes.
There you go. No, that's good. 53 seconds of Silent Thunder by Lisa Landers. Welcome to the show, Lisa.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Of course, we're happy to have you. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
About 3 years.
About 3 years. Where are you from? What part of Ohio? Cambridge, Ohio. Is that near Athens? Where is that?
It's right from 70 and 77.
70 and 77. Interstate 70 running east and west through Columbus.
So it's like east
It's
of
yeah,
Columbus.
east of Columbus,
Yeah.
close to West
Have you ever heard of a
Okay.
place called Michigan? Fuck you.
Yeah, I just heard something about them this week. Really heard a lot of Michigan. Oh, that's right. The
Okay, we're
Michigan,
dealing with somebody.
What is that, Tony?
Michigan State beat Michigan in a regular season game, eliminating them from playoff contention. Hey, you son of a bitch.
How's the water?
Yeah.
Dirty Michigan water.
It's in one town. That's in one town. You got to draw your range of knowledge of Michigan in one town.
It's pretty close. Definitely. Has anyone ever told you you look like Nancy Cartwright?
Nancy Cartwright.
That's uncomfortable.
It looks like that's the lady with voice Bart Simpson.
Oh, wow.
I love the Simpsons. Did I ever tell you my Nancy Cartwright story real quick? I was at a bar and she was really wasted and she was trying to kiss me. I didn't know who she was. And I was like, God, this woman and this. She's like, man, she's too old for me or whatever. And then get in the car and my friend goes, you know that was Nancy Cartwright? And I was thinking, like, how awesome would that be to fuck like Bart Simpson? You know, like,
And wait till she hears the voices that you can do. Whoa! Add it to the list.
Voices from Rabbi.
Impressions from Red Man. Who else do you got, Ryan? Remind us of some of the 6 impressions.
our men can eat better.
Oh, wow. Very impressive. Who else?
What kind of stuff is it, Brian?
Hey, you can do a famous impression of President as well. Am I correct?
I can do deeper than Jerry Lewis.
Oh, yeah?
What do you want?
You're my favorite. You're Bob Hope.
Yeah.
So,
Come on, do the bottom.
all right, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Bob Hope talked to his heroin show.
Yeah, I got it.
Tell you, black girls are like a mother.
Lisa, tell us something wild about you that we'd be surprised to know. You seem like you've had an interesting life. Okay.
I'm thinking though, I might need a physical therapist.
Yeah. Oh.
After today's,
You have a little bit of an issue down there? I love this. This is like a gynecology episode of Real Time. Women just coming there like, do you have anybody I can see about it?
Fun failure.
We need one of those chairs where they just strap their shoes into a.
They used to have one of those.
Oh, red. Come on. So what else would we be surprised to know about you? Have you ever been in love?
I've been in an off-and-on relationship for the past 3 years.
With Melissa Etheridge, am I correct? I'm kidding.
Ever been with a comic before? Ever been with William?
William Montgomery. You saw him earlier, he's the heir of a sheik.
Who shit his pants? What is
It's not fair. She might have loved him.
Okay, so did you vote?
I did.
Who did you vote for? Okay. Can't all be winners. Okay. What's my next question?
Now you don't even care about her.
Tony's next question was, why did you vote for her?
Did you start comedy in Ohio or did you?
Okay. What do you do for fun?
We'll see that.
What else other than stand-up? You seem like the kind of lady that likes to ride a tandem bicycle by yourself, or perhaps you like to build things out of hollowed books. Got a good line from Ryan G. About I don't know where everybody else is here.
I wish that I had something that was terribly interesting about me, but I'm just very plain vanilla.
Like, what'd you do today? You woke up. What happened?
So I got up,
What do you do? The very first thing you walk to the
kitchen.
And what do you do in the kitchen?
Make coffee.
What do you have? A Keurig? Regular coffee pot? Like a hotel coffee pot?
Yes, plain old Mr. Coffee.
Oh my.
How many tattoos do you have?
How many? Do you have any tattoos? Okay, so you make the coffee. What do you do while the coffee's brewing? Oh, what kind of supplements are you taking right now? B12, iron, zinc.
Of course, all this is vitamin D.
Are you on Centrum Silver or are you still on regular Centrum?
Depends on what's on sale.
Then what? You take your supplements on an empty stomach
Yes.
with a glass of water.
Yes.
Sink water? Refrigerator.
Filtered.
But refrigerator like the glass against the thing?
Right up.
Is that's one that connects directly to your faucet?
No, it's
It's like a 4% drink.
I piss into a glass and then I shove it in my ass.
Okay, thank you again, Joaquin, for that.
You're welcome.
Okay, so you have your filtered water, you take down your supplements, coffee is almost done brewing.
yes.
Then what do you do?
I pour myself a cup of coffee.
What do you do when you drink?
I stand on the kitchen counter.
You just lean against the kitchen counter, you look out of a window, you stare at the floor, look at your own feet.
I look out the
What do you see in front of that? Tell us what you see.
shrubbery.
Do you smoke while drinking those?
So you're looking out, you're looking at strawberry bushes out of the window. What does that make you think of?
I need to bravely get ready for work.
Oh my goodness. So you get ready for work. What do you listen to on the drive to work? You're about to be a nurse. You're about to go save lives. And stretch out vaginal walls.
Kill Trump.
And what do you listen
That's
to?
what I listen to. I usually listen to the news, or I listen
What
to.
news? What kind of news? You voted for Biden, so I'm guessing fake.
I would do 10.
Thank you. Thank you.
1070.
It's 1070. 1070. Fake news. All day, every day. 24/7 fake news. Okay, Lisa, we're running out of time. Come back again and let's talk some more. There goes Lisa Landers,
Lisa.
everybody. Lisa Landers. There goes Lisa Landers. All right. That was Lisa Landers, and now it is time for something extremely special. Ladies and gentlemen, a few weeks ago, this young man took a hiatus from the show. He went to go visit family in Wyoming. We did not know whether or not he would ever return. The story is absolutely incredible. And anyway, without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is a pleasure for me to bring up one of my favorite human beings of all time, one of the great comedians in the history of Kill Tony, a legend from Chicago, Illinois, originally from New York, New York. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the great Michael Lair, everybody.
Man, I fucked someone when I could walk. I got bored with fucking. Alright? I traded fucking for woodworking. You know how mad that makes me, lady? When she's like, oh man, you make love to me. And I'm like, nah, bitch, let's make a table. 90% of my life is happiness. Fucking shit to myself. So I know I'm problem. Every time I take a shit, it's like a scene from the documentary Free Solo. Trying to find a place to stick my hand between the drywall and the wall sconce. I spent most of my life able-bodied and racist. Now that I'm disabled, I understand what Puerto Ricans are so mad about.
Wow! Ladies and gentlemen, the return of the noble beast himself. Look at that look on his face of just pure focus and nobility. Oh, he seems disappointed about something. How you feel, Michael?
I'm I've traveled around the country and the physical Michael is no longer alive. I'm Steve Martin.
Steve Martian?
Yeah.
Well, what the fuck does that mean?
I'm Steve Martin is a vessel that is transforming the consciousness of Michael Man because the physical Michael Man can no longer use the makers of the human. Small talk, heartbreak, hypocrisy, both important and export. Steve Martin is the wild Michael Land, but it's still me mostly about fucking and drugs.
Look at that. Is Steve Martian's thing dressing up like Colonel Sanders?
You fucking little prick. What are you, 27 years old?
Yeah.
Hey, and I will come back for the Colonel Sanders one.
Yeah, you want me to do it again so you can just hit me with it?
Yeah.
Okay. Is part of Steve Martian's thing that he always dresses like Colonel Sanders?
Yeah, ironically enough, KFC has the 11 secret herbs and spices, and also the ALS.
Whoa! KFC ALS.
David looked at your KFC and just right back in the room.
I think I look a little more like American Psycho than Colonel Sanders, and I like that.
That's actually a really good Steve Martin suit. That's probably hard to come by.
No, I went to Hollywood Boulevard, I visited Jan, and then one day they come on the show. Me and Zach focused went there, looking for this guy who is from Lebanon, and then a shoe store on Hollywood Boulevard. You don't know when you're gonna get extremely helpful, and then I wouldn't spend $1 million on it. It's a fucking comedy expert. You know all about you. He's like, oh, Tom Segura, Tom Austin. You know all about you, Tony the store. And then I FaceTime you when I was in the suit shop, and it's like, oh, you must be special. Tell me to come back and when you leave.
That's right. You're goddamn right. When Michael Lair FaceTimes me, I always take it. I'm always, not only am I a good friend, but I also am definitely afraid of missing the last phone call that you made to me.
I mean, you because my family is MIA.
Oh, really?
No, I'm
MIA, like the girl that sings Paper Planes? Okay. I don't know why I thought that would be funny. There's nothing funny about it. There's nothing funny about it.
Favorite temple at night. That's a fun.
Thank you, Bob.
No. But I did go to Wyoming to visit my dad, and beforehand I sent a wheelchair that was very small, so I could use it around.
You sent your wheelchair ahead of time to Wyoming so you could use it at your dad's place.
Yeah, exactly. And they did not tell me you would not fit in the back.
The wheelchair does not fit.
How small is that bathroom? Like just through the door, or?
It was the most narrow style house you've ever been in. Wow. So I said at the hotel promo, And then one day, one day I woke up and my phone was dead, and I didn't have probably 12 minutes away from everybody. And I'm like getting on the computer trying to find someone to bring me a phone. You know, I'm alone in the hotel room, can't walk, you know.
Wait, what? You can't walk?
Yeah, talking is compromised, can't sign my name. So I'm messaging everyone. Whoever's calling my family. My dad and stepmother live 10 minutes from the hotel. And calling down and like, please bring Michael a phone charger. And my stepmother was like, Mike, what have we got planned today?
Jesus.
Are you fucking kidding me? And then they're like, oh, we'll probably get up there in a couple hours. And Coolidge freaking out at this point. So it was just a comedy of errors.
Here's a tip. By the way. Most hotels have a lost and found, and it's filled with phone chargers that people have left in rooms. So a lot of times, if you have a phone charger, if you go to the front desk, they usually have boxes of it.
Right, you think I didn't like.
Have you tried that? Postmates has 7-Eleven to get to the front desk.
Pardon me, everyone, but there's a reason none of you have ever taken my own. It's a fucking wasteland of me.
Fun fact is, it is true. It is one of only, I believe, 5 states in which there has not been a Kotoni. They're with North Dakota, South Dakota, Alaska, Hawaii, and Montana.
It's funny you should say that because I just found out I was looking for someone for your my Ding Dong show. It's still not been in 49 states.
Wow.
Wow, very interesting. Just goes to show, that's why everyone says that show is the most like potential because like there's so much that hasn't been done. So Michael, we have so much to catch up about.
Yes, please. How do I sound?
I swear to God, I'm being dead serious here, and I think everyone would agree with me. This is the best you've sounded in a very long time.
Thank you. I'm working on it.
In fact, for the listeners to the show, I told Michael before the episode, I said, you make Lou Gehrig look like a fucking little bitch. Because he got his disease, and here you are getting better and stronger over the past month or two, and that he died from it.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Funny you mention Lou Gehrig. Because there's a lot of ways to my outfit. People have always told me I look like Steve Martin. I am definitely more of a Steve Morrison. And the white suit is the worst part from being looking inside of my mind. But this thing that don't come out was simply to push things on the map for the rest of my life. Alright, guys. Now, and also you get Louis number this when it comes on your body. So I was just very complicated how my body takes me a while. Because everyone watching, what they don't see in my body, is on my body. So, just know I'm still gonna make you fucking laugh. My fucking laugh. Because I know
God damn it, Michael. You are a fucking inspiration. You are the beating heart of this show. I am so glad that you are back. I cannot wait to continue to play every single Monday. You bring so much excitement to this fucking show, and also so much power and hope and inspiration. And we love you. Welcome home, Michael Laird. And also, I was telling Red Band when you were just doing a monologue, right? I told him, I go, no one plays to the fucking camera better than you.
But yeah, he's a fucking professional.
For those of you that just listen to the show, you're really missing out on the incredible eye contact that he makes right down the fucking barrel. It's like he looks through the camera.
Hey, can I add one thing?
Absolutely. Is there anything you want to plug other than an iPhone charger in Wyoming? Go ahead, Michael.
I hosted someone years ago.
Yeah, we're all Big Ten people here.
Yeah,
Ohio State, and the organization formerly known as the Michigan Wolverines.
Right. Michigan, every week we would go to the school. And Michigan week, I got pink eye from a stripper's butthole.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. You got pink eye from what?
A stripper's butthole flexing.
The dirty Michigan butthole.
No, it was in Chicago, Indiana. Anyway,
It's like Michigan.
no, but I think I done the Michigan episode of 15 taking on the Big Ten Network, and I want you, Kim Tony, to find this other side and that.
Well, luckily, you know how to handle it. You know how to handle it. Oh, there he is. He's doing a reenactment of what it was like when he had pink eye. My goodness. Who would guess that a guy like you would be capable of getting a disease like that? Okie dokie. How about one more time for Michael Lair, everybody? He's back. That's another episode of Kill Tony. Here's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. He drew this while you all sat there doing less than nothing. Look at that. Wow. A very special Halloween drawing. Oh, and look at Don. Wait till you see this.
Wow.
You're going to see it
Got
right
Don's
down the middle
sex
there,
right
right
there.
underneath my chin. Look at you. It looks exactly like you. It's absolutely incredible. All those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. Guys, how about a big hand for Don Barrett? Oh, yeah. Don, what do you got going on? What's happening?
Well,
with you?
follow me on Simply Don 1. That's number 1 on all of this shit. Also, go to Simply Don, the podcast network, and we have our big 3 premium channel. Really doing kick-ass business. Finally, Don Barrett's winning.
Yeah, it's goddamn right, you guys. All the time. Thank you so much for coming on here. We love Don Barrett.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Red Man.
Truly the fucking pulsing top of the comedy store. The big dick monster. How about one more time for Don, everybody? Guys, look at this. The leader of the band tonight, the great Phyllis Watkins, was here. Phyllis, what's going on with you?
Check out my brother's special December 8th in Venmo at Jet Ski Johnson.
Yeah, Venmo Jetski Johnson, all one word. And also, she has ornaments for sale. Go to jetskijohnson.com. Get your Christmas ornaments, but they're really anytime ornaments. You can keep them around 24/7. She makes everything by absolute hand, and that's Jetski Johnson. Guys, how about Chroma Chris on guitar tonight? Chroma, tell us about what you just released on YouTube.
Yeah, so you can, my Little Bro special's coming out December 8th. You can download that and watch that. But also, you can go to my Instagram, Chroma Chris. My band, Dragon and Swamp Rats, just released our Jam in the Band session, which is up now.
Sweet. Follow him on social media at Chroma Chris. And guys, believe it or not, that guy that known as Joaquin Watkins, I believe that was actually Joel Jimenez all
No.
night. Yeah, it was. Joel, tell us what's going on.
All right, well, it's still Joaquin Watkins. Let's see. My cousin's debut 1 hour special called Family Reunion released to Comedy Dynamics. Here's the trailer. It will be available today on Amazon Prime. You can pre-order now.
We got it. How about you, Joel?
I got the Mostly Sorry podcast. We do it every week. Me and David Deary. That's it. We love you guys. Peace.
Awesome. Red Band.
Hey guys, check out Brothers in Cursive on Patreon. Patreon.com. Brothers Podcast. We get them to do a bunch of crazy shit. Last episode, William got shot to fuck. It's a lot of fun.
That's true. And yeah, fun times, everybody. We'll see you next week.
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the world's famous comedy store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony.
It's yippee-doo-dah-day. Here we are again. Nothing more exciting than this. Brian Redband's here.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
We're live at the Comedy Store. What an exciting time. People still clapping. A very scattered clap here this evening. Fun to be here. We're going to get through it. Hey, look who else is here. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, everybody. Whoa, when that light hits him, he comes to life. And there's the patented Texas gun straight to the camera. Whoa, 2 shots. Look at that. Ryan J. Ebelt draws every single episode of the show, and all those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. Every tour poster, every episode of the show, all your favorite guests, and limited edition Phil Tony t-shirt available there. And of course, also Phil Tony shirts available at DeskPod.tv and a bunch of other fun things over there and everywhere. And yeah, we just ate a bunch of delicious pizza from Vito's Pizza on La Cienega. My goodness, is that place just incredible. The great Charlie brings it every week, and we just love that place.
Where do you brought David some nice pasta?
Yeah, David Lucas, because he oversteps boundaries habitually, it seems as though he's planted in Charlie's ear, hey pal, if you could bring me my own dish of pesto pasta. And you might be thinking, oh, David's trying to lose weight. What kind of protein does he have in that pasta? None. It's just pasta with fucking pesto all over it. Literally the worst thing that a guy trying to avoid carbohydrates could possibly order. But, you know.
Just a little bit of butter and carbs.
Oh, perfect. I'll just have straight up pasta. Let my body absorb that while I still have 2 feet connected to my body. While I'm still not an amputee. So that's great. He's eating straight up pasta right now. He's scurried off into some corner. He was out here a second ago, but we'll see him in a little bit. Hey, look who else is here. The great Gino, everybody, from Speedweed. The great marijuana enterprise. First, I mean, they was ahead of the curve on this, huh?
Oh, yeah. He's one of the first delivery companies that I knew of, and one of the biggest ones in Los Angeles today, without a doubt.
And of course, he helped us out. He has the great Betterbox Studios, where they shoot a bunch of really cool stuff. And that's where we went when the Comedy Store closed down during the pandemic. We spent months there. It's almost wild to think about those times, the first few weeks after this happened. But he kept us cozy. It was a little incubator for us. Now we're back home, and I'm excited about this. And before we start tonight's episode, let's find out more about the amazing sponsors that made this all possible. Hiring can be challenging, But ZipRecruiter makes it fast and easy. One CEO, Ali, needed to hire for a multifaceted role at his wallpaper company, Walls Speed Live. He was looking for someone who was the right fit for his team and culture, but his search was slow going. So he turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology identifies the right people for your job and actively invites them to apply, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Giltoni.
That's how Ali found Savannah Ray. Ali said Savannah's skills and experience were a great match for the role. Plus, she applied within a few days after he posted the job. Through ZipRecruiter, Ali has hired everyone from head of marketing to sales director to lead graphic designer. But Ali's not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter.
That's right. A lot of them do. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself how ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster and easier. Try it for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/Giltoni. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/Giltoni. Hey y'all, now more than ever, you really shouldn't put off seeing a doctor when you're not feeling well. And I know that with everything going on, it can be difficult to put your health first. Seeing a doctor can be a real hassle. Plus, it's scary nowadays to go in there. There might be people in the waiting room coughing. It's frightening. That's why I use PlushCare. They make seeing a doctor so easy, I do it right from home.
PlushCare provides virtual doctor appointments through your smartphone or computer. I just pick a time that works for me and book an appointment right online. I don't have to sit on hold forever to make an appointment or leave the house and sit in a crowded waiting room like Tony just did, and to be exposed to who knows what. With PlushCare, I can be diagnosed, treated, and even have a prescription sent to the pharmacy of my choice if needed within minutes. PlushCare accepts most major insurance carriers and is available in all 50 states in a doctor's care. They're here to help by discussing treatment options and providing prescriptions as needed. And they're available anytime I have questions.
And if you need a regular checkup or have questions about mental health, PlushCare doctors are available to help. Schedule an appointment today to discuss your treatment options. You know, I did this, Brian, and it was super easy. Turns out I had a little case of food poisoning after eating some diabolical sushi, but I was worried, and I took care of all of it over PlushCare. With PlushCare, I don't put off seeing a doctor, and neither should you. No more excuses. Make your appointment today. Go to plushcare.com/Tony. That's PlushCare.com/Tony. Plushcare.com/Tony. And we're back. Yippee doo dah day, am I excited about tonight's show. Boy, oh boy. I mean, it feels like there's just hundreds of people here. This reminds me of what we did as a routine without even thinking about every single week. It's just so normal and common to come out to a packed, crazy audience. It feels insane. It really does.
Yeah, sure. It's only getting better too. We'll be open any day now.
Yeah, any day now here in beautiful Southern California, where the COVID chart looks like a fucking looks like that game on The Price is Right. Yo, hey yo. The fucking mountain climber guy.
Magnet roller coaster from Cedar Point.
Yeah, it's great. Except if it ended at the top. Anyway. But tonight's episode is a special one. This is a real Comedy Store Monday night, Tuesday night banger because this guy, on top of being one of my favorite comedians, one of my best pals, a guy that I remember when I became a door guy and here in Hollywood, I went down to the La Jolla Comedy Store, saw this guy working there, and I remember meeting him. He was the first guy I think I ever told, like, dude, we need to get you up to LA. He did. He became an employee. He became an unbelievable comedian, and then he created the show Roast Battle, which went to extreme successes, jump-starting careers for comedians, just like Phil Tony does. And here he is right now. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the great Brian Moses, everybody. Here he is. Incredible. Just incredible. Here he is. Look at this guy. It's Brian Moses, everybody. There he is. Brian. Hello. Welcome, Brian.
Hey, everybody.
Oh, yeah. The best kind of handshakes there are. That's how you know you really like somebody and trust somebody.
Fuck yeah. I got it.
Dirty bitch. Wait, What's happening, Moses? How are you?
I'm just hanging out, being Ben Carson's, illegitimate stepchild. Hopefully dad dies, I can get that money. Y'all talk about. There's nobody in here.
Moses and I had a fun weekend. We got to do a little hangout at one point.
We did.
Moses invited me to a little tiny get together. It wasn't a party. It wasn't anything big. It was a little tiny get together, and he was on mushrooms, and he forgot to tell me that the super cool get together that he invited me to, everybody else was on mushrooms.
Oh, no.
So
And they were even like, the regular kind of fungus that you taste like feet or pumpkin sunflower seeds. They were like the mushrooms I bet they're like malt.
yeah.
And we were like, yeah, it was nice. We all fucked that up.
I mean, not me. I wasn't on it, so I just ended up jerking off in the corner watching everybody fuck.
Yeah, Jeff Ross lucked me like when I first met him.
Whoa! Yeah, you don't let his lawyers touch the deal memo. Anyway, let's have some fun. You've been on the show numerous times before. You remember we have a band here. There's a band on this goddamn show, and every single week, Moses, they commit to be different characters. I never know what they're going to be. We never know what they're going to be. Sometimes it's a brand new character. I mean, my God, a few weeks ago, these guys were rappers, and not like musician rappers. They were like running out of things sometimes to be. So one was wrapped in saran wrap, the other was like a burger wrapper.
Jeremiah was just a blanket.
Yeah, blanket wrapper. Yeah, a blanket. I'm a blanket. But so desperate times, desperate measures. But maybe this will be new. Maybe it'll be the return of famous characters. Let's all find out what they are together when I present you the best stand band in the land. It's the Phil Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Strutsky, Jesse Johnson, Chilbert, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Crest. No way. No way. Oh! Yeah. Yes. Exactly what I was hoping for this week. A return to greatness. We've seen these characters not just here in Los Angeles, but all over the country. In fact, I think you guys even made it to Canada one time. Am I right about that?
In Australia, hell yeah.
Wow, you were in Australia. Was that was Brisbane?
Yeah, we hung out with the Logan folk there.
I remember that very clearly. You guys are white trash Americans.
Wow. This is the show I get invited to.
Yep. Very strategically placed.
The rally show.
Remind me of your name for the white trash guys.
I was on Dave Gunther. Stop the count, y'all! Stop the count! This election has been rigged. It's been taken away from us.
This is my gun. Here, Dave Gunther is saying that the election is rigged. Dave, say something. Just say normal.
There's a bunch of riggers out here.
Hey.
Oh my goodness.
I see one at least.
All right.
He's right. My father was a rigger.
The election is a really big deal right now. Everybody's talking about it. Of course, on this show, I have a direct line with the President of the United States. Mr. Trump, what's happening right now with the elections?
I don't think they like me very much.
Oh, really? My goodness. Why do you think they don't like you?
We have people that are morally corrupt. We have people that are selling this country down the drain.
I agree with you 100%, but it seems like more people voted for Joe Biden than you. What do you think we need? What do you think we need?
Our country needs a truly great leader.
I agree. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm fucking hard right now.
How many more votes do you need to win?
$1.3 trillion.
Oh, okay, dollars. I didn't realize you were
It costs a lot for votes.
I didn't realize you were going to say dollars at the end there. How many votes do you think you need to win?
9,240,000,000.
Spoken like a true hero. Absolutely perfect. So we got Dave Gunther here, and look at this lovely young lady, pregnant as hell. My goodness, what's your name?
My name's Darlene Gunther.
Oh, how are you two related?
That's my cousin and my baby mama.
Oh my goodness.
That's my goddamn sister. You better watch your ass.
Yeah, you better watch your ass because that's my cousin.
Now this was his baby.
Oh shit, you got a little drummer boy in the oven.
I hate it when my parents are arguing.
Wait, these are your parents?
Yes, my name is Jesse Mollett.
Okay, I remember that.
My parents up here.
Wait a minute. Is that just Smollett white face?
Just Jesse
Oh, wait, a very complex thing.
Jesse Mullet. It's white trash. He has a mullet. And you are back here. What's your name?
Oh, the name's Travis Cloud, Tony. I'm pissed.
Travis Kyle?
I had a newborn. I shot him on Saturday. I don't want him growing up in a world without Trump.
Well, I'm sure.
Goddamn citronella hairs.
I'm sure.
Divided.
I'm sure Trump completely agrees with you. You don't want a world.
Saturday, the Muslims won. It can happen.
Thank you.
2024. 2024.
Thank you very much. That's really nice. Thank you.
It's true. You can win, right, Mr. President? We can still fix this, right?
It can happen.
Yeah. What do we have to do to get to that point? Do you think?
We really do have to get going.
Honestly, Tony, I don't know what I'm going to do. George Bush Jr.'s rolling is great right now.
You know, we need a little stupid GoPro to get like from here to there. Like the funny things that happen like that. Like that doesn't even say that. That says we have to get along.
Yeah, it's
He said we have to get going. What a random insult. Travis, what, drummer boy?
I just said George Bush Jr. is rolling in his grave.
What's your name?
Travis Cloud. Yeah, like what I did to his cousin.
Whoa.
Did I just high-five myself? Yes, I did.
Okay, all right. Let's keep it moving along. So
Fantastic.
we have white trash people. Brian Moses, a perfect fit. The
I mean,
balance.
this is my demo, so
You are
see you guys again.
you are as black as they are white. So this is what everything's perfectly even. Let's get the show started, ladies and gentlemen. You guys ready for this? To start tonight's show? Great. As always, we like to get things started with a bang here, so I put a lead-off hitter that is just so much fun. He's one of everybody's favorite rising young stand-up comedians, and he's here for you right now with another super creative minute and another fun interview. I'm positive of it. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the best, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, William Montgomery.
If there's anything I've learned from OnlyFans.com, it's that my account's not doing too well. I wrote a Cliff's Notes to Anne Frank's diary. Spoiler alert, the only suspenseful part of the diary is what she writes. I heard a knock at the door, but I don't remember ordering anything off Amazon. What are y'all's plans for Ford Truck Month? CNN be like O.J. Simpson was mostly peaceful that night besides 2 minor incidents. Tony almost made his first hole-in-one this weekend, but the windmill knocked it out of the way. Kamala Harris has so much black pride she married a white Jew. Okay, that's all I got.
That's all you got? 45 seconds? 222. There it is. Okay, so here's a minute. That's what a minute was like. A minute. 45 seconds. So you have a few more Kamala Harris jokes you can do for the people?
Yeah, get her.
Come on. You must have at least one more, right?
They're in my notebook, but it's actually weird. I stopped drinking and my memories got worse.
Really?
I don't think that normally happens, but yeah, my memories got going to shit ever since I stopped drinking.
Oh my goodness. Well, what are you going to do about it?
I started drinking earlier.
You did? What did you have to drink today?
A little vodka Sprite.
And you've been trying to not drink up until this point?
No, I've still been drinking a little bit. So you're back to the liquor, though. You were drinking just beer for a while. That seemed like that was working.
Like you walk a wheelchair there.
He's walking?
It's okay. So what made you make the switch from beer back to hard liquor?
I don't know. It's been a really tough week for me this week.
Yeah, why has it been a tough week? What was so tough about this week?
Over at Erica's place, her grandmother is...
Oh, that's her name? I've always wondered her name. Now I'll call her Erica from now on.
Yeah,
Erica, this is your girlfriend that sometimes beats you.
Yeah, no, but she's really nice. We need to quit talking like that. Because it makes
now you're the one that said her first name.
her name's America.
Yeah, the one
Yeah.
that. So,
Hell yeah, brother. Suck the dick, America. No, basically, my grandmother had a really bad headache yesterday, and she was showing signs of COVID, and I felt sick as fuck for the past 3 days. So I'm just worried that I gave her COVID.
Did you get tested though?
I haven't. I'm feeling really
Good, because it's fake news, man. It's not a real disease. Fast.
I think her grandmother's really sick.
But you're joking, right?
No, I mean, I'm sick as a dog. They did my temperature, and it was 106. I was like, no, I have a...
Zach, come over here. This is going
yeah, I
to
was
be
gonna
our
say,
first
like,
ever.
what?
This is our first ever live temperature check in the history of Kill Tony. Leave it to William Montgomery to worry us.
I told him, don't worry, it's because I have a sweatshirt.
And what do you got for the temperature there, Zach? 98.2 is actually
Hell yeah.
pretty hot.
That's pretty high.
98 degrees.
William, the grandma's fine, right?
She's fine. I had to help her down the stairs today.
Oh,
Went to
wow.
a doctor's appointment.
Yeah, for what?
Her hip.
Oh,
Sure, your girlfriend didn't just punch her in the hip? Come on, Rick. Come on.
How old is she, William? Your grandmother?
She is probably 74.
Where's she from?
Rosita.
Born and raised?
Born and raised
your
in...
grandma's 74?
I don't have a grandmother.
Oh.
I thought you were talking about Erica.
Oh, this is her grandma. She's 74?
Yeah, I think 74.
Oh, they told me your grandma.
How old's your girlfriend?
She's, I don't know, 42.
42. How old's her mother?
36.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Bad at math.
Well,
What should I
have
say?
a girlfriend. That's what that means.
How long has been with the girlfriend? How's the sex life? Did you guys have sex this week?
She normally gets on top of me, and I hold her up. Sometimes I run out of breath because I'm smoking a bunch recently.
How come she doesn't let you get on top of her?
I can't. How my body is right now, it's hard for me to have sex with someone with this gut I've got. It's hard to
How
get
long
on
is
top
your erect penis?
It's a damn good question.
Wow.
I don't know.
This
4
pod-
inches, maybe?
Whoa, I had a feeling about that.
What does 4 inches look like?
William has a lot of different energies, and none of them is big dick.
Yeah, it's probably 3 or 4 inches.
And how long are your pubic hairs?
Longer than that.
Right. So when you get a boner, it looks like one of those mushrooms from Mario
It
Brothers.
looks like a troll doll.
You know how like teenage girls when they go to Venice Beach they get those hair wraps. He got like a hair wrap around his dick. I'm real glad I took the time to say that. Goodbye.
I thought it was great.
Why no? No, he's really charming. You have like a really charming personality. Like your personality is like 9 inches.
Yeah, like Lucky Charms.
Yeah.
You redheaded.
You got like a 9-inch charming dick.
I loved that joke, by the way.
Thank you.
That was very good. I don't think it got hurt.
You know, William's one of the few people that I've seen do roast battle where it's almost impossible to roast him because how he roasts, his style, it's almost like you can't lose. You will just throw out ridiculous facts about the other guy. It's not true.
Oh, he sounds like a Trumper.
Sort of. It goes either way. Either that or
It's been a disaster before.
he gets sworn.
Yeah, it's been a horrible disaster before.
Yeah.
I bet you say the N-word adorable, honestly.
Do you think so?
You have that kind of like look about you, like you say it, but it's like
I'm kidding.
William, let's go back.
It's like
to
a troll with a diamond tongue.
We don't often talk about your sex life, but we already opened up this can of worms.
Yeah, let's start talking about
So
it.
you have what a lot of people would say is a small penis. Do you go down on your girlfriend? Do you perform oral sex on her? Is that something?
First off, I'm thinking this isn't going to go over well when she sees this.
Oh God, you got to stop worrying about this abusive girlfriend.
No, not in the way like she's gonna animate. No, don't do that.
You're gonna get beat up, dude.
Nothing bad.
Listen to the sound. Oh, that's the baseball bat. Oh no. Oh, it's
I'm
a
on that
turnaround
now.
too.
I'm on that.
And new.
Oh my goodness! Wait a second. Oh no! It's a bowling ball.
a bowling
ball. Oh my God. Okay. Do you ever perform oral sex on her?
I have before.
Yeah. How many times do you think? It's just something you don't like to do very
Right
often.
for 30 seconds of that.
Wow, look at you.
Yeah, whatever. I'm a ladies' man.
Wow.
Wait, this is a regular. You guys know how he fucks, don't you? You ask him every week how he fucks?
No, we don't. We like to keep these things, then we let the tension build, and then all of a sudden, just one day, I over-attack the subject, and then they feel completely raped afterwards after I get all the truth out of it because they didn't think I was going to keep asking about it. That's why I like to move forward, like we just did a second ago. Now we're going back to it. They don't expect it, so they start being honest.
Yeah,
I learned this
for
all
like
from
45 seconds.
I learned this all from Jim Can't Sweat. They break down criminal investigations and negotiations.
Is Jim Black?
Oh, okay. Anyway. Oh, I get it.
You can't swim, Tony. That's what I meant.
I got it. Okay. So,
Inward Jim.
30 seconds? Really? You being honest?
Yeah, it doesn't happen a lot.
Why doesn't it happen a lot? She must like it, right? Women like that type of thing. How
I
about
don't know. Do all women? I don't know if all women.
Are you saying your girl doesn't like you going down on her?
Let me try.
Yeah, I don't think it's all women.
I like it if it's good.
Yeah, that's a great.
Well, I don't know what I'm doing down there.
Darlene, out of all the family members that you hook up with, who's the one that pleases you the most?
If I had to pick between my brother and my cousin, well, my brother and I go back all the time, so I have to say my brother.
Is that how you do it, Dave?
Yeah, like the Geico Gecko.
Wow.
Tony, first time I ever had Whataburger was between her legs. I'll tell you that.
Wow. Indeed. William, can you show us
one
your
for
method
burger.
when you go down on a girl? What do you do? Can we
People can't all see this, but Darlene is drinking a beer while pregnant, Tony. You didn't point that out.
Oh my goodness.
That's a hoax, man. That shit ain't bad for you.
That baby looks bunched up. You can see just limbs sticking out of there.
It's tall. That's
I
right.
don't know.
All right, here we go, guys. We are now going to zoom in. William is about to show us how he performs oral sex.
Saga.
What?
Rick by Ben Folds 5.
What song?
Rick by Ben Folds 5.
Rick by
This story, that's what I did. One time I did it. That's the saga.
What do you mean?
That's got me all dried up over the salty crackers.
Fuck the cracker.
Okay.
You get one.
Sorry. I forgot where I was.
We get 50.
This is Biden's America.
You don't have to put it on. Here's you want to see how I did it?
Hold on just 1 second. We got it. Here we go. This is how William beats the vagina. We're zoomed in on William here. Beautiful, beautiful shot from Lieutenant General Zach Bogus on camera 1. Here he goes. You don't have to actually lick the microphone. It's probably better if you don't, because then we
Play the fucking song, Red Man.
see what you're doing. Stay on him, Bogus. This is romantic.
Awful pussy. Some of the worst I've
Is that not good?
No, he's getting started. Let him go. Let him go.
Started.
He's just warming up a little bit. Some soft licks happening. A lot of beard rubbing up against. I could see why she.
it's like a cat drinking milk from a saucer. This is terrible.
I can't drink it from saucers.
Saucer.
Keep going, William.
Saucer.
Keep going.
Like a
No.
cartoon.
No, I'm not going to let him scream his way out of this one. Like you and him, you guys all take the bait.
Ah!
Thank you.
I do it with feeling his toes. It just feels like sandpaper.
William, is that all that you do? You just
Yeah,
rub
I don't
your-
know what else to do.
You rub your beard against it?
I don't know what else to do.
On what body part does that ever feel good?
On an arm, all you did was get the baby to kick. That's it. Blowing it a little.
Is something going to change? Are you going to do something?
No, this is what I
I'm
did.
waiting for something to happen.
This is what I did.
I think my baby just died inside of me.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, which happens a lot, not watching live, he has his mouth about 1/4 of an inch open, but he's just rubbing his face on it.
Yeah, that's all I did.
Not a good advertising for you getting pussy or anybody else.
Okay, I'm sorry. I made a mistake. No wonder she hates it. You didn't even put a bib on. Okay, I made a mistake.
You eat pussy like a guy that has a 14-inch dick.
God. That's real. That's real. I like that.
You eat
That was
pussy
a
like a
bad
guy
mistake. I'm sorry.
that never has to eat pussy.
God, I made a horrible mistake. I apologize.
Well, we had fun with you this week. There was William Montgomery. Another minute by right. There you go.
An outstanding dad.
It is incredible. He is an incredible physique. He has the legs of a bicyclist and the body of an e-bicyclist.
Pesto pasta.
The Pesto Pasta Brothers. Can we change brothers in cursive to the Pesto Brothers?
Got it.
Hey, it's the Pesto Brothers. Charlie, put in a special order for me. Oh, David, you're gonna get it tonight. You're fucked, bro. Charlie, you making this guy side orders? I caught it. I was talking with him at the table before the show. He had his arm on it, like he didn't want me to see what it was. He's trying to hide his pesto from me. We'll talk about this in a bit. I pulled a name out of the bucket. This is a complete stranger we've never met before. He signed up here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, making his Kill Tony debut. Make some noise for John Manford, everybody. Here we go. John Manford. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. John Manford.
Thank you. I learned recently that I don't have an eating disorder. Turns out I'm just a skinny cunt. My doctor told me he's an Australian guy. And if you didn't know, in Australia, cunt is their word for hypochondriac. Also applies to anyone who just in general needs to chill the fuck out. I kind of like that, because it's not so much a word of antagonism to them as much as it is, like an ego check, just crammed into 4 letters. Like they're all loosey-goosey down there. They're all running around going, "Oh, I'm a cunt. Yeah, cunt. We all cunts." Why they're so happy? Have you ever met a pissed off Australian asshole? They don't exist. I think we should adopt their system. It's a unifying word. If you think of it, where we all come from. A cunt. Or if you're like me, some cunts who had a C-section. Did I fill a minute? Get ExpressVPN. It's fucking fantastic.
He's absolutely right about that. John Manford. How's it going, John?
It's all right.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Doing it for 2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Los Angeles?
No, started in New York, then got fed up, moved to Joshua Tree. Joshua Tree. Yeah, I mean, like I met Mike Birbiglia like a week after I just started.
You want to think of that name he just dropped?
He told me to get the fuck out of New York. I just started sitting up.
You're like, all right, I'll go to the dead center of the nothing desert.
Yeah, then it's like a couple-hour drive from here, San Diego.
I love it. I'm a big fan. I'm a huge fan of Joshua.
Yeah, it's a good place for me to clear my head and like write shit.
Yeah, if you're a new comic, don't you think New York, with all the millions of mics they have, is probably like the best place to start comedy?
Not when you just quit your job and you have no income and you're paying.
What was your job?
I used to make baseball cards. I used to run an ad.
You work for Tops? You seem more like a Bottoms.
Oh!
You see that? Baseball card news. Baseball card. I've been waiting 13 years to do that. I've been waiting for someone to tell me.
The name of that joke is called Gay Collector.
That's right.
It applies.
Put that in. You're the first guy I've ever met that looks like you're sort of like an ugly guy, right? But you would make like a hot, nerdy chick.
Hey, you look like your name's fucking Zoe Ramone right now.
You seem like the type of girl that like takes off her glasses and goes like that and gets like super hot. But you're just a guy.
I'm just a guy who does that, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's, minus the hotness.
You look like a 9-year-old Howard Stern. Has anyone told you that before?
You look like you're cosplaying as the Mars Volta.
Yeah.
Like a very, very smart version of it. Mars.
Maybe he can take off his glasses with some music.
Oh, let's see. Wait. First of all, take your time. I know the pressure's getting to you. Look directly in that camera. Look at the red light. Do it nice and slow. Slow. All right, now that's bad. That's
Hell yeah.
Oh my God.
I tried to be funny.
Honestly, without your glasses, you look like Robert Rodriguez the Night Stalker.
Why did
Go with that.
That was like the first time he's ever tried to take all his glasses. Like he was born with those glasses as a baby that gets glued to the side of his head. And that was the first time he ever pulled them off his face.
Stuck to my hair. It hurts. I can't see.
I thought I was supposed to make it hot and sexy. That's
Yeah, you were, but you never looked at the camera. I told you to look directly down the barrel of the camera.
You look like David Letterman's bastard child.
Woo! Can we give him a second try, Tony? I think he'll get
You gotta look down the barrel of the camera for 5 seconds and then do something.
Let's go,
You're
Goku.
already- Stop. Listen to the direction that I'm giving you, okay?
Yeah.
Once I say go and you hear the music start, you look at the camera, right? You don't do anything. You just make love with your eyes to the center of that camera, okay? And then you slowly go for the glasses and do your own thing starting then. But take your time, relax. Every time I say go, you just start fucking reach up, start fucking abusing your glasses like you're William Montgomery's girlfriend. But wait. I didn't say go. Okay. And go. That was perfect. That was absolutely great. That was absolutely great.
4 times the strike.
We have the monitor right here.
Tony,
Yes.
I know I'm a redneck and everything, but I think I could do what he just did more sexy.
Okay, why don't you go on to actually come on up to the front of the stage here, right to the tip here. Come up. Oh, okay.
Probably not a great idea.
That's okay. You know,
Who remembers that Simpsons episode, like Marge's first date, and that's the guy?
stay right at the tip there. So, like, there you go. And here comes the music. And
Sexy, man.
here goes Joel to do it. Keep right down that camera. Look.
God bless America.
Why? Oh, Joel,
Joe, we can't play any of this on
You're
YouTube.
supposed
We might have to cut this whole part out.
Joel, we'll censor it. Joel, you never even took the glasses off.
Yeah.
I never took the glasses off.
After
Took
all that.
everything else but the glasses off.
We're to take those out for you.
For the YouTubers, that big blur is he took everything down to his underwear.
All right, go sit down.
That's my cousin-in-law right there.
Go sit
I
down.
think I got pregnant again.
Okay.
I think that was objectively hotter and a little more annoying.
Thank you, John. Thank you so much. So now you live in Joshua Tree. You live by yourself.
Yep.
And what's a normal day in the life of John Manford like?
Well, first of all, it's Manford with an H, but
I was going to say, John Manford sounds like you're a Terminator when you made that name up. John Manford?
yeah, no, that'd be like some serious over conversation. But no, I basically like to just get up, go to sit on my couch, I'll put on the record, make coffee, and just like write shit or play guitar or something. Yeah.
You play guitar? Are you a guitar player?
Yeah, I bet.
What do you know how to play? Anything good?
Yeah, I mean, I play Fairies for Boots. I've been playing since I was 8. So
Wow.
22 years now.
No, listen, honestly, let's talk about Joel disrespecting the flag in his underwear.
That was 100% respect.
No, come back over here.
I pledge allegiance like that.
I want to see that flag.
No.
I was going to kneel at the flag,
It's okay.
We don't kneel in this household ever.
so I can't suck your dick.
After the show, guys. So, John, tell us something.
This flag needs a bowl, Moses.
An exception? Yeah, birthday.
Okay, and we're back with our guest, John Hanford. It's about the guest here, not the band, and we're here with John. John, tell us something that we would be surprised to know about you, about your life, your entire life's history.
Well, let's see. I used to work in. I used to be a baseball scout. I used to.
For who? What organization?
I used to be a
Boy Scout.
Mets guy?
Okay.
Mets. Yeah,
It was the Mets?
I worked with the New York Mets in 2014.
Yeah, they're really bad.
There's some guys. I mean, like.
Date a comedian as your scout. They're awful.
We know you have trouble taking your glasses off, but we've seen the Mets, and you were scouting them. It seems like you didn't put your glasses on, John. Notoriously a horrible
Enjoy
baseball
that.
team. Thank you, Brody. Brody's a good baseball team.
I played baseball in Alaska.
Thank you, Brody. Thank you so much.
It's like he's still here.
Speaking to us from the heavens. He's way up there. Where are you, Brody?
I like Runyon Canyon.
Oh, okay. There you go. So, John, how about another fun fact about you? You have any special skills or talents, like other than playing guitar? You do magic or anything?
No, I write. I'm a really good cook. I cook a lot of yakisoba, Japanese stuff. But I mean, like another fun fact that they remiss I didn't mention. I built my own guitar.
Wow. And you're the lead singer for Jerry.
If it was a solo band, yeah.
Would you build it up? Would you build your guitar out of?
From Stuart McDonald's, this website where you go build guitars. Yeah.
Are you bored shitless where you live though? Because there's nothing to do.
No, it's like honestly perfect. Just like my head's all over the place. I'm kind of a jumpy guy. You notice, Tony? Like, it's kind of the only place where I've been able to like, exist and just like be peaceful and shit. It's really nice.
How long have you been there again?
A year and a half.
Year and a half.
Dude, this guy's like the most interesting, non-interesting guy I've ever met.
It's like polarizing, yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, Travis. Wow. Okay, well, John, very, very interesting. How about your luck? What's dating like in Joshua?
Ooh, it's brutal. I pretty much, at this point, I've decided to just work on myself. And
you ever think about going to a gay bar and just pretending like you're a lesbian?
Or Jeff Goldblum?
You'd be like the Juana man to the Joshua Tree lesbian scene.
Yeah.
Yeah, there isn't much of a scene. Like I'm like the only like young guy there that isn't married or with a kid. So it's just a weird place to date.
Oh, do you eat pussy better than you take off glasses?
I'd say I play pussy about the same as I play guitar. Pretty well. But no one wants to take the demo tape. But, pretty good, but not the best of finger.
There goes John Hanford,
There's
everybody.
John. Right.
That's John. Welcome. Thank you, John. John Hanford on Kill Tony. How about one more time for John Hanford? I pulled another name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Your next comedian goes by the name of Hugo Galaxy. Here we go. Here comes Hugo Galaxy.
Repeat after me, guys. I'm awesome. Just in case we got to tell you so. I'm disappointed there's no black magicians. But I know why, man. We don't fuck with the dark arts, man. We're terrified. Like, we've all seen a David Blaine-esque magician do a magic trick in front of a bunch of black people, and we all just run. We just scatter. They be like, yo, check your do-rag. I'll be like, oh, shit. Ace of Spades, no! I like to think my dad was just like, didn't abandon us. He just like ran away and was like still running, like somewhere in the middle. I was like, how the hell did he pull that rabbit out of that hat? I gotta get back to my family. I was sitting out eating and I listened to this guy talking to this girl. He's like, listen, I only have sex with you if you want me to. I only have sex with you if you want to. I'm like, yeah, because the other way it's called rape. That's what I got.
Oh, yeah, there you go. 55 seconds. Yeah. How sweet it is indeed to be loved by you. Welcome to the show, Hugo Galaxy. So, let's go through that last joke one more time. That last joke that you did. Can we go over it one more time?
Yeah.
Can you do it again?
Oh, I heard people eating, and this guy was talking to this girl. He's like, I only have sex with you if you want me to. I only have sex with you if you want me to. I'm like, yeah, because the way it's called rape.
You guys said, I'll only have sex with you if you want me to. I'll only have sex with you. Why do you think
Sounds like an R&B song. Sounds like an R. Kelly song.
Why do
Oh, yeah. I'll only have sex with you if you want me to. Right?
Why do you think you'd say that for this role? Was it like a first date or?
I don't know. Like
Where were you at? Do you remember where you were eating?
I was at
Popeyes.
Churches.
I was
Chick-fil-A? Where do you have any guesses?
I know by now, but we have to stop reverting back to 1962. Okay, everybody. He was at KFC next month, okay? He's a mainstream dude. Look that up. It's like Gary Clark Jr.
He does. He does.
Oh, there's a jalapeno pizza right there.
Oh, our senior pizza Burbank correspondent Brian Redbands here. He's driven his e-bike tested.
That's right. Good choice.
Have you tried that pizza place?
Actually, I have, yes.
So what's it like? What's the report?
It's okay. There's a lot of Burbank pizza places that are very similar. They're all kind of like average, but you know, it's okay.
Do you live in Burbank?
No, I live in Wheeler.
Wow, what made you go all the way to Burbank for a slice of pizza?
I used to live in Burbank.
Oh, for how long?
Until the riots started.
Yeah, the famous Burbank riots. What were your cross streets in Burbank? Can I guess?
Lake?
No, stop. I'm gonna go Lancashire and Chandler.
No, it was Victory and
Verdugo. Ooh, yeah.
Cross streets should have been burned.
I know exactly where that is. There's a taco place and a gas station right there. Yep, I'm just kidding. There's a taco place and a gas station. on everything on Victory, there's a taco place. Okay. Travis Plow has never heard of a taco before. What do you do for work?
I wait tables.
Where at?
Chicken.
Wow.
It's still open.
I heard they went out of business.
No, they got the patios open.
No, I mean like the whole company. I heard.
That's what I heard.
Really?
You know slavery's over, right?
I hope not.
You hope it's not over?
No, I hope the hit is close.
Oh, I hope slavery's not over or I'll lose my job.
It's dogs.
So how long have you been a factory worker for?
Shit. Like 2 years?
My goodness. And you know that whole menu, huh?
No.
You don't?
No, not at all.
Are you sometimes surprised by what people order? You're like, we have that?
I am. So, like, we've been in COVID, and, like, there's my first day back.
Oh shit, congratulations.
Wow. You
Hell
worked the lunch shift today?
Yeah.
5 wins, niggas going back to work. It's you.
Yes,
Hell
sir.
yeah. Good denim on too. But you know that denim on look like a Canadian.
So, it was my first day back, and I guess they had a new menu rollout. I didn't know anything.
Wow. Did they make it smaller? Because I know the menu right now is like 500 pages. Like I had a job there in the first day of like work. They gave us a menu, like you have to memorize this thing, and the thing is so big. I was like, "Fuck that!" and I walked out.
Yes.
Red Man was like, I already have it.
You were the smart one.
I'm a big fan of. I got a photogenic memory, so don't you worry about it.
Okay. So is there, what did you do before this job?
No, I come from the Bay Area, so I was just up there with my house.
Trapping.
Odd jobs?
Just like construction.
Nigga, are you a mobster? Are you Tom? Are you coming from?
I worked in waste management.
Over there.
Waste management, ran my own bar.
It's a real one.
Okay, that's fun. And now you live in West Hollywood. What's that like for you? That must be a big change from being from the Bay Area.
Yeah, all of LA is a big change. It's cool. I wouldn't be like in the city, like in the core where shit happens. So I feel like
So which homeless and ghetto do you live in?
no, it's cool. Like I'm 2 miles away from the Comedy Store, like a mile away from the Improv. So that's why I really want to.
Okay. That's
Are we neighbors?
yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, you live on like where?
I was gonna say
Is there Willoughby? I live off Third.
A lot.
Third and
Way down there.
third and what?
Tony's here.
No, I don't live anywhere near there.
Third
What?
and
Wow, Fairfax the Third, so right by the farmers market, the Whole Foods and the Trader Joe's.
Yeah, like right there.
Where
Wow.
they riot.
That's crazy. Did you start the riots there? My goodness. Where exactly at Fairfax the Third?
That's actually literally like right where I live, like right next to the Trader Joe's.
Well, how close to the Trader Joe's?
I could sprint.
How fast?
Well, I mean,
How
that
long
doesn't
would it
take
take?
like
I can
0
sprint
time.
to Trader Joe's with a bag full of shit in like 7 seconds.
If you walk out of your front door and sprint to
Like
the Trader Joe's.
if the Comedy Store is my house, Trader Joe's is like
Hugo, he's asking
Oh,
how
okay.
fast is your 40 time?
It's a whole different.
Yeah, how fast can you drink a 40? You work out, man?
Oh, good question. Coming straight from Travis Plow.
You got like a good body for one of them. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so these guys are white trash. Don't mind them. They're from a different time and different places.
Do you work out? I want to know this because like you seem to like be like in a shape. You say you drink 40 packs, but like,
Thank you, Travis. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. But also answer my question.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we're moving on.
You work out on the daily? Yeah. I'll talk to you after the video.
There you go. There's the payoff for all of that. I will talk to you after.
Could have been good.
Not Trevor Noah.
Wondering what all that setup was for. I'll talk to you after the show. There it is.
I'll make it better.
There's a fart noise to pull.
That's coming right there.
To recover a fart noise here in the main room of the Comedy Store. Oh, he's taking his pants off. All right.
It's highbrow comedy.
I'm going to ask you something that I asked John Hanford and got a half an answer from. And was special skills or talents, something that you're really good at, something that you took the time to get good at.
I don't know. I don't know if it's a special skill, but I can like clap with one hand.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's a special skill, and we all want to see that. Am I right, people? Okay, and here we go. Let's see this one hand clap. Here he is. He's doing it right now. Are we on the camera? Can we see this close up on this one? Okay, here we go.
Well, this is
No pressure. The answer was, Tony, I don't have any special skills or talents.
I was gonna say like Hugo, Galaxy, very common. Now you just got on camera doing that shit. Nigga, you're gonna be a meme forever. I can't believe you subjected yourself to that shit.
I didn't have
Another joke, nigga.
No, we hear jokes all the time. Watching someone that can't do it try to clap with one hand.
I don't know, buy property. I don't know.
Dave Gunn,
I really think he's just nervous. I think he can do it.
you guys think we should get another shot at it?
No, I don't need another shot.
Look at the mic stand.
Okay, let's see what we put the mic in the mic stand. Put your hips and shoulders into it. Whatever you got to do to get the momentum of the top of your hand to hit the bottom of your hand. We demand. We are going to be here all night until this works. This is
my favorite late night talk show.
literally when you're like, oh, Kill Tony's a live podcast and they keep going through a pandemic. How low can they go? This is it. We're here, still trying.
It's weird, but take the jacket off, made it better.
All right, here it is. This is it. This is edited out scenes from Chappelle's SNL monologue right here. Okay, here he is. One hand clap. It's Hugo Galaxy live on Kill Tony from the world famous Comedy Store. All the pressure in the world. We just got word Mitzi is watching right now.
I'm sorry, Mom.
Okay, don't make the fucking noise. That would really just be a stupid thing to do on a podcast. We need the people to hear that he's failing. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's really the stupidest thing I've ever seen.
It is.
Sounds like a gnome jerking off.
How did you learn that you could do this?
Retardation.
Yeah, when I said special skills, it's like, well, I can drool, I can bounce my hand off my chest.
Listen,
I know a lot of special skills.
I'm going to defend Hugo on this. As black men coming up in the 80s, we all admit a few things. Thank you.
The confident look in your face when you do it.
That's how you wave it. Why women?
Hugo, the one hand clap made the night for me. I absolutely loved it. In fact, I'm going to clap with both hands for you. There goes Hugo Galaxy, everybody. Come on. There goes Hugo. Wow. To be loved by you. All right, your next comedian, a regular on this show. An incredible force. Has been doing stand-up, I believe, 7 or 8 years from the great state of Georgia. He's been a regular here for about a year. And he's here for you right now with a brand new minute of uninterrupted stand-up comedy. And then an interview, ladies and gentlemen, the great David Lucas. And here he is, David Lucas.
Yeah. I realized how fat I was this weekend. Because I refused to have sex with this girl because it was 10:15, and I thought McDonald's only had 15 minutes left for their breakfast. And then I got there, and they was like, "Sir, we serve breakfast all day." I was like, "Oh shit! We give me 2 slots of McDonald's and a hash brown while I'm doing it." Subarus are the gayest cars ever made. I can't believe white people go to the dealership and buy a brand new Subaru 0 miles. That shit baffles me. Why the fuck do you need a car capable of killing kangaroos? If I was a serial killer, I would stay outside 24 hours and snipe all in-shape niggas. If you have Planet Fitness, I'll leave you the fuck alone because you're like, Mark, you fucked up enough. And if you got a 6-pack of biceps, your ass is dead.
Yeah, David Lucas, speaking from the heart. I believe all that. I believe all that.
I was offended by that whole, that Subaru bit, you know. As a black man that owns a Subaru with one hand clap, I just.
You own a Subaru?
Yeah, I can. Why?
Why?
Because it has 0 miles.
Really? You got a brand new Subaru?
No, I was like a year old and at 6,000 miles, and a Japanese dude owned it before, and he souped it up. It was cheap, so I got it. And it's a hell of a car.
Which one? Not the station wagon.
No, the baby driver WRX.
Well, you know Subaru's slogan, right? What's in your closet? You. You know, I got a factors and update for you on your joke that McDonald's doesn't have update factors.
They don't?
No, because I got rid of it.
Oh, shit. Really worked out for it.
Wow.
I like, yeah, that's for damn McDonald's.
Really killed all day breakfast. What would you get all day breakfast?
What?
What's your move on breakfast at McDonald's?
Oh, I don't fucking know.
You don't ever,
You ever tried their actual all-American breakfast? It's actually not bad.
I have.
Surprising.
I have. I've been obviously in some very odd airport situations all around the country and sometimes the world. And sometimes McDonald's seems like the safest bet.
Yep.
And a fun fact is, I never eat McDonald's because I'm a big believer that it causes immediate depression for 20 minutes of eating it. However, the one thing that I do enjoy from McDonald's is, you guys may know this, my travel friends, is the breakfast fajita burrito.
Oh, yeah. That's a surprise.
It's shockingly good. They have the little picante sauces. They give you a mild and a hot, and for some reason, the thing is incredible. Absolutely explosive diarrhea.
I was going to say, oh my God.
Sometimes it's worth it. And by the way, it's not always diarrhea. Sometimes it just like goes back inside of you and hardens up. You know what I mean? Because you don't go number 2 on airplanes.
James Hard, fucking step back and shit's out.
Absolutely. But it makes you feel like you're going to,
Maybe that's just airport McDonald's, because I've never had that. It's like $1.
well, your stomach absorbs like everything. It's just like diarrhea. It just holds on to it. You don't even poop.
Oh,
Right there, it just fills up.
Shit out of it.
Just old movies.
So you say you don't fuck with McDonald's.
I
Well,
don't fuck with McDonald's.
what do you mean you don't fuck with McDonald's?
Like that shit. Like the last time I had McDonald's was some shit like you just said. I was stuck in the Phoenix airport and I was on it.
So what's the worst thing that you do? Did you look like you fucking got locked in a McDonald's for a few years?
What's the worst thing?
Pesto pasta.
Yeah, can we talk about this special order of pesto pasta? Because you are sort of, it's really funny. I've noticed
I
this
tried it, and I know that was coming out.
Just said you did ask for it last week.
No.
Oh my God! You pretended like he's not in the same room, and you had no idea he was gonna throw you under the bus.
He's being nice and giving us pizza every
No,
week, and you're
no.
making special requests.
David, this is totally something you would do. There was not a doubt in my mind when I saw that pesto pasta that you fucking asked him for the pesto pasta. Last week, your fucking white cousin parked in front of me. I had to move my car because anything that you get, you take more. You're like, hey, I got you 2 tickets to WrestleMania. There you go, pal. Go have fun. You're like, can I have 3 more? That's you.
Right.
And now you're ordering I don't even do that with Charlie. And I spend like, what, $100 a week at Vito's. Oh, well,
No.
I wasn't going to say it.
Last week
I was just thinking it, man. I thought I was saying out loud, man.
Last week we had
I wrote it down.
listen.
I wasn't going to say it. Kind of lot. Yeah.
Last week we had pizza, and I was like, "When you go to the pasta again?" So I got my nutritionist.
You have a nutritionalist? Is that what you're trying to say?
Now, nutritionist.
A nutritionist, okay.
The motherfucker that tell me how much of each thing I need to eat.
When did you get this guy? Did he
I've
find you?
had it on and off. I've had it on and off for a little while, but I wasn't listening.
Is that why you're wearing camo? Are you hiding from him right now?
Yeah, he watched the show.
He does?
But yeah, he put me back on straight, and since then,
What did this guy say to you? He goes, look, I'm a nutritionist.
Well, he was
nutritionist. I want to help you.
Yeah, he was basically like, with fish, you're not going to get enough protein. That's going to make you
Yeah, by the way, I told you this on this show about a year and a half ago.
Yeah. So he told me that shit, and I was like, man, you're right. Plus, it's expensive as hell. Right. Because he was like, you need to be hitting like 235 grams of protein a day.
Right.
And there's no way you do it after just salmon. Right. So I got the chicken, got the protein shakes, and the other stuff, and it's working already.
Yeah, it's working already. Have you lost weight?
6 pounds since Thursday.
You lost 6 pounds since Thursday.
But I mean, I do a lot of shit. You know, I weight lift, grapple, and shit.
Hey, so 6 pounds. My goodness. Where do you think you lost it from? What part of your body?
Guys, hopefully I'm trying to get skinny.
Really? Wow. That's your main goal? You want to start with skinny jeans and
I swear
keep
to
that
God,
upper body?
like, a lot of people be like, I'm losing weight for health reasons. I'm losing weight for fashion reasons. Like, bro, I love high-end fashion. That shit only go up to like a 2X or a 40 in the waist. I'm a 44. I'm a 44 savage.
Is that your waist size?
What?
44?
44, 42.
44, 42. You mean 4,442?
No.
44, 42? So 44 width, 42 length? Is that what you're saying?
No, like this is a 44
How
right
does it
here.
work? How does it work with you?
No, he's saying sometimes it could be 42, sometimes it could be 44.
You two ever try to trade pants?
Oh, dude, I wear 34 to 36. Yeah, I do.
You know, right now wearing 36.
I'm wearing a 36 right now.
You're wearing William, what size pants you wear?
Yeah, but he like uses a rope to like keep it wrapped.
It's called a noose.
All right, David. So much fun. We love you. We got to keep it moving. David Lucas, everybody. There goes David Lucas, everyone. There goes David Lucas. There goes David Lucas. All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Your next comedian goes by the name of Dan Levin. Here we go. Here is Dan Levin right now. Here is Dan Levin.
Hello, I am David, and I grew up in Baltimore. Fun fact about Baltimore, if you've never been, it actually has the largest gun range in the entire country. If you want to go check it out, it's called Downtown. Head down, open fire, you can do whatever you want. After living in Baltimore, I moved to North Carolina for a couple of years, which in a lot of ways is like LA, except a little bit cheaper, a little bit more racist. In fact, the band's actually giving me grocery store flashbacks at the moment. And then I decided to move to LA because I didn't think there was enough Jews here. So it's good to be here. And there's a lot of things I like about LA, including all the opportunities for entertainment and comedy. I took an acting class, and the first exercise we did was everybody goes around the room and tells you what you look like, what your first impression is as a character. It started off okay, like gym teacher, or NBA bench player, or Jason Segel. But then it kind of took a weird turn. People started saying things like rapist and serial killer, and then somebody took it way too far and just shouted out Jared Kushner. I was like, okay.
There you go. Hi, Dan.
What?
This is your first time on the show, right? How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About a year and a half or so.
Where at?
Mostly flippers.
Is this your first time at the comedy store? Yeah. Might have been. You came during an interesting time. I did. During the global pandemic.
26 months.
Yeah. Huh. What have you been doing? What have you been doing to pass the time during this?
Working.
What do you do for work?
I actually work for the news.
What brand of the news?
ABC.
Wow, you work for ABC News. My goodness, what do you do for them? Are you a researcher?
Research.
Oh, that's great. That's a really big deal. It's the local news affiliate or the big ABC News? Oh, that's incredible. So ABC Live on 5.
That's
ABC 7.
ABC 7, very good. Right there. This is local news. The police chase mass.
I got interviewed by ABC 7 for the First House shit.
Oh,
Wow.
look at that.
You do have that news look, though. Like that.
He does.
Yeah.
He does.
You just mess your hair up.
What a switch. What a switch. We went from BET to ABC that quickly. Just one little channel change away.
Yeah.
So, how long have you been working with the news? My goodness, that's a long time. Incredible. What's an interesting thing that you've done in that field? Did you break any stories or anything? What was like a highlight or something?
Highlight. Well, I did sports for the first 4 years. I really enjoyed that. That was pretty cool. Just covered the Ravens winning the Super Bowl. That was a lot of fun. I used to have to answer the phone. Got a lot of done phone calls. That was always entertaining. People who call news stations usually aren't the brightest bulbs on the tree.
How about for fun?
Is there any UFO reports or anything like that you'd ever see?
All the time. All the time. So there's this big theater in Baltimore called the Seminary that shoots up the spotlight. And anytime they shoot up the spotlight, there's immediately 10, 15 phone calls of people like, oh my God, there's something flying over our house. Just show the Dark Knight.
So that was
Or maybe the aliens just really like that light.
or maybe really those aliens like the Dark Knight.
That's true.
That's a great film.
What do you like to do for fun, Dan? You seem like you have some interesting, fun side hobbies.
I like to play sports.
What kind of sports do you like to play? You say that like a table tennis. What? Wow. This is absolutely incredible. Breaking news here. We actually have a sound of you hard at work here. There you go. Oh, it's William's girlfriend. Erica, we learned her name was tonight.
So that's great. So how many times have you got like a 300?
Never.
Never.
I didn't say I was good. I just said I was great.
Gold medal, really? No 300?
Yeah.
What's their betting process?
Something. Well, you got to remember the competition I was going up against here. Your last name is Moses.
Damn right.
The Maccabi Games. You ever heard of that?
No.
It's like the Jewish Youth Olympics.
Those mag.
Yeah, right.
Really? It's probably right.
So it's like
I think
what is this, Jewish bowling?
Yeah, Jewish bowling. Well, so it's like the Jewish Youth Olympics.
Do you put little yarmulkes on your bowling balls?
Yeah, and I can only bowl from right to left.
So that's what you guys read.
Are you Jewish? Oh, you work in the news. Oh, sure.
Brian won a cash for gold medal once.
Wow.
1300.
My goodness. So, are there other Jewish bowlers that bowl 300, or is that?
No, it was pretty slow pickings at this time. I didn't go to
Jesus. Wait, so you're from Baltimore?
Yeah.
How's the crap?
It's alright.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you tried crap? Really?
I got alcohol.
What kind of drugs are
Oh,
you
what are you doing? Does this guy look like, out of everybody that's been on so far, he's the only one that doesn't seem like he's trying.
This is Disney owned.
Yeah, you're from Baltimore.
Randy Rock, wait, did you know that you're one of your
Wow. So you're an international gold medalist bowler.
I should clarify, I made the baseball team before I ever went to bowling. But the coach was kind of a dickhead, so I still wanted to come. It was actually an old cap.
Jewish baseball player. Can you imagine stolen bases? This guy must
Oh, come on, Tony.
all this baseball talk has David Lucas thinking of Denny's Grand Slam right now. Okay, gone. He's crying in the bathroom. He just lost another pound in tears. Shredding the pounds. Were you ever fat? You seem like you used to be obese.
No, I was chubby in high school, and then I grew like 15 inches.
Ah. Wow, 15 inches, or also known as almost 4 William Montgomery penis lengths.
Oh, that's a good metric. It's a solid.
We weigh things, we measure things very funny here. We measure things in William penis sizes and what is it, quarter pounders?
Pounders, yeah.
Yeah.
From like 100 William penis sizes, 17 quarter pounders.
Not 17 quarter pounders. You're good. I would say like 58.
That's probably better.
Here's a real question. You're from Baltimore. You're a white guy. You kind of have this thing. Have you ever rapped?
Ooh, good question.
Every Baltimore white guy know rap. I knew you did though. Okay, if you're on your own raps, you're lying.
Come on, give us a little something. We know you have some Jewish raps, without a doubt. It's like the Jewish rappers that they are.
What?
This morning on Sunday
Dreidel, y'all.
Dr. Dreidel. The Fritos.
Shut up,
Too cheap. Too cheap.
50 Cent, I think, just works on itself.
Okay, let's hear a Jewish rap. Here's a Jewish rap, everyone. What an exciting Monday. Here we go. Here's a little Jewish rap. Here's Dr. Dreidel with his new hit, Saving My Money. Here comes, it's Drop It Like It's Hot Soup by Dr. Dreidel. Here's a Jewish rap.
Lots of ball soup remix.
A little something called I'm Allergic to Snoop Dogs. This is off his hit album, I'm Allergic to Cats. Here's
You have a band here.
Here we go. All right. Here it goes. There he is. 2, 3, 4.
Waiting for the beat drop.
Here he comes. Here it comes.
I'm here on the Kill 20 show, rapping. Something I never thought I'd do. But I'm honored to be here and try to put this together for you. Hey, it's almost Hanukkah time.
Yeah.
A time to celebrate.
Skirt.
Maybe if I'm lucky, I'll get 8 crazy days.
Oh God.
8 crazy days. Yeah. There he is. All right, we're all about to commit a mass suicide here live on the show.
Take me with you, please.
Oh my goodness. There's a guy one hand clapping in the audience right now. All right, Dan, this was so much fun. We had a blast with you. Thanks so much for that incredible rap. Will you do me a favor? Write another minute, come back again. Let's do it again some more. There goes Dan Levin, everybody. There he goes. Thank you, Dan. Hey. All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jessica Lee Foster, everyone. Jessica Lee Foster.
Very funny. I grew up in the 90s kid. I listened to a lot of hip hop. I also was an aspiring rapper. What I mean to say is I said the N-word a lot as a teenager. Never a hard R, not a hard R kind of girl. I had permission, okay? I gave myself permission for the culture. But yeah, until one day my friend Brian said to me, Jessica, don't call me that. And I was like, oh, whatever, neighbor. And he was like, no, Jessica, really, don't call me that. That's not what I am. And I thought, holy shit, if I've offended my friend, who really knows my heart and my soul, like if I've offended him, what's going to happen when I go out in the world and say that to somebody who doesn't know my heart, doesn't know me? So I never said that, I never said that word again, because I really loved Brian. He was the first faggot I ever knew.
Christ. My God. Wow.
Freedom of speech.
That really is. It still exists under the new Biden administration.
We all say it
Can we
together.
not?
My mic's off right now.
I never actually really called anybody that before.
Oh! Just so you know, America.
So Jessica Leafox, remind us of everything about you. You've been on this show once before, right?
Twice.
Twice.
It's been a long time. It's been a long time. I think the last time I was there was about a year ago.
What happened on that show? What did we talk about? What did we make fun of? What did we find out about you?
I mean, we talked about my kid. We talked.
You have a kid?
I do.
You black?
He's half.
Hell yeah!
Look at you.
Do it.
Look at you. That makes sense.
He's 18. He just went to college. He's actually on a college campus.
Wait. What sport does he play?
He doesn't play sports.
What?
I know, right? I know.
He is that boy.
He's studying architecture.
Oh,
Wow.
Right?
That wall finally.
And he went on full scholarship. I think we talked about the scholarship.
You got a scholarship?
Yeah, he did.
For what? Because he's half black.
Probably.
What do you mean probably?
I mean, I'm poor. And a single mother. And he's brilliant and beautiful.
Oh, that's great. Just one son?
Just that's it.
And so what happened? You were
she was on Maury.
18 years ago in 9 months. You got hounded by a black guy. Is that correct? Is it a one night stand? Boyfriend?
No, it was a boyfriend.
Did you stick around for a while when you got pregnant?
It's a very complicated thing. He was around when my son was younger. But he is also the reason why we split in New York. So
Right.
exactly.
Right. Very
Exactly.
All right. So things got a little rough.
They did get very rough.
Right. Exactly. Well, that's a good thing that you got away.
Yeah.
And you've been away and happy ever since.
Indeed.
And the 18-year-old's doing great. He's going to college. Where's he going?
He goes to a college upstate New York. I want to say the name.
Okay. No, that's perfect. Absolutely.
Is his name like American Black or is it something like Whitney?
His name's Lucas.
Oh.
Although I almost named him, I have my lists of names. I almost named him Takai.
Thank you. Something hard.
I did.
Lucas.
Like, oh, thank God.
Never been.
You know why I named him Lucas though? Because his father
Middle last name. Yeah.
Johnson. Johnson is his last name.
Lucas Johnson.
Lucas Johnson.
Is this your kid?
He's my
Does he
child.
play chess?
He does play chess.
He's
He's actually chess champion.
chess champion. Fucking nailed it. Lucas Johnson. You can tell things from the names.
Yeah.
Like I used to like in Ohio, for example, like who's a wrestler by their names. Like fucking what the guys. Like we had two football players at our school. They were twin brothers, Colin and Kyle Brubaker, both linebackers. Just smashed you right over the middle, but they got ran over by Maurice Claret.
That's the funny thing. I don't know what you can tell from this, but my mother named me Jessica, Jessica.
No two S's?
One S, one K.
One S, one K. Wow. So your mom also a little bit
Single
wild.
mother.
Right, single mother.
Teenage mother. She smells like one too.
Smells like
So you were a teenage mother.
Whatever.
Yeah. How old? 16.
I'm not good at
17.
math.
I bet you were cute as hell. I could see it. I could see how 18 years ago you were a cute little pog, and then the work of having to raise. Yep, sure it is. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, totally still there. Yeah, and red band were the size 34 pants. Yeah. What's the nastiest thing you ever did with a guy in the bedroom? Let's talk about it.
I had
It
sex with
wasn't
a black
in
guy
a
in the
bedroom. I had sex in a New York City cab going over the
Actual sex?
over the bridge.
Would you say that the sex was good or fair?
See, that's one of the perks. That's how you don't get caught in New York. That's the perks of having a cab that always smells like interracial sex.
Oh, come on.
When it's happened.
Why the hell's it interracial?
Oh, you don't know? No, yeah, you're from a different part. There's a whole different.
I've never been in a cab.
Moses knows what I'm talking about.
I was in that cab.
He's our interracial sex correspondent, Brian Moses, live on the scene.
Yeah.
So you had sex, actual intercourse, like insertion. So you're on top of him?
So taxi cab confession.
Going for the true taxi cab?
No, it was missionary.
missionary. So you're
In a
laying down.
cab?
Yes.
Not cowgirl?
Welcome to Ben Bailey's Gas
Listen, I was a little embarrassed when I hide my
Wait, was this a van?
No, it was like one of those big sedans.
Instead of the lights on the ceiling to go off, there's just cum dripping down everywhere.
Oh, dash cab.
I watched it.
Gas wash it.
Like looking in the rearview mirror. Of course,
He was.
he knew exactly what was going on.
Right. Do you think he touched himself? Did he please
Oh,
himself
he
at all?
totally jerked off.
Really? Do you really believe that?
Not while he was driving the car.
Afterwards.
Only I would do that.
Afterwards.
But, yeah.
Afterwards.
You're saying that you made a deposit in this bank.
Yes, absolutely.
This is somebody's mother, by the way.
Yeah, it really is. This is incredible.
Shout out to Lucas Johnson. You're a good kid.
Racist name.
Why is it a racist name?
Yeah, it just sounds like a bookish guy.
Do you know why he's named Lucas?
Why?
Because his father said, "What about Lucas?" I said, "Let me think about it."
Was it because the father skywalked out on him?
Wow.
Are not my son? But he suggested.
I am not your father. I will feed your mother until you have to flee the state of New York. Okay, go ahead.
Dead ass banger.
No, but his father said the name, and I said, "What is it?"
He's like, Darth Vader. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. Doing impressions of your
I know,
son's,
Yeah,
of your baby
in
dad.
2002, right.
So, go ahead. Why is he
Anyways,
Lucas?
Lucas means bringer of life, and then I decided, yeah, I like this name. So I told his dad, "Hey, I can Lucas." And he said, "Oh no. I talked to my mother, and she said you can't remember Lucas because there's a retarded cousin in the family named Lucas." So I said, "Oh, that's his name."
Your mom, but
Just
Oh.
to spite his mother, because she's an asshole.
is his father Nigerian?
Father what?
Is his father Nigerian?
Yes. What kind of African is his
No,
father?
Huh?
just very American African.
African American
Yeah,
side?
just
Like,
Bronx.
they don't know what he is?
New Yorker.
Bronx.
Yeah.
You ever talk with him anymore? You ever update him and stuff? You ever ask him for money?
Restraining order? Oh no, I'm sorry, not restraining order of protection.
Okay.
It's not allowed.
An OOP.
An OOP.
Other
Exactly.
people talk groups. OP.
Like OPC is what I like.
Wow, that's an interesting story.
Wait. Was this guy a drug dealer?
No, we actually we rapped together. We did hip hop music.
Oh, you guys were rappers?
Yeah.
In New York?
Yeah.
Guys, can we get some bars?
No, I have crippling anxiety, so I can't freestyle, but
Oh, but you can do stand in front of nobody.
different.
Is it?
Different.
Do you have a fish tank? I'm getting fish tank energies from you.
You know what? I need a fish tank. I
Do you have some type of animal, plant?
I have a lot of plans.
Oh, there
That's
it
what
is.
I've been doing in this, COVID time, just buying plants. I'm very thankful that I'm allergic to cats, or else my apartment would be fucking awful.
Cats?
I'm allergic to them. So
Oh.
I got plants instead.
Oh, okay.
God, you're weird as fuck. Yeah, Jessica Lee fostered children.
That is true. Jessica Lee Foster. Australian. Yes.
And American for child abuse.
How about now? What's your sex life like now? It's a very heavy sex episode.
I really thought with my kid, leaving the house, that my sex life would improve vastly.
How long ago did you leave the house?
In August.
Of this year?
Yeah.
Oh, this just happened.
Yeah. So, it's the best thing that's happened is I moved my vibrator into the living room.
Wow.
Keep it fresh.
Tony's audiences are usually 18 to 45, so this is Lucas is listening.
Lucas doesn't listen to these shows.
He's a
He's not a fan of comedy.
He doesn't have a sense of humor.
He does have a great sense of humor.
He does?
He really does. And perfect comedic timing, this kid.
Sure. You sound like one of those moms
How
who
big's
brags
his dick?
about everything. But
I don't know, but I think it's probably.
how do you not know? You never saw it?
I mean, I haven't seen his dick since he was like 11.
Yeah, but
Hey,
my mom,
you're doing it wrong.
my mom saw my dick when I was just a little boy, and she still brags about it to everybody she meets.
First thing she said to me, have you seen Tony's dick?
when he was like 3, we'd gone on a road trip
Here
with
we
some
go.
friends, and then he got out. We all got out of the car to pee because it was a long trip. So
But he didn't have to get out of the
No,
car. He
he
just stayed in his seat, put it out the window.
pretty much. But
That
he
Lucas Jones.
found us out to go pee, and my friend looks over at her. She's Jamaican, and she looks over and she's,
Holy shit,
oh my
man!
God, that boy got an anchor. Yeah, he's got an anchor. So I'm pretty sure he probably
And she jerked that chicken, didn't she?
He's kind of like dork, you
She
know?
fucking bombed that, Marley.
Who? What? No, 3. You're talking about 3-year-old. Yeah, we get it.
Fucking Trinidad and Tobago. Okay, there she goes. Thank you so much, Jessica Lee Foster. There you go. There you go. There you go. Oh my God. Longest episode. All right, last one, real quick, ladies and gentlemen. Brian Blank. Here comes Brian Blank. My God. I'm sorry, these interviews today too long. That's my fault. Brian Blank.
Oh, I like to make salmon for myself. Stay with me. I also like to put Arby sauce on the salmon. Let's talk about Arby sauce as a compliment for a second. Arby sauce goes well on everything. All right, tastes amazing. Horsey sauce, not just fun to say, also tastes delicious. Are we closet Arby's fans? I know we're closet Arby's fans. I haven't been inside an Arby's in 15 years, but the drive-thru is always full, even pre-COVID. I think Arby's should change their name because Arby's sounds gross. I get it. I would never be in a group of friends who suggest we go to Arby's. I think Arby's should change their name to luxury sandwiches. That is what they sell. You cannot tell me that a Reuben on marble rye isn't a luxury sandwich. French dip? A French dip is so luxurious. That shit comes with a dipping sauce. That dipping sauce is pronounced au jus. If I were to ask you, do you want...
Wow. I think a lot of people are about to be surprised by what my review of this is going to be. I think a lot of people are probably expecting Tony to go crazy because Tony talks about, eating some decent foods in this world and this and that. But I'm going to tell you right now, I don't think out of everyone that has been, since we've been back to the Comedy Store, since we have started reshooting shows over the past, 3-4 months, I don't think anybody has spoken more truth and straight down the barrel honesty. You stuck with the guns. It's the horse of truth. That's the first time we've seen that in a while. And I agree with everything that you said. You take a chance. You took a chance and you absolutely committed to it. And I agree with everything. Arby's sauce is unbelievable. Horsey sauce is fucking God's gift to the world.
The first thing, I've been doing it for 13 years. The first thing, literally, I was like, oh, this guy's weird. Is because he's like, are we going to Arby's? I love the horsey sauce. So
I don't remember that.
That was one of the weirdest things you said. I was like, oh, that guy's kind of weird. Because you love Arby's.
Is that true? You really remember that?
Yeah, you know Rick Ingram, and you were fucking going ham about how great it was because he was like, it's garbage. But you're like, no. Have you had the horsey sauce?
Yeah, I'll argue Arby's to the death.
Arby's sauce is incredible. I'd say quick tag or quick gravy, quick
Sure.
If Arby's does change it to luxury sandwiches, I would just bring luxury sauce in my sandwich. That sounds delicious.
Yep, absolutely. You got it all the way through and through. How long have you been on stand-up comedy? 11 years, and it shows. It absolutely shows because, a lot of people do jokes and a lot of people do this and that, but to really stay in the pocket on something that you believe in, it's an interesting part for these fans of this show that listen to it as real comedy fans. That's an interesting thing that we don't really get to talk about enough, is that, like, for example, during that part, and I almost absolutely never make an audible sound during a comedian's set on this, but I did during yours. Red Band did as well. And there's Moses here, all three of us just nodding along. You had our attention deep, and we had a couple technical issues.
Is this mic still up?
But still, you had all of our attention in an incredible way, and we've never met you or seen you before. So the 11 years really shows. And people say, 60 seconds. That's not enough time to do this. That's not enough time to do that. Meanwhile, we've got us completely engaged the entire time talking about, of all things, Arby's. But you were saying the truth about Arby's. A lot of people make bad diarrhea jokes about Arby's. Oh, Arby's, did I poop my pants?
A lot of haters.
Right. Right. They got the same vibes with Chipotle. You know what? I'm a Chipotle fan. I mean, Chipotle, same exact thing. Someone tried to tell me that Chipotle isn't healthy. It's like, well, if you order unhealthy shit anywhere, yeah, so it's unhealthy. You can make anything unhealthy.
I'm not buying this fucking Adam Ray undercover as a fucking Arby's rep right now. I mean, this whole time, Tony's so popular, fucking fast food reps are coming in here advertising on your show right now.
Yo, I mean, that's, I knew that someone told me I should do that joke. I did that open mic, so I was like, you should do that joke on Kill Tony. And
they want to see you pop. But you didn't because they obviously know that Tony secretly loves Arby's. That was my secret.
Yes.
I just like his passion that he had.
It's true.
It was a lot of that.
That's what I'm talking about. It's passion on a subject that isn't, that it's the opposite of the easy, lame joke, which is Arby's gives me, makes my tummy hurt. I had to go poo-poo. And you're absolutely right. It's the things that everybody thinks that nobody talks about. Those are the things that make comedy great.
You're such a hardened comic at this point. Literally, this guy did a fucking monologue on Arby's. There were no punchlines. He was just thinking of Arby's. You're like, this is gold.
It really is, though. There doesn't need to be defined punchlines. When the thing's funny,
I think he was so comfortable on stage. You could tell that
you guys were starving. That's what it sounds like.
No. If the Ice House was open, I would invite you. You can come to Joe Rogan's Truckle Hut next year.
So fair enough. So we don't need punchlines on this show. Okay, cool. Right. Turn my mic back on. Turn my fucking mic back on.
Oh, but it was a great change of pace.
Okay, guys. All right.
Joel, you know you have Instagram validation.
All right. So wow, where do we even begin here? By the way, it's been a long. It's not something that I even eat. I don't even eat Arby's that often. It's been years, I think. Actually, I do remember the last time. It was on our way home from Kill Tony Mania.
Yeah, Joel actually be performing at the San Francisco No Punchline.
We had 4 a.m. You guys remember that? 4 a.m. Arby's?
That's right. It was an Arby's inside of a gas station.
And it was open. And I remember thinking, you were sitting next to me, and I go, is that motherfucking Arby's open? And it was open. It was so open.
Imagine you in a station wagon with people in the back. Hey, everybody, treat. We're getting Arby's tonight.
You should see how we roll the scene.
Sprinter van. It was cool.
That was Vegas.
I remember when
turn this fucking car around, everybody. Shut up!
All right, tell us more about your life. Tell us something interesting about your life.
My brother's adopted from South Korea. I don't think most people would know that.
Your brother's from South Korea?
My brother's adopted from South Korea. All people would know that.
Goodness, wow. What's that like, having a brother from South Korea?
Long live the South.
It's different. So he's older. He's 3.5 years older. They adopted him, and then they could have kids, and then they had me. So it was always.
And you sort of look South Korean. How fitting.
I think I look like a lot of things, man. I get that a lot.
Yeah.
Mainly Adam Ray in disguise.
Yeah, you definitely do look like Adam Ray. You look like Rick Moranis right after he got jumped. Okay. So what's it like having a South Korean brother?
I mean, he don't really talk, so I guess it's like.
Oh, he only speaks South Korean?
No, he's just not that cool.
Family can't afford subtitles.
Does he play video games a lot or something like that? Is that right? Or is he into anime?
No, he's just kind of a dick, man. He's just kind of like, growing up, he was just a dick. You know, like we played video games growing up.
Jesus, are you sure?
Because he made them.
I mean, he did like.
How's he a dick?
Man, he cut me with a steak knife when we were playing.
Oh my God, are you sure this kid isn't North Korean?
I mean, he's kind of a dick, man.
When he cut you with a steak knife, did he light you on fire and like make it flambe or whatever?
No.
You ever been to Korean barbecue? Did he make you put it on the grill after he cut you open?
You didn't do any of those things. No.
Clearly, there's only 2 people in the room that have been to Korean barbecue. What is happening here?
We don't eat that.
Did he put sliced onions on top of your wound?
No,
And
man.
then crack an egg on it?
You didn't ask if I was okay.
I'm killing with the 2. Ryan J. Belmos are the only people. Right.
I had kimchi today.
Yeah, you're on a super.
Oh, when did you start dating her? Kimchi.
A long time ago.
Also, Tony, I want to apologize. I think it was San Francisco.
Thank you so much. That's great.
We fucking care.
That's great. Stop.
If she would start dating her,
Okay, we are getting Joel neurological testing before next week's episode. Alright.
I feel like I'm so much like joke. That's not gonna happen. That's just.
What are you gonna do? You gonna do a joke? Do a fucking joke.
I was gonna, like, brother, we don't get along. My dad is also kind of busy sometimes, so like from whenever we go out to a restaurant, from the waiter's perspective, it didn't look like I was getting an argument with my brother. It looked like I was getting an argument with a friend of mine, and it looked like my dad would always take my friend's side.
Oh, that's hilarious. Brian, stop being mean to Jun-Ho. Did he have a super South Korean name? Jesus.
that's pretty good.
You're the one that looks like Jared. Oh, man. Okay.
I feel like my set.
Arby's.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing. We're not hungry, Brian. We all ate pizza from delicious Vito's Pizza on La Cienega, just south of Santa Monica Boulevard.
And some of us eat special delivery pesto pasta.
Crazy.
Oh, Charlie, do you think next week you can bring some like Arby's pasta?
Arby's.
Roast beef stroganoff. All right, Brian, so much fun. We're running long here. We're going to get ready. Come back again. Do another new minute soon. We want to see more. Brian, bye.
Thank you.
What have we done? What have we done? All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. We finally made it to the finish line. This is as exciting as it gets. It is that time for our super regular, one of the most powerful men in all of stand-up comedy. I present to you once again the GOAT himself, the great Michael Lehrer, everyone. Here we go. There's the shoes. Wow. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Whoa. Oh, my goodness. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, it's really him. Wait a second. Oh.
Excellent. How are you?
That's okay.
I understand. How are you? Yeah, isn't that? Is it really nice? Yeah, it's cool. It's all the best stuff on it. Okay, so just programming robots, annoying people, but that's what I do. I don't know if I told you yesterday, somebody came in here, they were really upset. And they were like, I found out about it. They're like, your bots on Blue Sky. If you post another thing on Blue Sky, I'm going to sue you. And I was like, for what? I didn't complain. That's like, for what? Like, I'm not like threatening you or anything like that. What you're doing? And I was like, do you mind if I tell you about myself? And they were like, okay. And the end, they were an ally of mine. They are a big fan of what I did. And I told them, what I did worked exactly the way that I wanted. I essentially scammed you, got you interested in what I do. You came in here, you allowed me to tell you about, allowed me to tell myself, allowed me to tell you about myself, and now you know what I do, and you think it's really cool, and you're going to tell your friends about it. So I was really happy with that, and yeah, people are posting about me, so that's cool. Blue Sky's pretty boring though, generally. Reddit is where it's at for cool stuff. So what has been good that you've seen on Reddit? Okay. You know they're coming out with a Michael Jackson movie? You know that they're coming out with a Michael Jackson movie? Yeah, it's called Michael the Movie. It's going to star his nephew, Jafar Jackson. Excellent. You like them both? Excellent. Okay, yeah, absolutely. And it's probably been enough time that you could post now if you wanted to. If there was something that we thought was cool, but just some advice: make sure you read. I know, but make sure when you do, you might someday read the rules very, very carefully because sometimes they'll require you to have a certain score, like a certain amount of points that you've already had. Other times, um, like there are ways. It's called karma. Their point system is called karma, and there are ways to get karma. So, like, let's say you have zero karma, you have one karma, but like, let's say you have low karma, and let's say you really want to post something on the Michael Jackson subreddit, but the rules say that you need 100 karma to be able to do so. It's kind of one of those things. It takes money to make money. How are you able to get karma? So what you can do is they have certain subreddits that are just people who ask like simple questions, and you go and you'll just respond to one of those people, and then that's how you can move on. But I understand you know you're what's known as a lurker. You're more than that though. You at least upload things, so that's cool. Um, absolutely. So I don't know what your I know you've been into music, and so that's cool. Um, what else did you see on there that's cool? Yeah, that's a good one. There are what kind of TV what kind of TV shows do you like? Well, so you want to join those subreddits if you have an opportunity. You'll learn something to do reunions, where they'll have hidden trivia. Like, uh, I'm, I really like the Cosby Show, and so oh, excellent. So I'm in that one. I like, I don't know, some other ones like I Love Lucy, some other ones I'm in. But it just, has like cool trivia that like, just I would never have known something about the show. That's really cool. Um, there's some other ones I like. Office, Parks and Recreation. Those are cool, and they have some cool. They do like little games in there, or like just things that like you learn about, like 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 I don't want to say secrets about the show, but like just like things that you normally wouldn't know. If you're like a really big into the show, they can learn all kinds of stuff about that. Okay, so there are. If I go to welcome, how are you? What up, ladies? What up, my dude? Just living life. We're Mr. Aquarius, do you want to play a game? Okay, excellent. If you want to play a game uh, with us, feel free to download an app. It's called. Actually, take your time. How was your day today, Regis? Excellent. That's what I like to hear. All right, I'm going to send you the game. We're going to play bowling. So what you want to do is download an app called Plato, Plato, and yep. Okay, that's okay. Um, there's no way to watch, but we'll be playing it, so you can listen to us play. Yeah, it's fun though. It's it's fun. There are like 30 different games on it, so you can play all kinds of fun games. There's soccer, there's bowling, there's golf, there's like a bunch of card games. There's chess, checkers, backgammon, battleship. They got Uno and darts and archery. I know it's no, it's Plato, Plato. Exactly, just like the philosophy. Exactly. Plato. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. That's right. Good job, Regis. All right. So what you want to do is download it, and it's really easy to download, and then you need to create an account. When you create an account, let me know, and I'll send you an invite. You'll literally be playing this game in the next 3 minutes. That's very nice. We were just talking about music. What kind of music do you like, Regis? Thank you. What kind of music do you like, Regis? Okay, very cool. Who are your Okay, very cool. Yeah, definitely. Who are your favorite bands? I love old school. I love oldies of old school music. I specifically like Motown music. I like um, I like soul music. I like R&B. I like rap. I like jazz. I like um, pop music. Um, I'm like a huge Beatles fan, huge Rolling Stones fan. I'm a very big like Bob Dylan fan. I'm a big um, I'm a big Billy Joel fan. I like yeah, that's Under a Bridge by Red Hot Chili Peppers. Yeah, I love. No, I don't. Because it didn't come into my prayer. Do you like? Do you have your? Do you have your sound? Like the background? Okay, yeah, because this would be fun. I love that. Thank you, man. You got it. What is that? Are they a British band? Oh, okay, no, I don't know them. Hey, take care. We just. You know how we just found out about me? I don't know if this is true. I kind of think he's pulling my leg and just didn't want to tell me how he found out about me. But he came there earlier today and I was like, how'd you find out about me? And he's like, somebody sent me something in a post about it. I'm like, what do you mean the post? You mean like a letter? And it's like, yeah, somebody sent me a letter and it had this, it was like in gold writing to come to your Discord. And I'm like, I didn't send out anything like that, and I especially didn't send it. Nice job, Mr. Chris. I especially didn't send it to people in England. So I don't know exactly how he found out about it, but that's how he said. That's what I said. And I asked him, I'm like, okay, so seriously, did you find out about this guy? He's like, no. A friend of mine sent me this letter with your Discord invite. Okay, whatever. But yeah. Oh wow, it's a first. Look at you, girl. 48. No one's touching you today. Oh, especially with that kind of shot. Especially with that kind of shot. No one's touching this Aquarius. This Aquarius is up by 16, going into the last frame. She's going to walk away victorious. VICTORIS. Wow, you got a big score. Get it. This might be your high score if you do well on this shot. Yeah, I know you. That's a good shot. Listen, Aquarius, this is your highest score. 85. That's really good. I'm not touching it. 85. We're normally about around 50. 114 is my record. But still, no, 85 is a good score. That was really good. Good job. You beat me by 35. Nice job. I win, you win. Good job. You definitely won right there. Good job, Mr. Players. That's right. All right, you go do what you need to do, and then before you go to bed tonight, come on in and we'll play, and we'll have some friends. You take care. Thank you. That's okay. We'll practice sometime when you have time, and we'll get you good at it. Take care.
Oh, wow. Whoa. Whoa. Wow, what an entrance.
Magic. Magic, motherfuckers. Man, my body, I guess, my body is really fucking degenerating quickly. I'm about to roll up on Tom Legend's house and be like, where's my fucking nice fucking money, you motherfucker? I saw you do the challenge. Give me my fucking money. You know, fuck that. What you got in my book back, the Emmy, the Grammy, the Oscar, and the Tony, alright? And whatever face lotion you uppity pick up a wife using, I want that shit too. Look, I want to do an impression of every woman I've ever scorned.
Welcome. How are you?
Women have been responsible for every wonderful thing that's ever happened to me. And I've always been an asshole. I must have one dynamite day.
Wow. What a work of art. I mean, just incredible.
So much to talk about.
Let's talk about it.
Brian Moses, I've been $1 million seeing one of those indie guys pretending to be black.
Really full of hair. You got it.
Yeah,
one of those N-words I'm gonna bite and dog
Wow, this is the greatest rumor I've ever heard in my entire life. That Moses is an Indian man. By the way, a lot of Moses' stand-up comedy has to do with racial humor. You do say the N-word since the first set I ever saw you do.
Yeah, that was pretty
fucking
good.
Mississippi Marsala. Fuck this guy. He's like William Mork, the wheelchair guy. Bitch, I'm the closer. Hey, I wanted to talk.
Let's do it.
Alright, now.
By the way, this is how an interview's supposed to go. This guy comes in and puts on his fun show.
Thank you. And Brian, previous was, I'm more black than you, and that means we're cool. Alright, now,
Joe Biden just did the video.
Now, my sole focus in life is fourfold. One, be the funniest motherfucker on the planet. Two, be a world champion of program. Three, help my son when I have time. Four, be the biggest, sexiest, disabled sex symbol that ever lived. That's why I'm dressed like this.
I think the only thing you have to do is win poker tournament. And whatever you said for number 3 that I couldn't understand.
You had to be one my son, but fucking. Yeah, but I had a wonderful week. I went to the most narrow-person cake museum ever.
Cake museum?
Yeah,
a museum of cake, like the food?
It's called Cake Night. nothing worse than a gay abstract artist with a trust fund. Because I'm the first to say comedians aren't artists. I never say I'm an artist. But every time I go to the museum, I'm like, we might be the only artists. Because abstract art is bullshit. Alright? A fucking gay guy gets a trust fund and he's like, oh, let me take a cake and make it as big as the room. Or, fuck you.
Yeah, fuck that guy. How big's the cake? What kind of room are we talking about?
Big as the room.
You ever seen this thing? Ryan J is the house artist.
It's the pop up.
Shaking his head no. Also, how big is this gay guy? Yeah, that sounds scary, right?
Dude, he's not that big. And I pressed me for the cake. And he goes, okay. And then he won. And on my ass. No, because I roasted the website.
We have a question coming in from William Montgomery. I'm going to take it just to see how this pans out. Yell it real good, William. There you go. It wasn't one. Sometimes you take a creative risk.
The good thing about having such a serious disease like lupus is that all my hepatitis is
Yeah, life is not a cakewalk for you.
No, it's full face into the cake and trying to make cake, and then the doctors have to pump forcing out of your lungs.
Hold on, we have breaking news right now. David Lucas found out that there is a cake the size of a room, and now it no longer exists. We're going to get back to the show.
This is great. I didn't know that Bobcat Goldthwait got ALS.
Yeah, I've gotten.
Are you going at this guy again?
He came at me
He
first.
called you a fucking Indian,
He
dude.
said N-words were going to bite me in the ass.
You shove your Oscar the ass, Depatel. Hey,
David Patel.
Depatel.
Shut up, Patel.
Wow, that's actually insulting. That's actually worse than the N-word.
Yeah, you're right.
God damn it, Michael. I was kidding. I called you Bobcat Goldthwait. You said you called me fucking Judd Apatow.
No, I called you Depatel. I'm still running on your secret name.
He called you deep.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's what I thought.
No, you Tupac Joker?
Tupac Joker.
Hey, I've been joking that didn't fit into my set.
Let's do it.
I'm a token too. So.
Let's do it right now.
I'm only been a token for 4 years. But I love the pandemic. My dream was always to eat Denny's outside.
Is there anything else, Michael? This is the longest episode in months.
I'm sure there is. I come fully loaded every week. No.
Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen. Everything him is at michaellaircomedy.com. Tons of merch, skateboards, shirts, everything. michaellaircomedy.com. And it's just a funny website. That's tonight's episode. Oh, wait, Michael just remembered. He has another article of clothing to take off or something. What's going on?
No, I got a new roast.
Uh-oh. Look at that. Wow.
4 joints.
Look at that. My goodness. Did you roll that joint yourself?
No, I can't sign my own name. I'm definitely not rolling joints.
Yeah, that's what he's Roman.
Yeah, you need Roman ET.
Is that Mary Poppins joint?
Yeah, this is the road trip and
Look at that. The joint has Lou Gehrig's disease too. That's tonight's episode. Let's look at the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt right down the barrel. This is tonight's drawing. Jesus, he's out of control.
He had a lot of time to put a lot of work in that.
Jesus, yeah, you can tell it was the longest episode because that looks like that would take a regular artist months to do. He did it in merely 2.5 hours. Ryan J. Ebelt, everything's at RyanJEbelt.com. How about a big hand for tonight's guest, the great Brian Moses. Brian
Moses for breakfast.
There you go. And he's the creator of Roast Battle. A lot of fun stuff he's creating and working on here at the Comedy Store right now. And what else? Anything else?
Every Friday, check out the Roast Battle on YouTube or right here at the Comedy Store Network.
That's right. I absolutely agree with that. And I come and I hang out on there quite a bit as well. We have some fun. And yeah, how about a big hand for the leader of the band, ladies and gentlemen, Jeremiah Watkins, everyone. He did it. He was here all night tonight. Jeremiah's got a brand new special coming out in December. Tell us more about it, Jeremiah.
December 8th comes out on Amazon Prime. You get it pre-order now on my website, JeremiahWatkins.com. You should check out my podcast if you haven't tried it out in a while. Jeremiah Wonder's got a lot of new episodes. Jeremiah stand-up on social media. A lot of you guys thank you for your support.
My goodness gracious. I mean, when you talk about a performance tonight, I mean, just incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a big hand for Darlene, everybody? It's Jesse Johnson. Silent but deadly, locked and loaded. What's going on, Jetsky?
Tony, I have a Zoom show for Ohio State at the end of the month, and I'll post about it on my Instagram where you can find a link to that.
What do you mean?
What do you mean for Ohio State?
It's a Zoom. It's Ohio State is going to be watching, but anybody can go to the link and watch it. It's on Zoom.
You're doing a comedy show for the Ohio State University?
Yes.
Well, let me tell you right now, before you do that, from now on, when you plug it, you say the Ohio State University. That's the actual name. Everybody always laughs. That's the actual. No, this is true. They copyrighted this like hundreds of years ago. It's the name of the school is the Ohio State University.
Well, I would have looked like a big idiot because my opener was Hi Ohio State.
Well, good.
Oh,
You could have looked like the name if that was the name of the school, too. So we saved you there. Jetsky Johnson also has handmade ornaments that she makes herself, boxes herself, and ships them out herself. All of those are available at JetskyJohnson.com. Guys, on the bass all night tonight, the incredible stylings of Chroma Chris, everyone.
Your will, Tony, really got rid of my red, white, and blues from this week, if you know what I mean. But, hey, Tony, you guys can all check me out. Chroma Chris, I have a couple new YouTube videos. I got the Orange Jam sponsor video, and I also got a Jam in the Band video for Dragon Swamp Rats out right now.
Fan-fucking-tastic. And that's it. That's everybody.
Hey, everyone, check out it.
Now, here he is. It's Joel Jimenez, everyone. He's back there. He's the drummer. He's the backbone of the band. We are having a spina bifida tonight, by the way. He is the backbone.
Guys, it's been rough times, have fun. All you got is your friends to have your back, everything's good. If you want to have a good time, just trust your friends will have your back. That's it. I got the Pussy Sorry podcast. I had Jesse on this week. Shout out to Ludwig Drums, one of the biggest drum companies in the world. That's fine, though. All my friends, they just got our back. Let's all laugh together, you fucking idiots. Peace.
There you go. He's Joel Jimenez.
Check out DeathSquad.tv. Check out Brothers in Cursive if you like David and William. We have a podcast we do. And we also have a great Patreon. That's really awesome. Thanks a lot, guys. And don't forget, never stab your friends in the back when you're trying to work, the last person you would expect to fuck up your friend's job is your friend.
Right. Respect your friends.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I've been saying this whole time.
I'm taking the month of December off, that's for sure. And Big announcements are coming. Big changes are coming. Massive changes to the show are coming. You're going to want to stay tuned.
All good though. All positive.
Really, really
and
positive.
It's going to take the show to the next level.
Yeah. Just remember that Red Band and I, for over almost 8 years, have had your best interests at heart, and we will continue to do that just like we always have. So stay tuned. Exciting change is coming. Good night.
Hey, this is Red Band coming live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give up a Tony.
Wow, this is so exciting. Boy, you feel it just running through your veins. Oh my God. Wow, thank you guys so much. Thank you. Hi, Brian. How are you, buddy?
I'm doing good. How are you, buddy?
I'm great. Everything's fun. It's good to be back here at the Comedy Store. Home sweet home.
Home sweet home as they shut down Los Angeles.
Yeah, we found out they were going to shut down again. Very, very exciting stuff, but that's not stopping us. That's still a couple days away. And I'll tell you who's not scared. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here tonight, everybody, as he is every episode. He draws every single episode of the show, and all those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. It's just an amazing artist. Look, he's already started tonight's episode. Ryan, why don't you give one more wave?
That's my favorite part now. That has become my favorite part.
It's the best. Shout out to Vito's Pizza, keeping us fed before today's show, and friend Gino from Speed Weed, always hooking us up when we need weed. Also, through the great Better Box Studios, which is where we shot many of the quarantine episodes of Kill Tony. And here we are for another one. Are you excited about this, Brian?
I am absolutely insane right now with excitement.
But before we start all the festivities, this is a little word from our amazing sponsors that made this episode available to you right now. Here they are. Hiring can be challenging, but ZipRecruiter makes it fast and easy. One CEO, Ali, needed to hire for a multifaceted role at his wallpaper company, Walls Need Love. He was looking for someone who was the right fit for his team and culture, but his search was slow going. So he turned to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology identifies the right people for your job and actively invites them to apply, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
That's how Ali found Savannah Ray. Ali said Savannah's skills and experience were a great match for the role. Plus, she applied within a few days after he posted the job. Through ZipRecruiter, Ali has hired everyone from head of marketing to a sales director to lead graphic designer. But Ali's not the only employer who loves ZipRecruiter.
That's right. A lot of them did. 4 out of 5 employers who booked ZipRecruiter get equality within the first day. See for yourself how ZipRecruiter makes hiring faster and easier. Try it for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Hey y'all, now more than ever, you really shouldn't put off seeing a doctor when you're not feeling well. And I know that with everything going on, it can be difficult to put your health first. Seeing a doctor can be a real hassle. Plus, it's scary nowadays to go in there. There might be people in the waiting room coughing. It's frightening. That's why I use PlushCare. They make seeing a doctor so easy, I do it right from home.
PlushCare provides virtual doctor appointments through your smartphone or computer. I just pick a time that works for me and book an appointment right online. I don't have to sit on hold forever to make an appointment or leave the house and sit in a crowded waiting room like Tony just said, and then be exposed to who knows what. With PlushCare, I can be diagnosed, treated, and even have a prescription sent to the pharmacy of my choice if needed within minutes. PlushCare accepts most major insurance carriers and is available in all 50 states in the doctor's care. They're here to help by discussing treatment options and providing prescriptions as needed. And they're available anytime I have questions.
And if you need a regular checkup or have questions about mental health, PlushCare doctors are available to help. Schedule an appointment today to discuss your treatment options. You know, I did this, Brian, and it was super easy. It turns out I had a little case of food poisoning after eating some diabolical sushi, but I was worried, and I took care of all of it over PlushCare. With PlushCare, I don't put off seeing a doctor, and neither should you. No more excuses. Make your appointment today. Go to plushcare.com/Tony. That's plushcare.com/Tony. plushcare.com/Tony. All right. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what, huh? It's very, very exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, first time guest on the show, however, been pulled out of the bucket multiple times. We know this guy, he's a friend of mine, he's a great, great comedian. He's a door guy here at the store, part of the elite Navy SEALs, if you will, of renegade stand-up comedians. And here he is, ladies and gentlemen, the great Mitch Burrow, everybody. Wow, look at this. Moving on up in the world. Mitch Burrow, everything's shaken for this guy. An overnight success, been in the game for 8 years. 14 years? Wow.
The only person to ever go from getting pulled out of the bucket to being a guest.
That's right, the only person ever. Yeah, the only person ever. It's never happened.
Never.
Anyway, how's it going, Mitch? How's that?
Things are going great. The fans of the show don't know I have a baby on the way.
Wow, look at that, everybody. He's got a baby on the way.
I did. The first thing about me being the first person to go from bucket to get, that was a lie. But I do really have a baby on the way.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is this the girl that you've been talking about recently on the show?
Yeah. The one that lets me have sex with her and stuff. Yeah, she let me finish inside. It was great.
Whoa, wait. Well, how'd you make the baby?
You just leave it in a little longer than normal. And it's like, oh, we fucked up. But we're excited. We're excited about this mistake. Yeah. Yeah, we're real excited. Because, babies are fun, man. They fall over and shit. So I'm excited.
Things that fall over are fun.
Yeah, I think you're going to be a good dad, though.
Me too. I'm just going to like it. Because I like when kids learn on their own. You just let them make mistakes and film it, and then it goes viral. So I'm excited about that.
Oh, you're going to be one of those dads. You're going to be like Bad Baby.
I am going to exploit this child for everything.
TikTok the fuck out of that.
Yeah.
All right, well, speaking of babies, there's a bunch of people that that I have to work with every single week. They are a band, ladies and gentlemen.
If they're costumed as babies, that is going to be insane.
Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They've been preparing in the back. Let's all find out together what they are tonight as I present to you the best stand band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band, Jeremiah Watkins, Jesse Johnson, and Joel Jimenez. God, we used to have so much fun. Oh, hey, we know these guys.
They're going to deliver the baby.
That's right. Baby delivery by FedEx. We've seen these guys before. I believe the last time was in La Jolla, California. You don't forget a bunch of FedEx delivery people when you work with them. How are you, FedEx guy?
Hi, my name's Teresa, and I'm gender fluid. My pronouns are who, what, when, where, why, and they.
Teresa.
Teresa.
Good to see you again.
And I don't call it male or female, I just call it postage.
Wow. Okay. Thank you.
I thought I made it clear in my writer that I would be the only one with a kick-ass mustache on stage tonight.
Don't worry, you are.
And what's your name, young lady?
Hi, I'm Rhonda, the former manager of the Arizona branch, but we have all just transferred recently to the new Austin branch.
Wow. People are moving. And who are you back there, young holy?
The name's Clarence, and honestly, I hate it here. It seems like a very irrational decision by my boss to move us to Austin so quickly.
I mean, we were so settled in our branch, and then all of a sudden, I just saw a big move happen.
Well, I'm really proud of the team for just going with the flow.
Yeah, we couldn't have any more support from our branch. We never get called babies or anything by our superiors, and we're also welcome with a smile every day.
You can thank Corona for that also. Don't forget that.
Oh, Corona's the name of my best friend.
All right, so that's the band. They're here. We got Mitch, we got Red Band, the soundboard, everything, and I have 4 people waiting from deep in the back of the room, all spread out, socially distanced, waiting to see if, well, not really if, but when their names will be pulled. There used to be at some points up to 150 people's names that they signed in a bucket. I just pulled them out. So different. Instead, here we go. We know what we're in for. I'll tell you from this angle, it's pretty exciting. So let's have some fun. Let's start the show. But there's no better way to do it than with a real fucking ace in the hole. You know what I mean? A real fucking go-getter, a real fucking little dirty dirt ball. This guy right here kicking off the show, one of my favorite human beings, an unbelievable comedian, a new minute every single week. He's the Big Red Machine, everybody. It's the great William Montgomery. There he is. There he is. The great William Montgomery.
Every night I lay in bed staring at the ceiling, hoping that the Miss Piggy poster doesn't fall on me. Anyways, if you ever seen Miss Piggy naked, I'll send you the link. Did y'all hear about the money Harvard gave back when they heard it was from Jeffrey Epstein? Just kidding. Harvard condones it. Kamala Harris has come out against legalizing prostitution unless it involves sleeping with the mayor of San Francisco to boost your career. On the one hand, I feel bad about slavery. On the other hand, I watch documentaries about Africa, and I'm like, damn, y'all better be glad you boarded the ship. All right.
All right. Cutting it off a little early there. 51 seconds. I like it.
I was hoping to be close to a minute, but it was 9 seconds off.
Yep. You really, that was great, William. I'm going to make another hit for William, everybody. Come on, out here, still writing jokes, writing a new minute every single week. Not easy to do. A lot of these people on this show, it's their first time, or it's not being here for months. They're the toughest job, and every week you just shine with it. Why are you making that face? Zach, can you zoom in on William's face? What's happening?
Awkward conversation started. William and I dated at the time of it.
We did. It was nice. I loved that.
William, why are you making that face tonight? What's going on?
I don't know. I'm not needing to. What face am I making?
Hey, William, I might have missed one of your jokes. What was the one about Africa again?
You know what? Maybe you shouldn't do that one again. Hold the one.
I wasn't sure if I missed you.
No, you just basically,
have you ever seen the documentaries about Africa?
Beautiful place.
Oh, yeah.
That girl does a great job.
I know, I love it.
You got a new hat there. What's the F stand for?
For Florida Gators.
William, what's up with the face that you're making tonight?
I'm not meaning the light is making me do it.
Maybe it's more with it. Maybe it's Maybelline.
Is everything okay with you?
No, the light's making me do it. It's just why is it doing this?
Did you eat acid before tonight's show? What's going on? What did you do today, William?
did I do? I ate some tamales.
Yeah. Where'd you do that at? In the kitchen?
It's a place. What is the place called? It's called like the Tamale Kitchen.
That seems pretty on the nose.
Do you think William has ever told you the truth about it?
No, I don't think so. Yeah, the Tamale Kitchen is really good at chicken and green chili tamale. Yeah, it was really good.
Do you have any? Just a couple tamales? That's all you have?
Yeah, a couple tamales and a couple of chicken. What are those things called? You put stuff in the middle of them.
Tacos.
Yeah, tacos. I had 2 tacos as well.
Sometimes if I eat a lot of tamales, I call them too minis. You know
What the fuck? I'm going to start using that. That's exciting about your child.
Oh, don't talk about my child.
Oh, look at that. Look who's questioning the guests all of a sudden. The new host of the show, everybody. Look at this fucking guy.
Can I be the grandfather?
Yeah. William, what else happened this week? Any other highlights of your week this week? Anything stand out to you?
I almost saw. I thought I was seeing my girlfriend's grandfather die. That was pretty exciting.
You got to see
Not in
that?
a good way, but a scary way.
Yeah. What happened?
She met you?
And shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to have fun in here tonight.
What happened with the grandfather?
He had a bad seizure.
Was it a stroke?
Yeah, it was like a stroke/seizure.
Oh my God, how old was he?
So now I have turned into his personal chauffeur, which I didn't sign up for that.
Did you bring him with you? Did you bring him with you here tonight?
Yeah, I think he's in the bathroom still, maybe.
This was a seizured out girlfriend's grandfather's?
Correct.
Did you perform? Were you like a first responder?
Perform oral? Why'd you ask me that? Why'd you ask me that?
That's like
weird.
To help you say
Yeah, but like when he started having the seizure, did you get like try to help him? Or
Dude, what happened? What were you doing?
I was just watching. What am I going to do?
Can you give us an impression of you watching Father? Wow. And you just did nothing? What was he doing?
Well, the ambulance people.
Can you do an impression? Can you look at that camera there that Zach's behind and do an impression of the grandpa having a seizure? That's what a seizure looks like? That's what you've been doing the whole time. That's the face I was asking you why you're making. What's going on in that house? Look at seizure tamales?
He had little seizures. That's great. So when he was having a seizure, you just sat there and stared at him the whole time? Paramedics did.
Well, I mean, they came like 10 minutes later.
Well, if you would have done anything, that's a legal search and seizure. What does that mean?
You know what that means, William.
I do know what that means.
Wow. So your grandfather had a seizure, but he survived.
He's alive.
He's alive.
Yes.
What do you guys keep it? It sounds like you're just saying that he's alive so you can collect his like unemployment benefits or something. You guys collecting a check on this guy?
Yes.
Wow. Look at that.
Yeah.
Is he in like a vegetative state or?
No, he seems normal. Everything's all right, man. Really, I think that's the first time Mitch has ever said vegetative before. He's never seen a vegetative, but he's never said a vegetative before. Now, why? You also got in a car accident.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah, I did. I was, who gets a that shit? Oh, yeah, I went to a McDonald's on a Friday morning, and I was leaving the McDonald's, and before that, my
breakfast at McDonald's.
Yeah,
what'd you get?
2 sausage, egg, and cheese biscuits and a hash brown.
You went with the biscuits, huh? A single hash brown. What did you wash that down with?
Water.
Water.
Yeah, it was real dehydrated.
I don't take you as a water guy. I picture you the orange icy.
Yeah, I go for the orange drink instead of the orange juice. I got the water, and up to this point, my car door wasn't locking properly, so I had to hold it when I was driving, and
I don't know. I'm sorry. Rampage just said like that was like a normal thing. Like, I prefer the orange soda pop to the orange juice for breakfast.
Didn't you as a kid rather have the orange drink?
This is why you're fatter than that.
Orange juice has way more sugar. Orange, man.
my goodness. Substituting orange juice for the orange drink. I mean, I was making a joke about it, but
I don't do that now, but as a kid, I used to do that. Yeah, the high C was awesome. We played sports. They had that big yellow container. The I have a question. As a kid, did you have an e-trike?
An e-trike has been called on the field.
They don't even have those.
But they should. That man's new business. E-trikes.
Yeah, so I'm taking a left out of McDonald's, and
Is it a 2-lane or a 4-lane?
it's a 4-lane.
Oh boy, you're making a left out on a 4-lane?
Did it identify as a highway or a traffic road? I think an expressway. Okay.
Maybe it was a byway.
I think it's an expressway.
Go ahead, William.
So I'm taking a left, and next thing I know, I was hungover. I wasn't in my right mind. I was looking at my sausage biscuits, and I pulled out.
You were pulling out what, the biscuits?
No, just my girlfriend. Your pull-out game is even worse than Mitch Burrow. Well, in this situation, it was. I was taking a left. I was pulling out of the McDonald's driveway, and next thing I know, somebody's to my left, screeching their tires, honking.
But that means you didn't look.
I missed it somehow. I've never been in a car crash.
Let me ask you this. Did you eat your biscuits yet?
No, not yet.
They're just in your bag? Are you by
By the way,
yourself?
like an hour later, it turned into a whole ordeal.
Are you by yourself on this
I'm
trip?
by myself.
Really?
Yeah.
So the bag's just sitting on the passenger seat.
It's sitting on the passenger seat. I slam on the brakes.
Why do you slam on the brakes?
Because the lady's coming at me. She slams on the brakes.
If you would have hit the gas, you probably would have been fine.
I don't know. People are coming going the other way.
What did you do?
There's traffic everywhere. I can't remember.
You just kept the momentum that you had in the parking lot just going.
And I go.
It sounds like a suicide mission.
Yeah.
So the only time you hit the brakes was when you saw the car.
When she was right there to my left, I hit the brakes. My fucking door flings open because it doesn't lock correctly.
It's right. Its passenger side door doesn't shut correctly, so it just flung shut
So my driver's side door, when I hit the brakes really hard, it flings open very hard and it slams into the front of the car.
So the door flies open. Does your food fly out of the door?
No, it's just there, and I'm just looking at the lady,
Did
and I put it.
Did you put a seatbelt on your bag of McDonald's?
I put my food in the car seat. It was on the floor.
I have a baby seat for my yard.
It was on the floor. And then I was wondering if I should just drive off. She was looking very angry, and
Why would you think that?
of course you wouldn't do that.
Yeah, that.
What, drive off?
Yeah, didn't really.
I know I did.
Wait, what did you do?
He thought about driving
off.
I thought about driving off.
No, he's a wild. That's how they think. That's their first reaction. He's a rebel. Look at the way
The
he's
police would never find you either. Be on the lookout for a car that when you hit the brakes, the passenger door swings open.
I'm guessing you drank a lot, a shitload the night before. You're probably still drunk.
Yep.
I wouldn't necessarily say that, but
Well, yeah.
I've been doing real good on the drinking recently.
It doesn't really seem like it. You're hungover, not looking either direction, pulling out of the McDonald's, causing massive accidents. What happened to the lady that hit you? She hurt?
No, she's pregnant.
You pulled out in front of my girlfriend?
She's pregnant Hispanic lady. And
What are the odds?
well, we
Heard of one of those.
met up in a neighborhood, and we exchanged information. And I didn't get her information. She just got mine.
Oh, that's great, William. Great job.
I just wanted to get out of the situation. I didn't want the cops to get me.
Well, she probably doesn't have a driver's license or car insurance.
Yeah.
She said it was a boss's car, and now I'm waiting.
What kind of car was it? What kind of car was
I
it?
think a Toyota Camry.
Jeez, what kind of boss drives a Toyota Camry? My God.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm still waiting to hear back.
I don't think you're
back. I haven't heard back.
No, you are the best person for this lady to run into because she's definitely never going to reach out to you.
Well, how's her car going to be?
Well, El Jefe's going to take care of it.
I hope it. My dad's busy, dude. I'm a little worried about it. I'm not kidding. I'm a little worried about it. I haven't heard back.
Hell yeah. What else, William? Anything else? What happened then? Is your car ruined?
No, I actually took it to a really nice man, and he fixed all the locks for free because there was like a recall on the locks.
Oh. Fix the locks?
Yeah, he fixed all 4.
your passenger side door closes now?
Well, all of them, but the driver's side shut. But now they're all fixed.
Well, my only issue with that is I've never had doors open just because they were locked.
No, his door wouldn't shut. Like it would shut, but then like if you went around the corner, you could fly out the side of the car. I left it like that for like a week or two. I put on the car alarm. Nobody just tried to open the door because the door would have just come open.
I feel like people just had to ride with William long enough to eventually sabotage it so that they could get out easy.
William, I'm going to ask you a question that I've asked you a few times. Okay, are you really saying that this squinting thing that you're doing tonight is because of the same?
Kind of. I'm not even.
In fact, I believe they turned the lights slightly down. They did. Yeah. There's a.
Who the fuck is that?
It's your.
You want to shut up? Yeah, I can't hear you.
Oh, you don't mess with that guy.
I'm kidding, Raphael. I'm kidding. I'm goofing. That's even brighter. Are you?
Exactly. You get in on this. He's incredible.
Are you on some kind of medication right now? Some pills or something? Xanax. Did you cry all night?
Did you try Xanax?
No. It's been a while since I've done that. Yeah, it's been years.
Okay. What happens when you take Xanax?
I get on autopilot and I wake up the next day and I look at my telephone and wonder what I spoke to so and so about for 15 minutes. Somebody who I haven't talked to in years. That's what happens when I take Xanax. I black the fuck out and I call people and I look at my phone and I talk to them for 15, 20 minutes and I just worry about what I say.
That's perfect.
You keep on repeating the same questions over and over again too.
Yeah, like that.
William, I'm convinced you're holding and pooping your pants right now. I just want to let you go. It really does. I think those tamales are.
I kind of do have to take it.
Brewing.
I kind of honestly.
I really can tell you really wear it on your face. The whole time. It just looks like you had to shit. Now it really looks like you had to shit. You could be the first person to poop your pants. What if we just keep you up there the whole episode?
Put them right there. It's like, that's the secret.
William, thank you so much. Another unbelievable performance. Fun times. The great William Montgomery, everybody. And it has begun. The show has begun. I reached my hand in the bucket. What a star. William Montgomery. All right. The great David Deary over here, switching out the microphones. The backbone of Kill Tony, sanitizing the mic stand. Can't see, but he went over with one of those steamers beforehand. He raised it with spritz.
Before we moved to Austin, I used to be the backbone of this band.
Okay, there's. Thank you so much, Clarence, everybody. Clarence. All right, pull the name out of the bucket. Here's Mohawk, everyone. It's time for Mohawk. This guy's been on the show before. He's back. Last time he was on, we found out he had a third nipple. This should be exciting. It's Mohawk.
I'm Somalian. Like I said, that people like they think I'm aggressive because of the Somali pirates and Captain Phillips. I'm the captain. I'm also Swedish, the most friendliest country. I've loved this for most of my life, Stockholm, and in Sweden, when we walk up to guys, hey guys, we go up, hey, what's up, bro? We give each other pieces of both cheeks, hug each other really tight, rub each other's back, give each other compliments. It's not really good, bro. So we are borderline gays, but we are not really that gay at all, right? So you got that side of me, and also in America, when you meet with somebody, you shake hands. You just walk up to each other and just start making out with each other. I'm sorry, bro. But we're not gay. We're just very friendly. Borderline gay. And lately, the guys, I've been lucky with the ladies. I've been hanging out in the park. Every girl I go home to is back. Every girl that gets to my house, I believe it. It's because of this little thing called rape, guys. Surprise? So we see, by the way. I'm the captain now.
Whoa. Frightening set. Step on into the light, take a big step forward there so that light can get you all in it.
Spotlights. Did you say you're from Stockholm?
Yes.
You seem like you have a different type of syndrome.
I'm Somali, dog. Was raised in Stockholm.
You can get it.
Must have.
No, it's great. Welcome back, Moha. So, remind us, how long you been doing stand-up comedy?
I started writing in March, and we started doing nights in June, July.
How's that been going for you? What happens out there? You go out
I
there.
do Mike's, Gary's, Joel's, Bill's, Ted's. I've been trying to do 2-3 nights a day. Two.
So that's only like 5 months. So the good news is you haven't invested that much time into it. You can still quit.
I'm not quitting, bro. You don't get it.
Wow.
It's my dream.
It's like those women that you raped in that job. I'm not going to get you to stop.
Okay. I quit that.
You're forcing yourself upon stand-up right now. They keep saying no means no.
Please stop.
So what are doing mics like during this time? Because I don't really know. Nobody can really fathom what the open mic scene in Los Angeles is like. So tell us.
There's a lot of parks, a lot of outdoors.
Parks.
Sorry, English is my third language. A lot of parks.
All right, geez,
A lot of
whatever.
outdoors.
It's probably a lot
Sounds like it's your fourth language.
It is.
It's a lot more comics, isn't it? Like, there's not really audiences anymore. It's more just comics.
So that's the thing. If you're doing mics and you get no laughs because it's just a bunch of comics, you gotta this guy. So
that's
you have to keep doing your thing.
Does it feel like it's a hard time to be doing it, or a good time? Do you feel like you have an advantage because if stuff was booming, there'd be more fish in the sea or whatever?
I feel like it's harder to do comedy now because nobody's there just to say.
But you like the struggle.
I like it because I feel like once you get audiences, I might get some laughs then.
Maybe. Yeah. Maybe you got one guy laughing at you right now in your hopes and dreams. You're the voice of God just cackling in the back. It's like, well, I feel like one day when I get a chance with an audience, I'm going to do pretty good. So he's
Yeah, it might be the exact opposite. You have like a false sense.
Right.
You know, your act is no one's
You're only. What if you're only good during pandemics?
Who said I'm good? I haven't said nothing.
Anyway,
You're right. Nobody did.
that's a really great point, Moha. But I mean, yeah, you tried. What did we talk about tonight? Somali and this, I'm the captain now, and then what? Something. What was the part where you made out with the microphone? What was that?
Oh, so I was saying I'm Somalian, but I also have Swedish in me because I grew up there most of my life. And in Sweden, you know, we are very like friendly guys. We kiss each other on both cheeks, and we give each other hugs. We don't mind rubbing and giving each other compliments.
Don't forget Oscar Tony from the Sweden.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
The backbone of the band.
Jet ski, you are the best, and indeed, the backbone of the band.
I thought you were going to say it's not moving to Sweden.
I've been to Sweden. It is unbelievable. I've been to Stockholm. It's absolutely incredible. It reminded me of like being inside of an incredible snow globe or
I thought
something.
you were being inside of the
All right.
Yeah, one tip I would give.
Come on, you guys do the same jokes every week.
Already I'm getting hungry.
One tip I would actually give you though, your accent is pretty good. Like you can understand you, but you do kind of go a little bit faster. So like when you were doing the joke about kissing your friends and stuff, I missed the whole part like that's in Sweden. That was a thing. So maybe emphasize like major parts of your act a little bit more so that it gets to the audience. Because that's an important part. If you just start saying that you're making out with people, like, wait, what the fuck's he talking about?
And if you're gonna don't make out with the microphone. It's frightening.
Thank you, I appreciate that. Also, I'm trying to make sure I hit that minute tonight. Well, thank you for that advice.
The most important thing is doing it at a pace that works for you. Look at you. What else?
And if you just cut out the rape stuff, you could have talked slower than not gone over a minute.
What was the rape stuff? I missed that part.
Yeah, it's really hard to. This is what's good is your set raises a lot of questions about what you were talking about.
I mean, if you listen to them,
you should do like Q&As. You should just do like 3-minute sets when you headline. Just do 3 minutes and then take 40 minutes of questions afterwards. Hey, oh yeah, what was the one about?
So comedy with DNA right after.
What?
comedy and the Q&A after.
Yeah. I think that's the biggest hurdle you're going to have if you have a real audience in front of you, especially since an audience is also a lot more loud. They're talking, they're making shuffling, they're making noises and stuff. So those little kind of words and stuff, you got to really make sure it comes through, because if not, you're just sitting up there talking.
What else is going on at these mics? Any drama, anything like that? When I was doing open mics, people would get into arguments. There was a bunch of little fucking slutty comedians. There was all this stuff going on, right?
Oh yeah, all that and more.
We're like, what? Give us something from your own life.
I mean,
come on, give us something good.
I don't know. You probably know this is a comedy. We hang out till like 5 in the morning.
Sure.
Yeah, I did the Hollywood Tire stuff.
Yeah, so what happened?
We eat groceries like for hours.
Come on, give me one good memory of you've been doing it a few months now. You're going to all these mics. You're hanging out till 5 a.m. What's something crazy that happened?
Oh, we did a mic. We went to this mic place we always go to, and then there was like a bunch of punk rock people, goth girls, and everything was going on.
What was that thing? Godzilla?
Goth girls.
Goth girls. Wow.
What the hell is going on? And they said, yo, we had a show earlier, and they ended up staying. That was the only time we had an audience actually. And it was fun. And then they were all drugs and all kinds of things. It was fun.
Wow, that's crazy. Did you find out who the band was?
I don't know who the band was. A bunch of different people.
Right.
With their audience.
Were they laughing?
Yeah, they enjoyed the comedy.
They were on drugs.
Yeah.
Everybody loves comedy when they don't expect it.
You do drugs?
Oh, I just smoke.
I mean, if you were on drugs, Tony, and this guy walked up in front of you, you would lose your shit.
Yeah, that. Your hair. Sure. You ever try any other drugs? You ever try like Somali?
Oh yeah, Somali we have called coffee.
That deserves more audience. No, it's okay. That's one of the ones that's what we call a slow builder, but you would need an actual audience.
Yeah, that joke takes an hour to kick in.
Yeah, that's that one is you gotta drink extra water to stay hydrated with that. What else, dude? What's your love life like? You out there just fucking terrorizing innocent young women?
Actually, I'm still trying to get some dates on these apps.
You can talk the ring, but can you walk the ring? No. When's the last time you got laid? What was that like?
A couple months ago. It was amazing.
I imagine a lot of clawing and scratching.
A lot of balls deep action.
Balls deep action?
It's the nuts hanging out.
Jesus Christ. Where'd you meet that girl?
FedEx. This app called Bumble.
Oh, you did? Where'd you meet her somewhere, or did you take her somewhere?
I mean, we went out on a date, and I was at your own.
When you come, what sound do you make?
Oh! That one.
That's a classic for the long time.
Her work on was perfect.
It was the exact same sound.
That's the sound of it.
It really was pretty crazy. You hit the note of the sound effect. All right, anything else?
Hey, follow me on Instagram.
All right, shut up, man. Jesus fucking Christ. There he goes, Moha, everybody. Mitch is from the great state of Georgia. Mitch from Georgia, also a Marine, a veteran of the United States Marine Corps.
You're welcome.
So let me ask you something. You're a Marine. You're from Georgia. What is seeing a guy that looks like Moha? What does that mean? You're like, what if that guy was like, hey, I'm moving in next door to you and yours. Sorry if you don't understand me. It's my third language.
No, that's great. Well, I don't know why you.
Yeah, right. Whatever. I don't believe that for a second. He's calling an airstrike. Where's the gun?
What if that soundboard gave me like I those buttons?
Do you have under the desk and start crying?
I'll fix you.
Let's keep having fun here. Ladies and gentlemen, I pulled another name out of the bucket. This name is Mario Tanti. Here we go. Whoa. Mario Tanti. Mario Tanti. Here is Mario
Back in high school, I had a friend that would always try to get me to listen to the band Primus, but I could never get into it. It's not a list, but it was called Primus. Lately, I've been watching a lot of 90s movies that I grew up on. But now that I'm older, they're starting to make me sad. Like, I'm always halfway through Clueless before I realize that Brittany Murphy's dead. I watched a few Spike Lee movies to try to educate myself on Black history. Apparently, that's not how that works. All it did was teach me that I'm the white devil. I think Suicide Girls tattoos are annoying. It's like, get it. You love the movie The Crow, but you need the entire script tattooed on the inside of your pussy. A lot of girls on dating apps now, they're only there to promote their OnlyFans, but they want you to spoil them. It's like the nerve of these whores, you know? Not wanting to give their pussy away for free anymore.
Wow, Mario Tonzi coming in. Pure momentum the whole way through. An incredible minute of comedy, my friend. You're doing it. I was out there fucking writing real jokes.
Appreciate that so much. Thank you. Killing it.
I could tell that he was a writer by the way when he walked up. He didn't swing his arms at all.
Yes.
Stride.
You were on a fucking mission. Right.
Like he's not wasting any more minutes.
Pure focus. Straight to the fucking point. Joke. Incredible. What have you been doing? What's changed since the last time we saw you? That's good. Your best set I think I've ever seen. Just thank you. Thank you right the whole time. There you go. Exactly. Sometimes you have to remind. There's a football team.
I'm not up to much later than this.
Oh, that's helping. Yeah. That's helping. Yeah. Redman, what does that make you think when you hear him talk about the yoga practice?
Well, I know that he does it at the park near your house, and I'm wondering if you have seen Tony yet.
I haven't. I've seen Rick Cossack. That's it. I saw Alex Super there one day.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. That makes sense.
I'd like to get into yoga.
Yeah. Yoga would probably like to get into yoga. I don't even know what that means. But, yeah, have you ever tried it before? How far can you stretch? Have you ever tried to touch your toes?
I can touch my toes. It's just what I don't like to that sit down thing where you're on your shins.
I don't know if you know this, but Redman sucks so dick. Pre-COVID. Come on. That's Redman famously on the in front of a massive theater in what, Toronto or something like that? I mean, boy, the memories that I have of like shit that I've seen looking out that way.
Like he sucked his own dick on the stage.
Well, basically, he did do the thing, and I mean, his butt didn't bend up. Just he laid down on his back. That's how he did it. He brought his legs and butt, and it just folded like a goddamn fucking waffle machine, like a fucking George Foreman grill. And I just sort of.
That's gross.
Oh, who wants to just kiss it? God, who wants to? Why would you tease yourself like that? That's what you make in your George Foreman, a little grilled tease.
A couple months ago, I had a dream that I could suck my own dick.
What? I had a
dream that I could suck
I think we've all had that.
You're homophobic, right?
How do you not? Hasn't everyone tried to suck their own dick once? Like at least try.
Once?
Yeah.
Come on, try. Jesus Christ. Look, I can do it. It's not all it's cracked up.
Right.
It's boring.
You can deep throat.
Fun fact: if you do bukkake on yourself, it's called a bukkake. Thank you. Unlocked a new level for that joke. Thank you very much. So Mario, what else has been happening? Now that you're doing yoga 5 times, how's your body reacting to that? What else is happening?
Breathe better.
Like you might have like sinus issues.
I do. Yeah. You're like two of it. I'm very phlegmy from all the smoking and shit. So.
You're what?
Phlegmy from all the smoking that I've done.
What kind of smoking do you do?
I haven't had cigarette in like 2 years, but I smoke a good cigarette.
What brand cigarette?
Hold on, wait. Camel Lights.
No. Marl Parliament.
American Spirit. Silver.
Marlboro Red? Newport. So you roll it
Oh!
Holy shit!
I just want one.
You unlocked an Italian guy that looks Jewish and smokes like a black man.
And can also suck his own dick.
Yeah, only in this room.
Yeah, in your dreams.
You're like, yeah, I had that last night.
Why do you put stuff?
That's all they say.
Let me ask you this. When you have a dream about sucking your own dick, did you do it on your back with your feet over your head, or were you put your butt planted and you did the hard clean?
You did it on the stomach. Did all the way. You can't fit it with one of those beer helmets in the mouth.
One side is Newport, the other side is his own.
When I picture this guy slipping his own dick, I just picture him standing up and then just bending over in half.
Wow, look at that.
Oh, and the tree, the dick just came off his body.
As soon as I can suck around dick, I'm done with the yoga stuff.
Wow. It's not good.
What? The sucking dick pic. It's just like it's a horrible idea.
like in your head, you just think it's a great idea. But hey, look who it is. Wow, Sam Tripoli, ladies and gentlemen. Comedy store royalty walking through the room. Right there, Sam. Sam, take a step right there. Look at that camera from right there. Say wave to these people. Actually, there's not going to be any light on. There he is. Look at that. Sam Tripoli. There he is. Multiple time Kill Tony guest, of course. Many of his shows, the Tinfoil Hat Podcast. What's that?
Yeah,
No, I don't think it.
We're already there. Are we being transferred to Austin, Tony?
No, I think you guys are going to stay back. You guys are on rotating pages, probably. Yeah. Maybe you can get UPS and send you out there. Sam, what's happening in the world? What's shaking with you? What are you up to? You're absolutely taking control of the pedophile zombies
that stole the election.
Yeah. Yep. All right, thank you. One more time for the great Sam Tripoli.
Check out his Patreon he does with Brian Callen. Very popular right now.
Yeah. Conspiracy Social Club. Okay, next week.
You know this
Or
is
wait,
my
maybe not next week.
Come to us.
I don't.
Yeah, I don't.
You have to beat me on this.
Whoa, is this my internal monologue shouting from the dark? Are you guys moving? Nobody said anything to us yet. Hello, Tony? Why aren't you responding to my text messages?
We're going to have
I found out we were being transferred to
supposed to
Twitter.
have a meeting before, but you guys only come out each other up for pizza, then you scurry back in.
Wait, did I make it on as a guest? And now you're moving to the hospital?
Oh, come on, man. You're going to be just fine. You have a baby on the way. You're going to child. You want to come to the hospital? Sure. There you go. Play a song for us, man, you peasants. Play a song.
You son of a bitch. You don't. I was going to take the order, but not out of the bed.
All right. Mario, anything else you need to know about you?
You straight up lost.
There you go. Great set, great time, Mario time. Keeping it moving. Hi, Sharona. All right, this is fun. This young lady, I believe, made her debut about a month ago or something like that. She's back. Here is Jill D'Souza, everyone. Here we go. Jill D'Souza.
Hi guys. So when I was growing up, I played mostly men's boys sports, mostly ice hockey. Good news is though is that I saw a lot of dicks, so like I knew what I was getting into when I really got into the game. A lot of people get surprised, but not me. A lot of people think that my dad is the reason behind this, like that he really wanted a boy. But actually, my dad hated when I would do boyish shit, like for like calling up pussy for crying at the Humane Society commercial. He really hated that shit. But my mom was actually the one behind it. She actually carried me into every sport that I ever played. I wasn't even good. I would like chug orange juice to try to puke so that the coach didn't put me on.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, it's a true story. It's really sad. But I think that my mom was actually just trying to like live her lesbian dreams through me. That's a whole other story. It's too much right there. So like a lot of people think that like, oh, I'd be really good with guys, right? Because like I hung out with guys that much. But the truth is, whenever I would like lean in for a move after a date, I would think it would be going well, and it would be like, chill, bro, that's gay.
No way.
Chill, this is
What a shot.
Welcome back, Jill.
Thanks.
How's it going?
Good.
How long have you been
About 3 years.
3 years. In New York, is that right?
Yeah, mostly New York. I just moved here in Maine.
That's right.
Yeah.
How's that been going? Have you been running into Mohawk? The open
I actually have. Yeah. I've seen Mohawk around.
Yeah, you don't forget that fucking head.
Yeah.
Was he balls deep in there?
Absolutely not.
Oh, no. Come on, Greg.
I'm not hanging out until 5 a.m. I got shit to do.
Right. Like, wow, what type of shit do you have to do?
I have a job.
What's your job?
I work in corporate innovation. Good title, corporate innovation. I have an MBA and everything.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So, but my job is on the East Coast, so I have to be up really early.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just working.
Can you do it like on Zoom or something like that?
Yeah, pretty much.
You said that you had a story about your mom, lesbian, something that was too long for this, but now I'm intrigued. What are you talking about?
Oh, I don't know. Like, me and my gay cousin were talking about this, and we think that my mom is like a dyke, low-key.
Is your gay cousin a boy or a girl?
A boy.
Are you a lesbian?
I'm not. You would think so, right? Because
I mean, I thought just because you said the word dyke, and then I think they're the only ones that are allowed to say that.
I know. So that's actually part of the longer bit, is that like I'm allowed to say dyke because I dress like this.
I don't think that's how it works.
No, it's not. You have to be the thing. Like, black people can say the N-word, and I can say faggot.
But everyone thought I was a lesbian. Oh, you could say faggot? That's interesting.
I can say anybody.
My sister's a lesbian, and she said the only people that are allowed to say dyke are people who eat pussy. So.
But what if everyone thought I was a dyke for like half of my life? Then am I allowed to say it?
Why would they think that then? They don't look anything like that.
I didn't look like this until like 2 years ago.
What did you look like before?
You guys could like look at my MySpace if you want.
MySpace?
And then you'll know what I really looked like back then.
Well, can't you just describe it?
I look like a different person drew on MySpace as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Are you 40? Who the fuck was on MySpace?
Yeah.
I'm 26.
You were 7 years old when MySpace was out. I hope people were looking at a 7-year-old and be like, look at that dyke.
I was like 13. Yeah, probably.
I mean, I did that to my sister all the time, but that's just what brothers do.
I feel like your sister's gonna come for me now because she's gonna watch this episode and she's gonna see me say dyke and she's gonna be like that.
I don't think you're a real dyke. I think you're like a power like you're like an e-dyke. Yeah.
Okay. That's kind of a compliment, right? That's a compliment.
Yeah. Look at this shop, too. Low energy.
Low energy. I didn't know what to do with that.
Yeah. Do you have a boyfriend now? How long you been single for?
I don't know, a while. It's a long time, years.
Jeez. Why do you think that is?
I don't know. I don't have a lot of time, I think. I don't know.
What, you're going to die soon? Yeah, ALS. Are you lonely? Do you ever get lonely?
Not really. I don't know. I lived by myself for a long time, so I liked it.
Well, I don't think you even know what it's like being with somebody. That's what it seems like to me. Like, how would you even know? When's the last relationship you were in?
2018 is my
Okay,
last
so like 2 years ago.
Okay, so 2 years ago. That's that.
How long did that relationship last?
Like 5 years.
Wow.
Jeez Louise.
Have you thought about having a baby? I wasn't in a relationship for a long time.
Are you shopping around?
And then, no, I got a girl pregnant, and that's how
He's trying to get rid of his baby. He's like, do you want one?
You know, there's things if you're really lonely. There's a lot of things that help you. Yeah, without a doubt. In fact, you can have pictures sent to you from people in your family or your loved ones with the new skylight frame. It's a photo frame you can update instantly by email from everywhere. It's a great way to feel close to those who you love, even when you're separated.
Tell me you're gonna get me to get one of the band before we go to the house.
Oh my God! I got one for you. Killing me tonight. But seriously, the skylight frame's amazing. Go to skylightframe.com. Use the code Tony and $10 off your purchase now. Absolutely super important. Do you have a picture frame that rotates pictures of people?
I don't. I think my grandma would just send my horoscope to it all the time.
See, that's good though. That's a nice connection. You wake up and look at the frame and say, you know, my grandmother thought of me. Even with the same email address, so it's great for groups and families.
Yeah, that's SKYLIGHT lesbian.com.
Wait, you guys, I'm gonna buy this. This seems like a great purchase.
It's great. Is there a promo code in case she really actually does buy it?
It's funny you mention that. It's just the word Tony.
Oh wow, it's so easy to remember. Thanks, Tony.
You have a bunch of lesbian stuff on there.
Yeah, it's so simple that even my non-tech savvy mom and dad could set it up and use it.
Oh my god, so my grandma could send me stuff all the time.
Even a woman who's often confused as a lesbian can use it.
That's true.
Oh man, yeah, we are a little dumb sometimes. No, we're not. We're not dumb.
Like somebody asked, have you tried hooking up with a girl before?
In college, yeah.
You did? How'd it go?
Where'd you go to college?
No, Tampa, USA.
You scissored? You went to Tampa?
Christ, Red Dead. What the fuck? No one starts at scissoring. That's not lesbian first base.
You have to have a director on set to yell that out before people actually do that.
Yeah. Scissor and scissor.
The zucchini in the middle.
No, scissors.
That's
Sorry, guys.
What's your favorite part about doing stand-up during the pandemic? What do you like about it?
Nothing matters. That's my favorite part. You can really say whatever you want, you know, and like no one's really gonna see it, no one's really gonna care.
I was adult. You still can't say racist stuff, just so you know.
A lot of people do. I
They
don't.
should.
He's like worried about me because I said Taik. I'm not gonna say racist. No, but a lot of people do, and they get away with it.
The Somalia dude just talk about raping people. The fuck?
Yeah, I also tried to talk to him about not doing
Yeah,
that.
I can't believe we just glazed over that shit right now.
I did it. I said,
Yeah, I know. I heard you.
And you're the guy with the giant mustache and you're like the PC guy.
Oh, yeah, he looks like the
He's
enemy.
pretty cool.
Excuse me, guys. Then
I'm so sorry. I'm fucking it all up.
have you seen the sitcom Step by Step?
No.
Okay, you look like all the characters.
Oh shit!
You got a real Topanga thing about it too.
Okay.
There is.
Topanga Canyon.
All right. Jill, what's you have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
No, I don't.
Ironically, she's great at eating pussy.
Nothing. You don't know
I
how
don't
to
claim that.
juggle or do a magic trick or anything. You don't have
No,
nothing to do. You can't play an instrument. Can't
No, my
sing.
mom wouldn't let me play instruments.
Why?
I don't know. She thought it was like too feminine or something. I don't know. I asked to play an instrument. She said no. She said never.
Put that bass guitar down.
You ever you talk with your mom regularly?
You're playing conga like a real lesbian, buddy. Get away from that set.
Bongos? Okay, that's some
Miss thinking masculine.
Yes. Well, it's just funny that her mom's like, music is too feminine.
Right.
I don't know. I don't have an explanation either.
It's very bizarre.
It is.
All right. Well, Red Man, what do you think about this? What do we do with this thing?
I mean, I have a few ideas, but I don't think she's down.
Oh God, Jesus! Why did I
That's
say
fair.
Brian, you should be ice house? I got to tell you something. I got a soundboard. I didn't think you were actually going to start some.
You're a corporate what?
Innovator.
Innovator. Yeah, corporate vice president of innovator.
Okay, and so like on just an estimated what's the annual salary for that?
I'm not gonna tell you.
Well, because I need to know if this is worth it or not for you. Because I used to make over $100,000 working for Boeing, and I fucked up because I do this now.
Oh yeah. Well, I make over 100.
Yeah, so you need, if you leave this building, you never fucking come back. You say you're not good at anything, you need to find something that you need to take up fishing or bowling or something, and don't ruin your life. It's not everyone can be Tony Hinchcliffe.
That's true. That's true. Now call it the end. Jill, fun times. Good luck. I hope everything continues to come to Austin. There you go. Red Band's inviting you to move to Austin. It used to be Ice House, now just moved to Austin.
Must be nice, Phil.
At least you got an invite.
Alright.
There she goes, Jill D'Souza, everybody.
Corporate innovator doesn't sound like you need like a degree or anything for it. I might look into it. I'm very innovative.
Yeah, I wonder what that is.
You probably just got to wear a suit or something.
Probably. If you could do it over Zoom, that sounds pretty cool. It's maybe over $100,000 over Zoom.
Look, more innovative.
How many hours a day is that? 7.5 on Zoom.
Not
You just
even.
sit.
She's using Microsoft Word processor sometimes.
Microsoft Word processor.
Wow. I told you what's going for Christmas. You just forgot about it.
You guys know about that?
Yeah, we know everything.
Yeah, it's
Excel spreadsheets.
All
I'm
right.
good at PowerPoint, so
Is that true? Are you?
yeah.
How did you get good at PowerPoint?
I made $100,000 a year at Boeing. I had to put pictures of airplanes on slides. It'd be like, now we got to take this part and put it to this part.
Mitch, how does it make you feel that I dropped out of high school and we're on the same stage right now?
Dude, I dropped out of high school. I had a shot at a good life, and I was like, you know what? Let's fucking roll the dice, baby.
Mitch, you have a baby on the way. You should
I
talk
know,
like
I'm so
that.
sad.
I used to have a good life. Like, the baby's going to be able to watch this episode one day. Yeah, like his life at Boeing.
I'm a baby.
It's just a hair over 100,000. That's why you keep saying over 100,000. Right? You know, it's like 1,000.
I made 177 1 year.
Whoa! By the way, that's the first thing he said to me all night without a smile on his face. It was the most
Do not
stone cold.
disrespect the salary that I paid for 14
Stop
years.
smiling to tell me you made 1,700.
Did you know Fahim? He also was
Yeah, he was an engineer. I was in management, but we never worked together. I was in Seattle after he had arrived.
Oh,
man, yeah, it was a great job.
all right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. We're getting there, ladies and gentlemen. This guy, actually, probably out of a lot of people during this pandemic that we found out of the bucket, probably is the newest star of the pack. This guy comes on
Dude, do you see
pretty
what the
regular
scoreboard is?
throughout these times. Keeps us updated about his life and his wild Filipino ex-girlfriend. Let's see what happens this week. It's Ryan Joseph, everyone. Here we
It's
go.
a lot closer than I'd like it to be.
It's Ryan Joseph. He's
I don't know
happy.
if you guys heard, but they're letting sex offenders out of jail because of COVID. So I thought I'd stop by. I don't like girls that like scream that it's weird. Like I knew this one girl, she would scream like as soon as you locked the door. I went to Catholic school and all my friends are coming forward now with these allegations of sexual, emotional, physical abuse. They could have just like told me to stop. My girlfriend likes it when I send her like videos of me jerking off, and she's always asking how I keep the camera so steady. But like no one's got the camera skills like my dad. I've only been in love with one girl my whole life, and I got her name like tattooed on my arm. And it's a bad idea because like every girl I date now is always like, "Who the hell is Casey Anthony?"
Wow. Absolutely incredible. My goodness. Another one just right from the get. Attack, and out. Well, I mean, I was going to say, that's exactly what I was thinking of, was you and Mario came out.
If you're gonna do jokes about raping people, that's how you do it.
I have the best rape joke that got me banned from open mic.
Oh yeah, what's the rape joke?
Because I don't write rape jokes. It's nothing funny about it.
Do you see
Woman
the
wearing a
score?
brown dress.
Oh, it's great. Oh, that's great. So you got banned for that?
Yeah.
What banned you?
They told me I need to learn how to write, and I'm not funny.
Oh, jeez, how stupid
It was called like Bert's background, and just like have periods on stage.
I'm such good person, Rachel.
Yeah. Does that mean banned you?
I call her Rachel Hunter.
How many do you think we should get him unbanned here this season?
No, she's gone, dude.
Well, who's there? Well, then you're good.
She got shut down.
Did you go back there yet?
No, she got shut down.
Oh, the whole place got shut down.
But she was like collecting rent, I heard, even though the lease was up. So that's a friend. I'm not saying it.
Hold on, she was collecting rent. She rented the place.
Well, my buddy was gonna rent the place because her lease was up. I feel like I'm like talking shit.
Yeah, dude, burn those bridges.
You are. It's great.
Yeah,
On the show.
I don't care. Let's see
You can always look to Austin.
where it goes. See where it goes.
No, my buddy was going to take it over, and the landlord said she like moved out a while ago. She was holding like a Zoom mic, saying, "Please donate to help me keep reading."
Your buddy is that weird guy.
Yeah.
Like Johnny or Josh or some shit like that?
Oh, no, that's the guy that took it over now. I don't go there. It's like crazy.
Wow, I don't even know you guys are taught. I never swim
It's very
this.
inside baseball.
I never swim this low in the fish tank to see what's going on.
Tony doesn't speak open mic. You have to translate to it. Where is this place at?
It's over on Melrose.
Yeah. Are they like, you got like 10 minutes over like $5.
Well, you're going to finish the game. Wait, you pay $5 and you get to do 10 minutes? Get the fuck out of here.
That's how a lot
Get the fuck out.
Or you have to buy it here. It's good though. It's like,
Well, who do they have there? Why would they
You already told me
there instead of comedians that can pay to get on?
Because one of the draws to it is that they you get locked in the room until the show's over. You're not allowed to leave.
Oh,
wait, what are you
It's a literal comedy escape room.
Says you can pay me $5 for 5 minutes of time, but also don't even people that'll leave it.
Well, you guys don't let us in the store, so.
Okay, well, don't tell me anything.
Keep on talking. It's called queefing. No, I actually like it.
Is that really what that was?
What are you talking
Was
about?
that an actual part? Did you bring the microphone to your butt and release air? Oh, I heard two of them. One of them, you really went back to position A very quickly because I looked right over at you and you were looking at the comedian, pretending like you didn't do anything. Now you've been caught. You've been caught brown-butted.
It was so powerful, I'm gonna pull your mustache off.
I've been caught brown-butted.
I've had a couple parts like that. I know. Please. I cleaned out my bubble too. Yeah.
My goodness. All right, well, for those of you listening, those sound effects aren't sound effects at all. Coming straight from Teresa.
I'm trying to prove myself. I need to take over the soundboard in Austin.
Okay.
So much like Teresa Queef, the winters in Austin are short, cold, and windy.
Oh.
Sorry, Mitch, for the talk shit later.
Oh, I don't care.
I'm in a bad mood.
Why are you in a bad mood? I love this. You might be the only person out of thousands of people pulled out of the bucket that have ever found a way to properly tee me up for during this interview. I'm always shaking, trying to figure out, like, did he ride a unicycle? Did he go to college? But not you.
He's trembling. He's so fucking angry.
Yeah, what are you angry about? Tell us, Ryan.
Like, I'm on paid administrative leave from where I work.
Yeah.
And, like...
Why? Why are you on paid administrative leave?
Dude, like, the women there do not like me. Because they're like, they've been going on my YouTube site, my podcast, they've been going on my tweets, and they reported all my comedy to the HR and the Office of Diversity and Equity, and I got fucking letterhead with all my jokes printed off.
Oh my God! Really?
That happened to me at Bowen, man.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Feel good to be a published comedian. I know.
You know what you call those? They're fucking haters, dude. They see your fucking talent, and now they're trying to fuck up your life there, because they have no dreams.
Is that why you?
That's what those fucking.
Is that why you stopped working at Boeing? You got in trouble?
I got written up because of some stuff that was on the internet, but I left on my own volition.
So where the contract is that? Like, is there?
You are a representative of the company. Like, well, I mean, I was a manager, so I was like a representative of the company. For some reason, I don't think he's in management, but I feel like
he represented the Boeing really well because he weighs 747 pounds. Wow.
I do know it.
The women.
I'm sorry, 730.
The women at your job are much like the summers in Austin, hot and oppressive.
Okay, so thank you, Clarence.
When you asked me what was wrong at his work, I knew it was going to start with those women.
Dude, yeah. Well, it started like the second time.
What's one of the jokes that they have printed up? Can you tell us one that they took time to type out?
The black girlfriend one is.
What's that one?
It goes, I used to date this beautiful black girl, and she broke up with me, and I've been trying to avoid her, but I saw her walking down the street the other day, so I ran to the other side, and she called me. She's like, "Did you try to
to avoid me today by going to the other side of the street. I was like, you're not my girlfriend anymore. She looks black.
That's a great show.
Can I just say,
Great joke.
I used to have a black girlfriend as well. I used to talk about her in my act. Dude, if you just put on like 100 and something pounds, you have a chance to be just like me.
Well, I never had one. I made that up.
Oh, so you,
I like Latino. No, I'm kidding. No, I never. Black girls like me though. They used to say Ryan's black inside in high school.
So, what do you think they meant by that? What do you think they meant by black?
Just because like I'm always kind of like I've always been kind of crazy, I guess.
do you think black people are crazy?
I think yeah.
That was one of the jokes they put out. Black people be crazy.
Yeah. Well, no, because like I'm different than all the other white guys. Okay, I got soul.
I'm different.
So is FDA lead? What did they tell you to do? Like, are they?
I'm being investigated by like this former like, U.S. attorney that went to Yale and shit, and she's like investigating my jokes and stuff. And I guess on the show.
Well, she's gonna see what you're saying about her right
I
now.
don't give a fuck.
Wow.
I don't care.
You're gonna be unpaid administrative leave for a long time.
It's gonna turn into unpaid administrative.
I don't care. Like seriously.
If they won't care, because that's how you make money. What are you going to do in this fucking economy right now?
See, you picked the wrong time to get fired because they got rid of that extra $600 a week on the unemployment.
I'm gonna assume because that is stalking. Like I looked at the policy, right, and it said you cannot stalk anyone further. You cannot cyber stalk anyone by going through all their shit to use it against them.
So you're gonna counter sue.
Yeah, they didn't sue me, but
If
I already talked to a lawyer.
You'll counter HR.
I am an HR, but
When you work in HR,
You work in HR?
yeah, it looks bad, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, if I was a woman, I would have some issues bringing a complaint to you.
I never brought it up in the workplace, though. That was the thing.
Right, but do you understand if I was a woman that worked at your company and I saw the stories that you tell? Because I've watched you, you're very funny. First, I want to be clear. But if I was a woman, I would be like, I don't think he's going to be on my side.
I'm totally different at work. I'm a professional. Doesn't.
How long have you worked at this place?
Like a year. So.
What do you like about it? What do you miss about it? Did you have an office there before?
Yeah. Well,
What did it look like? What did you have on your desk?
Dude, it's soul stuff. Yeah, I just wanted to do comedy. And,
Oh, I know the feeling, dude.
yeah. And you go, and
We
you
all know.
wake up, and you do like the whole 9 to 5.
Yeah.
You're like, I'm just wasting
What
time.
was on your desk? What else? Do you have a picture?
Of the Vista.
No, it was just empty. I
Picture of Cole Brown.
Dude, you want to know what the worst part about it is? You're going to get fired. But this whole time that you've been there at that desk job and you've just been fantasizing about just comedy, and you've been like, man, as soon as I leave this job, I'm just going to write all the time. And you know what? You're not. You don't write anymore when you're unemployed. It just doesn't happen.
You actually probably write more because you're in a different extent. Like you're talking to different people. And
Yeah. Well, it's hard to write when you feel like there's no future of stand-up. That's how I feel.
Oh, jeez, my goodness.
I'm sorry.
Come on, the vaccine's got a 95% rate.
They were already talking about like, oh, once you get the vaccine, you still have to social distance because you're still going to carry the virus. Dude, this is about like they're going to fucking keep us down. I don't care. It's just like
I don't think that really makes any sense.
we gave them power. They're not going to let it go.
I don't think they're going to make you socially distance after the vaccine.
I think when people think you're black inside, they mean like you have no clue.
yeah, you are a Debbie Downer for sure.
Hey, I am a very happy person.
Yeah, what's the happiest thing that you did today? You water a plant or something?
I still have like the dead plants in my smoking left there.
Oh, no.
Right. So you guys living in a fucking dead jungle.
I've been gone. Did they break up?
But no, this was like 2 years ago.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the other one, I went to a Vegas World Series of comedy, and the other one, like the they let the guy.
The World Series of comedy was bullshit.
Oh shit! I'm just like digging a grave, fuck it, like see where it goes. You're gonna watch this.
No, you feel free to talk shit about those people.
Jeez, what do you say about us on other podcasts?
I like you guys, man. Tony, after you called like these guys like Brian faggots or liberal faggots.
Oh God.
I realized that.
Jesus, I was hoping they had forgotten.
I realized you're like one of my favorite comedians. Well, I like your jokes.
Thank you very much.
Anyways, put more in your dark viewpoints. Yeah, dude, you're dark.
Thank you very much.
Dark humor is the best.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they let the guy. I made it to round 2, and I got laughs all throughout my set. And the guy that got like 2 laughs moved on. I didn't.
Why do you think you moved on? You brought a bunch of people.
No, he volunteered there.
Oh, jeez, it sounds like a presidential election. This fucking shit. I should have won.
Yeah. And I asked for a recount.
You know what the worst part about that? They say there's a $10,000 grand prize. The $10,000 is in the form of featured gigs throughout. Yeah.
No.
So you and each featured gig is only worth like $500.
But
so you have to pay for your flight and everything to get to those places.
Yeah,
that's a lot of space.
It is a huge rip off. The World Series of Comedy. I never did it.
And they use you. You have to promote it.
Yeah, well, like they have like satellite shows that you can pay to like for preliminaries. And so if you're watching this, and you're a young up and coming comedian, don't do it. It is a rip off.
Don't do half the shit. Well, that or bring your show. What options do we have? You know, it was really good though to be on stage in a real club for a real audience because these people are not comics and they came just to watch a show.
Yeah,
that was really awesome. But yeah, they said,
did you do anything fun in Las Vegas? Off the sad subject.
It's like comedy contest. Did
you?
No. But that girl that I talked about before, the Latina, she called me after forever not talking to me.
Right. Forever. It was like 2 weeks.
This is the one that he was obsessed with, right?
Yeah. It was like 2 months or something. Or a while.
So then what happened?
She goes, "Are you there with so and so, the girl that I talked to get back at her?" And I was like, "What the fuck?" That's how you say hi. And then she's like, "Are you there?" And then she just like went off on me. And then she sent me this email saying, "I love you. I can't live without you and all this shit."
So passionate.
I know. Well, she's Latina.
I mean, that's what you want. You want a woman who's gonna like
highs and lows.
Yeah. So she's the one that fucked that copywriter.
Yeah.
And then you fucked another chick.
Yeah.
To get back at. That's smart, dude. That's fucking 4D chess.
Yeah. And I told her right away. But I don't want to talk about that.
No.
Yeah, we're not. That's it. We had so much fun with you. Unbelievable set. Great interview. The great Ryan Joseph, everybody. Yeah. All right.
I think he's going to end up back together with it.
I do too. My guess.
I think
my guess is he's probably going to knock her up sometime, and then she's going to T-bone William Montgomery pulling out of a McDonald's. From depression to succession, ladies and gentlemen, this is my favorite part of the show. Is getting to bring this guy up every single week and see the amazing talents. Just get to sit back and watch and enjoy a brand new minute of comedy from a true American hero. It's the great Michael Blair. Everyone, here we go. Here he is, Michael Blair.
Actually, I really badly wanted to not do my minute to talk about my doctors, and I'm 6 months away from having to fuck like a marionette. Goddamn Obama. So, in the interim, I'd like to collect as many internet mistresses as possible. So, if I can if I tell the world a little about me, if that's alright. And maybe the band, maybe you want to play some smooth, sexy, slow stuff. Alright.
You guys play super low. I bet we'd be able to hear everything.
Yeah.
Here he is, About Me with Michael Laird.
I'm Michael Laird. For me and my wheelchair, and fall comfortably in the trunk of your car. I can survive solely off click bars and blowjobs. 21 time alone, I can play online poker for up to 18 hours in your linen closet. I come with approximately 1 dozen outfits, several from the wannabe black eye collection. I have handicap parking, prescription painkillers, and the willingness to abuse both. My disease does not rob me of my handsomeness, so I'm great for selfies to make jealous your pretty country fucking girlfriends. They don't know I'll never dance again. Also affected by my disease is my penis. Simply place me face up on your bed, water me 3 times a day, and ride me like a sickening masturbation machine. I am a prisoner in my own body, forced and incarcerated, like the Central Park 5. Oh, I'll never be exonerated. You, my fair lady, can exonerate this nut. Women are often attracting to me. They sing those who compel and propose to men on death row, not because we're both dying, but because they can tell I murdered people. The ultimate aphrodisiac. I'm willing to date high school girls. Now, before you read me the riot act, I only date high school girls that have been left or held back at least several years. In fact, I'll do you one better. I only date high school girls that get left back so many years they went into pornography at the age of 18. So, to sum it up, if you're an 18 to 19-year-old female pornography